Popcorn ready. Don't miss a single second. We love this game. I was having some issues, guys, because I have some issues with the sound. Do you hear me or not? Do you hear me or not? Please let me know. I have some problems. That's why I come late, and I don't know. It's all here, right? The sound is here. The video wasn't with sound. I could hear the sound all the time, but you said no. The video didn't have the sound. What the hell, man? I'm so stressed, guys. Sorry for being a little bit late. I have some issues with the stream. The sound is good. You hear the backgrounds too, but the video didn't have the sound. The video didn't have the sound, right? I don't know why. I really don't know why, because I was listening the video. Yeah, well, it's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Oh, okay. Okay. Guys, let's start again. Tell me if now we have the sound.
The history books are open. For 3 years, one player has dominated the battlefield. But the challenge is back. The wars are hungry. And the battle is about to begin. Welcome to the most intense, the most brutal, the most aggressive tournament in Age of Empires 2. MembTV Warlords 5 is finally here. The best players in the world, from the Americas to Europe and Asia. Non-stop action. Total brutal domination. More money on the line. More pressure. More fame. And more glory. Can anyone stop the Canadian machine? MembTV Warlords 5. Get your popcorn ready. Don't miss a single second. We love this game.
Okay, finally we're here back with the sound and with everything. I'm sorry, apologize. And I have been checking all 2 days in a row, one with one guy, one with the other, with my graphic guy, but then we started with some issues. No problem, you know, and I'm gonna show you very soon, guys, guys, you wanna know who's gonna be playing with us today? I believe you do, right? I believe you do. And this is gonna be very nice, because we're gonna have 2 very strong players. I will show you everything about the tournament in a second, you know? But first, you want to see the players. They're already there, guys. Winchester and Andy, they will be ready to start very soon. And then we will see all the draft. We have here, guys, all the 21 maps with categories. Yeah, and yeah, this is the 21 maps. But first, guys, we're gonna have to see what is the program for today. Guys, Winchester, Andy, Hearttt, TaToH. Okay? Winchester, Andy, Hearttt, TaToH. Please let me know. The first day is always the most complicated, that everything is fine. And then tomorrow is gonna be Mr. Yo Balls, the Viper Mihai. So the first 2 days is starting so great. We will have time. Okay, I will just quiet a little bit because I'm getting, guys, the links for the maps and for the civilizations. And they will start in a moment, which is very nice, you know? And we're gonna enjoy a lot, guys. Here, we can see how it's gonna be the playoffs, and we're gonna see, you know, this is a very good example to explain how the tournament is going, because it's going to be 4 groups. This is the Group A, with Mr. Yo, Winchester, Andy, and Barles. Group B, with Leary, CCM, MBL, and Luis. Group C, the Viper Heart, TaToH, and Mihai. And I don't know how you feel about the groups, but I feel that they are quite balanced. Many people say that Group B is maybe the strongest, but Hera, Sebastian, TaToH, Classic, Pro. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So let's see what is going to be, guys, and what we are going to have here now, because the price for the event is not bad, guys. I know many people will say, well, but we know the winner already. Let's see. We don't know, you know, if we know the winner already or not. All right, guys. All right. And the goal of the tournament, as always, and I'm very happy to say that we never get the goal, which is nice, you know, because I don't have to make 24 hours. Anyway, guys, draft for the players we're gonna check. And now we have the maps already. I'm gonna show you the maps in a moment. They're gonna start with the civilizations as well, as you can see. But the maps are, and it's very nice. Winchester has Crownwood. Okay. It has also Crossroads. Okay. Crossroads for Winchester. The first map is going to be Shorelines. And for you to know, oh my god, what a surprise, right? Black Forest and Cenotes. For you guys to know exactly how it is the maps, I'm going to, because this is full live now, I'm going to give you guys everything. This is complicated because I have to do it myself, but I feel like this is very clear, the maps that are playing, right, guys? For Winchester, the blue one, Crownwood and Crossroads, right? And then we have, for Freaking Andy, Black Forest and Cenotes, right? Okay. So let's see what is going to be. I need to remove Kilimanjaro. We have the 5 maps there. Yes, I need to get used to this because it's complicated. It's not confused, man. It's not confused. The maps that are going to be played are those 5. You know, the first one is going to be Shorelines, that is in purple. And then blue, Crossroads and Crownwood for Winchester. And the red one. You know, if this is not clear, I don't know how it's going to be more clear. You have all the maps there. But the problem is that it's the first map, the first time that I'm setting up everything, and, well, it's taken me a while till I get used to it, you know? But I feel like this is better, right? Vamos, amigos. Thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. Let me get the alert in another position here so you don't see anything. Perfect. And now we're going to see the civilizations. Waiting, guys, for the draft. Waiting for that to join. Huh? Remember, guys? Oh, we got 50 euros. And it didn't sound? Mr. Dometh. It's appeared the alert? But we didn't hear the alert? What's going on? What's going on? Oi, oi, oi. I don't know why they don't start. And now they are, guys, starting the draft.
Hello?
Who is here? Who is here with me? But
Bob
you don't.
from accounting.
But you are not in the camera. Where's the camera, man?
No, I am not, because my
man.
webcam was already being used on my stream, so I have to sort that out. But I figured at least you could hear my dulcet voice.
Yes, you only have to probably hide in your stream to make it work. But I think it will work anyway. But find out.
It'll work. I just need to click some buttons here.
All right. Well, we're checking out the draft at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that you can also even watch the transmission there, so you can also see the draft and everything that we do, because I'm sharing you the screen there on the Discord, so you can watch everything from the main channel. You can see Winchester, you can have freaking Andy, you can have everything there. And then we have now Bohemians, Tupi, Bengalis, Korea, Wei, Khmer, and Georgians. Very important this first match, right? Because
he's Vinch's laundry though. That's my question.
Might be the girlfriend.
Yeah.
He just want to tell us, just look, my girlfriend is so beautiful, and you guys need to be all jealous.
Yeah, I mean, this just goes to show that if you want beautiful women in your life, chat, you gotta be a pro AoE player.
And now let's see what they're going to pick. The maps are Orlu, Crownwood, Cenotes, Black Forest, Crossroads, and Shorelines.
All right, that is a pretty decent variety of maps, definitely leaning more towards the open and hybrid-y aspect of things. But I think that it should be a pretty darn good contest here. I was actually just looking at the groups, like for the start of the stream, and it's like, dang, man, we have some good players in AoE. I really think that there's a ton of upset potential in this tournament.
Yeah, also, this is because many people have been asking me about the upset. Like, why you don't make all best of 7? Well, and I said, I prefer also best of 5, more possibility to upsets. I don't know if you agree with that.
I actually think that Age of Empires doesn't need super long series. I mean, obviously, we were back there in the dinosaur times when map scripts were very bad, and then it's like there was a lot more randomness at the high levels. But nowadays, I don't think we need super long sets.
Yeah, I think for me, best of 5 is just fine. I mean, dancing is $75,000 prize, best of 7 in elimination stage, but in group stage specifically, best of 5 is borderline more than an oath. Even sometimes I was thinking that best of 3 is an oath, to really make the upset to happen, but it would make very short, because this edition, guys, we're going to have only 2 series per day. You know that those all times with 3-4 series per day, I will try that it's going to be gone, because I think even for the viewers, it has to be that a lot, Arlo. Like, too much.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, everyone can run their tournament the way they want to, but I feel like it's good for viewers to not have to be committed, many, many hours a day, especially since, we're still during the work week. And if you think of like a regular sports broadcast, like 3 to 4 hours is a lot more normal.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like what you want to do when you are hosting, right? Sometimes it's about the time that you really have to host the tournament, And then what I tried with this one is, let's try to spread out as much as possible to don't get the viewers fatigue, the player fatigue as well, because right now there's always the thing that the players has to be waiting, especially because all the series are going to be live. Well, there is only 2 series per day, so if they have to wait 1 day in the week and only one. So, and only 1 series, I mean, because the first one, it has a fixed time. So I think it's better for everyone, honestly.
Yeah, I think this should work out pretty well. I'm very much looking forward to the tournament. So thank you, of course, for organizing it, Mem. And I think I really do think we're in for a real treat here.
I mean, I've been working in this one also a lot with T West. Big shout out to him, because with the maps and with the updates, what I like the most for this one is that in the same, instead of 1 series, Orlu, we can have several series at the same time, because every map can be completely different gameplay. And I don't know what you think about that.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously T West is just working overtime these days for doing so many different tournament map pools. So obviously, big shout out to him for that. But yeah, I think we have, again, a really nice slate of maps here, a good amount of civ variety, and I think that should give us the sort of varied games we want when we have such a high volume of games over the course of a big tournament like this.
And talking about the civilizations, we can focus completely on the draft, because it's about to finish those civilizations. As you can see, guys, there we have put in the layout the order of the sets, so you can see the first pick, the second, the third, the fourth, fifth, and sixth, because it's obviously a custom overlay for the stream. And you can see Japanese, Mayans, Hindustanis, Vikings, Burgundians, and Andy, Persians, Dravidians, Magyars, Portuguese, and the Saracens. In a first look, who has for you a better civilization draft? I know it's complicated, Orlu, and I'm giving you the harder question, but well, you know, it's a challenge. Let's go. Who has a better civ here?
I like a good challenge. No, and honestly, I think that between there being, 5 bands per player, there is still a good amount of variety. I mean, we have 53 civs in the game right now. I think that, like, draft wins, I don't know if you disagree, I don't think they're super common these days, especially in a map pool like this that's quite varied. It's more of, okay, you have that sort of standard slew of civs that we see on most of the maps, and then maybe 1 or 2 interesting picks, like a Saracens pick here from Andy that's a little bit atypical, or a Burgundians from Vinchester, but I think it's fine.
Yeah, also, well, with this variety of maps, I think the players more or less gonna know what they can expect. Maybe they can think, oh, maybe these 2 civs are going to be for 1 map, but they might know more or less. For example, what do you think they are going to pick in a map like Black Forest? And I don't know how much you are enjoying, but I'm enjoying Black Forest a lot.
As the organizer of the tournament, Mem, and you're having me on, and I will say nothing but positive and helpful things.
Good, you are learning. You are learning. You are learning. Are you finally on the camera so people can say hello to you or not?
Yes, I am here. I just have to hit a few more buttons.
Hola, Orlu. Now I see you too. Now I see you too, which is very nice. And thank you for joining me. And who's the favorite for you here, Mr. Orlu?
It's got to be Vinchester. I mean, Vinchester is a player that when we get to see him, he's looking really, really strong these days. Obviously, issues with Red Bull, which is really unfortunate. And then he wasn't in the first qualifier because he had another LAN event to be at. So it's like, we haven't seen a ton of him, but he breezed his way through this qualifier. And I think he is still going to be one of the favorites to at least get top 8 this tournament.
But you want that I surprise you with something?
Surprise me, baby.
You see the draft, right? Do you want to know the head-to-head? Do you know how many times they have faced it in S-tier tournaments or A-tier tournaments, Vincent and Andy?
I have not.
Look. Andy 2-1.
Well, that's a very small sample size. I honestly thought that would be more, but...
Well, it's not a lot, but still, like, I thought they were going to be also more matchups, that they faced it more. They only faced 3 times in big tournaments.
Interesting.
Surprising.
And LY Cup qualifiers, Last Warlords, and Walhalla. So, I mean, those are some pretty different tournaments. Yeah, I'm really curious. I think it should be a really good set. I think that for Andy, the route to victory is definitely going to be leaning into some of those weirder aspects of the map. Andy's a super smart player, very strategic. So I think he could totally win a map like Black Forest, but doing something maybe a little bit more off meta. Not like completely crazy, but just a little bit more off meta.
Yeah, and now we're going to have the first game starting. I'm starting to be a little bit nervous. Tell me, guys, if you hear good now, Orlo. I was letting you talk. They were telling that you were low bat. I've increased you in my Discord as well. So tell me if everything is correct. It's good now. And for today, we have this. Orlu, Hearttt after this series, which is not a bad series for being the first day of the tournament, right?
No, man, we have some really good players here. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun to be had. I'm really looking forward to it.
It's going to be very nice. So, we are going to see now game number 1. They're already playing. Remember, for those people that are joining now, when you see the draft, this is live game. What this means, Andy, if you now face him outside with that face, he's gonna kill you, Orlu, because I'm remote activated, you know. But they are playing already.
Very angry.
Yeah, very angry. They are in the game already. But when I put here, the players waiting. Here is the delay. Remember, there's 2 minutes delayed. And to create all this is complicated because right now, Orlu, I am streaming in 2 OBS. One in my streaming PC, other in my gaming PC. So I have to send with my gaming PC the signal with 2 minutes delayed to my streaming PC. Well, madness. And I have 4 monitors installed right now. I can even show to the viewers a little bit because it's so stressful these days. Well, you can see, I have
Your setup looks like mission control, man.
And I have another monitor here that I'm showing here to show all the screen to you so you can see and have like I was the observer. We have replaced and everything. But now, focus on these 20 seconds. Shorelines, the water category, Japanese and Dravidians, Mr. Orlu. Oh boy.
Indeed, and of course we're on that new water meta where people are still kind of figuring it out with the Hulks now added to the mix and fire ships doing so well against buildings. I'm really interested to see how they're going to play this one because you still have a very short rush distance on land. And I mean, both our teammates, guys, I am looking forward to get into this.
Yeah, we're going to get insight in a moment. I like this map a lot because it's one of those maps that give you several options. Before I get inside, I'm going to put the elo of the players, but also I'm going to put colors different than these, Orlu, for obvious reasons. I'm going to put Winchester as red and freaking Andy as blue, basically. And ladies and gentlemen, we are in game number 1 opening match, starting Warlords 5, $75,000 with me, Orlu. We have Winchester. It is on the right, and freaking Andy on the left. I have switched the cameras, but in the north, it's Winchester. In the minimap, in the south, freaking Andy. The map now, Orlu, it's we found a way to make it. I don't know if you remember Warlords 4, that there were some generations that could be problematic for the players to send the first village to make the top, but now the generations, I think, are very, very fair to this map.
Yeah, it looks all fine to me. Yeah, I seem to remember sometimes like the south or east of the map would be like really tiny for one of the players, but yeah, now looks like a proper blob shape on the map, and both players are going to be docking at similar times, and we are now off to the races.
Let's see what's going to happen here, because first is the dock, 9 villages start, remember? How important is, do you think this map has an initial key that you will say, oh, this is so important, the water, the middle? What do you think here is the most important?
I still think it is water. I mean, it is a water map after all. Yes, the gazelles and the fruit bushes can keep you going for a while, but really there is nothing to challenge the fact that you essentially have a second economic production building in the Dark Age producing those fishing ships, and that is why almost always the fight is always going to be on the water.
Okay. What I like it is that, I mean, if the water give you a big bonus here, is as we were talking also, look at that middle where the scouts are now. Like, with the berries, with the deers, also relics. It's not like if you lose the water here, you're dead in this map.
And you can actually use the middle to retake water because of the, all the shorelines there. So you can like place towers there or even docks these days to sort of help you reclaim that water control. So you do have at least some options. It's not a super snowbally water map, which I always like. So yeah, you have options here.
Okay. Well, for now, pretty standard. I'm going to show you guys point of view from freaking Andy. And, okay. I forgot to show you guys because we have some beautiful stuff as well. Because there's many, many things. And this is the map we have here. It's a water map, center control, and you can see some beautiful description there that if you don't know what is about this map, you will know the gameplay, and when finish the tournament, you will know absolutely everything. A large body of water lines to the side, while a winding river encircled a central line lines filled with vital resources. I cannot read more, guys, because I need the glasses, nor do I don't see anything. So the viewers can read themselves completely, and they have
there you go.
Absolutely everything. Okay. And now, what is the next? Look at Andy. Oh no, Winchester is the one who is walling. Okay, he's walling the gap in between. Playing very, very safe, actually.
Yeah, and that certainly does indicate a more aquatic approach, shall we say. These are both excellent men-at-arm rushing civs, which you do see fairly often on this map, and Andy's actually going to be coming forward with a villager. I'm pretty curious as to what this is going to be out of. It could just be for a second dock here in the middle of the map, but he's hanging out with his bow. Now he's ready to punch people.
I like a lot, people. I like a lot when they do the barrack, but they do the barrack here in the middle. It can come probably here to make the second dock a little bit more forward. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be.
And of course, we also have the addition of oysters now on the map. So you have the 4 fishing ships here for Andy on the oysters. You don't need to build the mining camp. That sort of facilitates an even faster opening with your navy. And so second dock coming in, this is going to be a very, very good opening here to try and take water here from every blue player.
Has changed this a lot, but with the new balance that they're going to do, I think it's going to change again a lot too. I mean, we will talk about that in the future. It's not going to affect to this tournament, but Winchester is going to lose the scout. There you go. Well, it's important to lose the scout this early. Like now you're kind of blind what your opponent is going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, and you didn't see a barracks. You're not entirely sure what your opponent is doing. You didn't even see the second dock, so you don't know for sure if your opponent is going to be focusing heavily on water. That said, you can probably guess it, and at the very least, you're already walled, so you can react if they're going for land. But for the time being, it is going to be a water battle.
Well, 100% now, right, Orlu? Because look at Winchester, man. He's walling everything. Do you think it's good that they are... Well, I was going to say that they are in the same team. Half of the communities is in the same team, right, Orlu? So,
yeah.
I mean, everyone is in Onimaru, so we don't know really if they practice together, because if they practice together, they practice a lot, because there are so many.
Yeah,
so,
they sure have plenty of players, but we'll have to see. I mean, especially since they learned that they were in each other's groups, you have to imagine that they're not playing with each other too much. That said, Winchester did open with some galleys, interestingly. Usually it's either fires or hulks, but the galley opening is going to be pretty weak against the fire ship opening, and that's kind of the thing with the water meta, is that whichever ship you choose to open with, if your opponent makes the counter to that ship to start, it makes things really awkward.
Yeah, I think it's now more like... I find more complicated to know exactly what they're going to do. Before it was a little bit easier, and it's true that now with this... Yeah, some people is doing the galleys, then the Hulk, then the fire galleys, and then the micro is super hard to really identify, because when they get all together, especially with the Hulk, honestly, I don't know who is winning the battles in most of the situations.
Well, in general, I like the fire ship plus galley combination. That feels like the most consistent one, as the Hulks do drop really fast to galleys due to the low Pierce armor, faster than Hulks kill the fire ships, so... In general, I like Andy's opening here, and I feel like it's going to be scaling a lot better, especially once fletching comes in.
Yeah, it is weird because they bring the Hulk, but then still the fire galleys and the galleys is the better combo. So it kind of a unit that they are going to kill, no matter what, right? I mean, you cannot spam too much, especially in a map like this that is bigger. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
First kill.
And initial Navy kill there for Winchester. Fletching is going to be in here for both players. Both are still interested in going to galleys, but this is what I was saying, guys. The Hulks die very, very fast to the galley fire. So although Hulks are very strong when there isn't that much room to sail around and micro with your galleys, once the space opens up, which obviously exists on this map, the galleys just become so powerful.
There's a small pause. I have no clue about what it is, but a question here is, what do you think about that the first map now is random? Because there was like they were picking the map in previous editions, then the category, one player, the other the map. Like this, it's even more complicated for the players. That was the goal that we wanted, because like this is kind of like, you need to know all the maps.
Yeah, and to be fair, most of the maps aren't new, so it shouldn't be that tough when it comes to preparation. Yeah, I mean, the civs are also going to be pretty similar. Like all of the water maps, the similar civs are very good on them. Same with the nomad maps, hybrid maps, etc.
Yeah, we try to.
So I don't think it's too much to ask these players.
I think so too. You know, that's why we did that, because we were like, okay, we're going to make this random first map, but as you mentioned, we bring like few maps out of 21, like maybe 2-3 new maps. All others are known.
Yeah, all have been used in at least one tournament, if not many more. So it should be fine. Hopefully these guys can get back into the game here in a moment, but certainly a very good start for Andy, who's also able to sneak out 2 additional fishing ships. That Dravidian carry bonus is also really nice on maps like this, where the fish are very far away from the docks, so you lose much less efficiency there. So good start here.
Okay, it's just lagging from Winchester, so they should be playing now. It's crazy now. Winchester is in Vietnam, man. Like he's moving all the time. Like, and you know what makes me really impressed? He's still going all over the world with a laptop, and he's still making to the main events most of the times.
Yeah,
you know, because sometimes, or most of the people is like, oh, I want to be at home. I set up. This guy is the opposite, and still. You can see in every tournament. I don't know. It's impressive. I don't know how he's doing.
Man.
Yeah, well, and he's playing usually always on a laptop. I mean, I have tried playing the laptop. Obviously, we don't have the same level, but I can't play on a laptop. You know, I really can't.
I did that back in college. Even when I was starting streaming, I started streaming just on a laptop. So I remember those days, although I have no great desire to go back to them.
Okay, let's see if they're going to continue. Yeah, it's just a pause. The admin told me that it's just lagging. I mean, I know that I don't see the webcam there. Maybe he's just rejoining, but I'm checking everything, and yeah, they are in a pause.
Maybe they just switched the lights off in his room.
1032.
It's very dark.
Pink. That's very good, Ben.
All right. Looks like we are continuing. This is actually a bug that I've seen in the past where like you'll randomly get these huge lag spikes. So unfortunate there. But at the very least, we are back into the thick of things. And right now, the Navy advantage is for Andy.
Yeah, he has a lot more Navy. Yeah, he's going to keep going. Well, he will have to fix it.
Well, the fireship numbers are looking very good for Vinchester, but the galleys are getting sniped. So as long as you can continue to disengage here, it's going to be okay for Andy. Of course, the docks adding in here and helping out a lot. That said, they don't do that much damage to the fireships specifically. We have some repairs coming in, and so far Vinch is coming back here with the vengeance thanks to that greater fireship numbers.
Yeah, the thing is, it's lagging. It seems to be lagging still a little bit. Well, this is another problem, right? Like, when you are Orlu now in Vietnam, the servers are not going to be the best. They're definitely not. It's not the same, you know? And,
well, the
I don't know.
Southeast Asia
Also,
server, I don't know where the Southeast Asia server is. But
yeah, but do we know if he's also playing with Wi-Fi, with a good connection? Because when you are traveling there, you go to the hotels and they don't have the best connections either. Like in general.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on his exact setup, but for sure, still, fight is continuing to unfold over here near the docks of Vinchester. He will now be able to use those fishing ships to garrison defensively. And so far, very much a seesaw back and forth as we have the fourth dock now coming in for Andy.
Yeah, how many dogs he have? 1, 2, 3, 4 dogs. Okay, it's gonna be a pause in a moment because they are going to fix the camera, but it will be fixed very fast because I see already that they fix it. Remember that there's 2 minutes delayed, but just to let you know that when they pause, it will fix very, very quick because I see already both with the camera. Andy has a lot more navy and more villages, but Winchester managed to go up to Castle Age much quicker. How we can explain that to the viewers? Because Orlu, you see that Andy has more resources collected, but then Winchester is already up to Castle Age much quicker.
Well, as I always seem to harp on about, it's not necessarily the number of resources collected, but what those resources are. And Vinch is ahead in food collected. And food collected is going to be all the difference maker, especially in a very timing-oriented meta that we live in right now. And that is going to be giving him a potential huge leg up in terms of winning back water. That said, you can only win back water if that's what Vinch is doing, so it's not optimal either way.
Yeah, look at the population for Andy. And many times it's happened. When you are going up quicker than your opponent, then during that transition, you lose everything. And if Andy finds the Navy from Vegeta, he will do it now, it's going to kill a lot. That's the pause that I was mentioning. It is going to be fixed in a moment. He's in the middle also, Andy. I think even if he's up later, I prefer Andy position. Don't know what you think.
Well, it's certainly the more comfortable position in the long run. He's got a better eco, he's got a larger navy. It really is going to come down to Vinchester to leverage this timing advantage, which it actually might be tough because the bay here is so open. There's a lot of room for the ships to retreat. That said, the ships do get faster, especially for the Hulks and the fire ships once Castle Age comes in and you get the medium warships upgrade. So it's going to be a lot harder to disengage there, and that could potentially open up your docks to getting torched so fast by fires.
Okay. Let's see. They're going to continue in a moment. I can tell you that they are playing. But they're so serious, man. It's always happen, you know. They are so focused on the game. Remember that this is a best of 5. That there is only 2 games, right, in the group, or 2 series. You win 2 series, you qualify. You lose 2 series, Orlu, and bye bye. You are home. So it's very important to win the opening match.
Absolutely, and you want to be able to try and qualify the first try. You don't want to have to be in that situation where you are one and done in the lower bracket. That said, here you have a little bit of time left for Vinchester before he hits Castle Age and gets those upgrades. Fireship's trying to surround those fishing ships, but that is woefully inadequate. And man, oh man, are Fireships good against buildings these days.
Yeah, the good thing also, Orlu, is that Andy has been moved with the dogs, like, all through the middle island. I feel that he has more map control right now. You know, he has less navy, but it's still 1 minute. 25-16. He's doing the barrack archery range already. I believe that he can see that his wall. Oh, he didn't even explore the palisade from the initial. Look how cautious he is being with the scout. He didn't even explore Winchester palisade. What the hell?
Maybe he tried to click onto the other side, and because it was walled already, the scout just went on a path around to the side. I think that could be what happened right there. But now, medium warships is in. The Navy is in full effect. But like I was saying earlier, Andy has space with which to maneuver. You do have some ships over there to the west as well, but so far, Andy's doing a pretty good job considering his tech disadvantage.
He's only four ahead now, but as you mentioned, he is still holding. He needs to go away, and now he will have the upgrades. So, still very close game. 69 population, 66. And I believe that he feels comfortable. Andy always will pick ivories or water maps over the other categories against Winchester. So I think he likes this one, but now he's kind of trapped. He can hold here, Orlu. Haha.
That was such a beautiful spreading out of the Navy by Vinchester. That's exactly what he needs to do. And I mean, AoE 2 can be a game of seconds, and medium warships is just not quite in yet.
Oh my God.
And now, of course, it is in, but it is way too late. And it is hard to consider a better engagement there for Vinchester. That was so beautifully orchestrated.
Well, he cleaned everything. Remember you were talking he was doing good according to the situation. He was four galleys ahead. Look at the numbers now. 6-20. Is true that we're going into that position where he has the middle. Well, has the middle. He's in the middle more than he has the middle, right? So now what to do? Try to focus on booming.
Yeah, gonna at least try and get himself set up for the later stages of the game. Having the middle control is at least something right now. But yeah, those docks are gonna go down so fast. Also, guys, I can now sit on my soapbox and say, get Masonry. Masonry blocks the type of anti-building damage that Fireships deal, so it gives them from 3 damage to 1 damage. Slows them down a massive amount.
Okay, let's see if he's gonna...
There you go, Mem.
There you go. It's taking all the docks. Taking all the dogs now, Orlu. Oh man, fishing lines now. He has 5 fishing ships. Having the water, he's doing the elephant archer, yeah. But the problem is that what you do now in the middle there? He got the fishing ships there on the top left in the corner, but he has 1 dock alive. He should probably go to the land area, but he didn't, and now Winchester is locking all the passage. He's now in the middle, but he might need to mine a stone, or I don't know. It's gonna be very complicated because now Winchester can go fish boom as well.
Yeah, and that's just the downside of when you go for this all-in on water play and you're slower on the Castle Age timing. And we saw Andy had the better economy and the larger navy, but all of that is just woefully inadequate compared to the timing advantage that you can get with the fast for Castle Age and, of course, Vinch with beautiful surround there enforcing the fight. But yeah, that dock is going to go down super fast, and it is going to be very difficult to ever try redocking before you get a castle in.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen. The water, I mean... We have seen some games during the qualifiers, but this has been a destruction on water, like even too clear, you know, like he killed completely. Now both are having the same values, but I don't know if without anything on water, look at the score, or it's scary right now. I mean, we know it's the water, but well, look at the fish boom now. He's starting to make more and more fish and even a transport ship. He's gonna try to land him, probably.
Yeah, I mean,
at this.
you can just sail right across the bay and drop some buildings here at the back of Andy's base. I mean, he's completely undefended. You know your opponent doesn't really have any infrastructure there set up, so if you wanted to apply some pressure, it's going to be a lot harder for Andy to defend his own base than this middle area with the high ground.
Okay. He's gonna send the transport with one villager. Don't send too many, you know? One villager, Orlu. He's gonna send...
Can I offer you a villager in these trying times, ma'am?
Yeah, man. Only one villager. Don't be so generous, right? Don't be... Yeah, crazy. Yeah, it's 20 fishing ships now. 65. Well, it's true, he has 4 town centers. But when you boom like this, you have to try to go back to water, you think? Or you can try to... Seems he's close because it's only a palisade, or try to go for a castle where the elephant is and try to land. What do you think should be the approach?
I think you can probably justify either. If you think you can get, I think if you can get a better Imperial Age time, then you can fight on water. If you think that you're going to be slower to Imperial Age and are too far behind in economy, you might need to try and just YOLO across the shallows there. But that's going to be so difficult to do with Vinch's ships sailing around all over the place.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. As we can see, it's a siege workshop now. He's trying to do something, but if he sends some siege and he see it in time, well, the galleys will take it down. I mean, the siege is cheaper, but look at now, 7 villages on wood. He has a lot of on food, Andy, but need more on wood. Now he's booming. He has 8 villages on stone. So even with the fish advantage, resources collected, Orlu, it's the same.
It's even enough. Andy's also being very diligent about picking up relics, which is nice to see. I love that Winchester wasn't like going for an aggressive play like we thought. He's actually just adding another dock so his fishing ships are more efficient. That is the true mark of a totally pro AoE2 player right there.
Okay. Let's see. More and more galleys here. Where to make the castle? In the middle island or in your starting islands? Because right now, if Andy notice, Vinch is already here. I mean, it's only one village and an outpost. So, okay, Bloodlines is doing cavalry. He's gonna now land monastery to take the relic. Oh, that relic, that still is crazy, you know? Especially because, as you mentioned, he's taking all the relics in the middle, and now you get to steal the relic in your own face.
Yeah, I mean, it's more reward there for controlling the middle, and all the maps in this tournament do have the 7 relics on them now, so that's more reward even than for more map control. But those Japanese cav archers, they get the bonus damage against enemy archers, and that includes elephant archers. So Japanese CA are going to be a lot more efficient than you might expect here, although elephant archers still have 230 HP.
Yeah, they're tanky. They're very, very tanky. But check resources for Andy. They're looking very good. He's about to go up to Imperial. He's gonna do now the university. But somehow you need to... Oh, look at Winchester Castle. He's coming with the castle. I mean, Andy will have a TC, will have a lot of villages. He has 2 town centers. He needs a castle. He's on the way to Imperial. And that Imperial, he deleted the barrack to make a romantic castle. A romantic castle. And the cavalry is going to be annoying, but he has so many villages. It's so important who's doing this castle,
Are we keeping the
Orlo.
stream PG? This is getting a little steamy with these castles in such close quarters.
Yeah.
Oh man, but the CA are here, and they're easy to micro, and they are popping away at those villagers, and both castles will likely go up, but that's going to favor the guy who's still in Castle Age, who doesn't really need trebuchets.
But the Mangonel help as well. Now the castle is going to be both, as you mentioned, up, and the Imperial now is going to be absolutely amazing. Orlo. Oh. Oh boy. Honestly, what do you think about the second castle from Andy? He should do a second one. Check his stone. You know?
Yeah.
You sell some wood. Second castle. Because the middle here is gonna be so important. I know that the score is still big difference, but being now in Imperial, it's gonna give you a lot. And he has also the elephant, the armored elephant already trying to take the castle. He's doing petars, and he's coming out with a ram. He needs a second castle, in my opinion, Rolo.
Yeah, he does, and he needs one on the shoreline somewhere so he can try and reclaim water, because there really is no route to victory in this game that has absolutely no water presence. So you need to do at least something there. But the armored elephant's in great position there from the siege workshop. The war galleys will destroy it relatively slowly. And unfortunately for Vinchester, not really thinking he has enough time to build petards before that castle's going to go down. The Rams are way too late, and Vinch is going to try and click up as well.
Let's see what is going to happen, because this is going to be tricky. The castle is down even without the traps. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Betas bye-bye. I know he's going to go up to Imperial now, but... Okay, he's in him. But it's really at the limit with the resources. He's going to make more TCs. He still have the 3 relics. But as you mentioned, water is needed, right? And now force Vinches to make skirmishes. But this is the beauty. In this situation, in most of the water maps, we will say that Andy has no chances to come back. And now we think that he can do something.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a very interesting game state and a great game to kick off the tournament. We do have Guard Tower coming in from Andy. Towers are very, very good against ships, and Dravidians do have all of the tower upgrades except for architecture, which isn't that big of a deal. So you can do a great job controlling the coastline. We know Japanese have great towers as well, though, so we could see plenty of them dotting the map as we get into the late game.
Yeah, but he's struggling with the wood now. He's struggling with the wood with Dravidians, with the extra resources you get, right? But look at the elephants trying to go now for the galleys. Population is still more for Winchester, but check now the village number. Orlu. Well, 117, 10 villages more, but no army at all from Andy. Just 7 elephant archers and 1 armored elephant. That's it. Killing the water from there.
And the issue is that a lot of this economy for Andy is based around these fruit bushes, which are not going to last forever. The farms are not in that significant of quantity, especially considering that you're going for elephant archers, which are very expensive. So that's going to be tough, and as Vinch gets closer to Imperial Age, Andy's had to spend all of this time reasserting control of the middle, which means he hasn't had the time to take back water.
Okay, it's true that he couldn't then make the +3 till now. Now he's gonna have the Imperial Tech, so this is the thing. In all these minutes, he did the castle, he took that castle, but he's not taking any advantage from the Imperial. It's time to redock, I guess.
I mean, he should, but he hasn't had the time. He's been dealing with Vinchester in his face constantly, and now Vinch is an Imperial. He is training the best unit in ADW2, the Skirmisher. I don't see how he loses.
What we can do, Orlu, to kill the Skirms, man. We need to kill the skirmishes, man. Come on, help me, man. I mean,
there is nothing that can be done.
I stopped hosting tournaments. I just put all the resources into kill the skirmishes, Orlu. Vamos!
Well,
we need to kill it.
Tira Sadai out, and I don't know. I'm still not sold on the ship. I've done a fair amount of testing post-water rework, and Theosada, yeah, they're great against galleys, but they're so awful against fire ships. Like, it's a complete travesty, so I wouldn't even bother going for them if I were Andy.
Okay, and let's see now. Andy's doing now heavy warship upgrade. And guys, people in the stream, Twitch, YouTube, everywhere, who is winning this game? Because population is still more or less close. Obviously, the score, but the score here doesn't matter, remember. No time limit here. Or lose, so the score doesn't matter, and water is always tricky with the score, right? So if you are able to keep going, you have still the wood. You need to mask Navy, and for now he has 2 fast fire ships only, so need a lot more.
Yeah, and we have Shipwright coming in, Carvel Hull as well for Vinchester. He's really starting to get those Navy upgrades. Now, unfortunately for Japanese, for some reason they didn't get either of the fire ship upgrades, so you don't get Siphons or Incendiaries, so your fire ships aren't quite as good getting into post-Imperial Age. That said, you still have basically everything else that you need except for Heavy Demo Ship, but who cares about those? And now Elite Cannon Galleon coming in as well, and that is certainly a route to victory for Vinchester.
Yeah, but honestly, yeah, on water, yes, but he should try to go landing. He's not really trying. He's walling on top left. You were talking about Skirms. Skirms, not bad for Dravidians, and he could go Skirms, bomber cannons that they have. The problem is that Winchester is playing so well on the water, and he's never really letting him to go back to water. Not at all.
Yeah, we have the redocking attempt here in sort of the inland river area. We have some guard towers helping out here as best they can. They are also on the high ground to make them even more devastating. But now the elite cannon galleons are out, and there just is a certain inevitability to that unit here on this map that it's going to be really tough to ever try and stop this as Andy.
You know that if Andy finish losing this game, he has to pick the next one. You know that he's gonna pick your favorite map, right? You know 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I actually
Well-
do like Black Forest. I just don't like the Vil fighting stuff. Or rather, the fact that you have to do it.
Well, I don't think that you really have to do it. We have seen some people that not doing it is winning games as well.
Eh.
Or the day
Well,
happens,
it's either
if I'm not
Vil fight or we're
mistaken.
going forward, but yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see, we'll see. I also don't
We'll
like
see.
fish booming, but, you know, that's just me.
The thing is, like, it's complicated. No, but we will talk about that later for sure, if that happened. Still, there's some towers sneaky there over Winchester base. Population is still very close, but Andy still can't manage to have more than 10-20 army, and that's the key here. He's doing some towers, but he's well defended at home, and even doing a town center on Andy's base. But well, now more than more TaToH is able to do the job. Andy is gonna come back on water or not? Ooh, the bomber cannons.
Well, like I said, the TaToH are extremely good against galleons. So the navy rather of Winchester is indeed mostly galleons, so the TaToH would be effective there. He's still pushing with the bombard cannons, going to snipe the trebuchet without too much issue. And right now, it doesn't look good for Andy. But he still has more wood control, so if he can just hang on a little bit longer, eventually Vinch will run out of resources.
Yeah, and honestly, Andy, 162 villas, he's always, I don't want to say overboom because right now, you know, but he always go this crazy amount of villas and then need some army. But it's true that if you take that castle, obviously that castle on the north is on top of that hill. It's complicated, but if you take it, it can go through the economy because Winchester on the land, he barely have anything.
I love this, ma'am. Vinch has a TC on his opponent's shoreline to the south. This secures him a lot more wood, and that is exactly what he needs to keep the war machine going for his navy to slowly whittle away here at freaking Andy. Absolutely love that. No heated shot in yet for Andy. No keep, no aeroslit, so the towers are still missing a lot of upgrades. And
Yeah,
those
but
could
the
get
thing
sniped
is,
quickly by cannon galleons.
but the thing is, he's starting to have a lot of those crazy units that you see on water and you get scared because you feel that they cannot go through this small path, but they do. And now they take the galleons down. No, they are destroying the galleons. 200 population both places. Orlu, what happened?
Well, you got the fire ships, and you got the TaToH behind them. Looks like he might try and add in some more hulks with iron casting coming in. And right there, it is looking a little bit tricky. The fire ships are doing quite well. The cannon galleons do some nice damage to the fire ships from the back line, but you have to keep those alive. That is absolutely a priority because the ships are so darn expensive. But the fire ships are starting to fall, ma'am.
Yeah. And he's not a note anymore. Winchester is still 51 army, 33. Need to go back. The castle is on top of that hill. He has the tower here at the back. Nothing to counter that because that castle need to be down. And now he lost all the relics, all the 3 relics. And Winchester might get 7 relics. Focus completely on water, Mr. Orlu.
Man,
Oh boy.
look how pathetic these ships are against fires, man. It's so sad. You have like a gajillion TaToH, and they're having to run away from 5 fire ships.
But now he's doing all heated shot, he's doing all the upgrades. He needs the
Yeah.
middle, it's losing all the relics, that's a problem. But in the meanwhile, he feels to be holding on water, or not.
Well, now we have towers coming in for Winchester. Now, you don't get heated shot as Japanese guys, but with Yasuma, it's actually slightly better than heated shot, so it's still very, very good for a coastal defense there. And of course, with the high ground on top of that, that just makes it even better. And yet, Andy is not giving up yet.
No, he's definitely not giving up, he's fighting and fighting and fighting. Well, it's 200 pop. Why to resign when you are 200 population, right? Like, and if you check the mini-map, it doesn't feel like he has all the map control, Winchester, not at all. Look at the castle he's doing in the south where you were talking, and he cannot see it, right? No, he sees the town center, but that's it. He should take that area, but it feels that he cannot push, and slowly now Winchester is kind of pushing him back, right?
Yeah,
Still so.
we've got TaToH coming in, hoardings
Oh my God.
as well.
All the
Really
upgrades.
just going to try and lock down these specific positions. I mean, Andy's done such a great job of refusing to die, but he hasn't done the best job of ever really pushing Vinchester back in any point of the map. It just feels like he's slowly getting beaten down.
Well, we'll see what's gonna happen. He's gonna now have keep towers. What is true is that I don't know if he's gonna lose or not the game, but he's gonna make all the upgrades. You know, he's researching now everything except heavy flow. Basically has everything on the water now. It doesn't lose too bad, Arlo. It doesn't lose too bad. It's pushing it back. He got now the water control, I will say. Water control for sure for Andy now. And now he will have the elite cannon galleons and will take the traps and the towers from the water. Andy, it's coming back in this game, Orlu.
Yeah,
It's insane.
and that is really, really tough. The cannon galleons, there's still 3 of them left, but you've already lost 3, so that isn't super ideal. Keep is in. I love the look of those South Asian keeps, by the way. But it's going to be still tough, though, because how long can you sustain this as Andy?
Well, especially
with no
with
wood, Mem, and very few units in the queue.
well, he has wood to take. He can, but he's not. And now there's some towers also on the top left. And well. He need to take those castles and need also to recover some relics, but he can't because the relics are at home. 6 relics. He can take the 7, and he's taking the 7 relic. And then with 0 relics, now Andy's doing. Oh, he canceled. It was Elite Elephant Archer. He canceled. Like. He's doing full escapes. So you maybe need to save those resources, right?
Well, if anything, I'd actually rather see him go for Elephant Archers right now, because Elephant Archers don't cost wood. And you really want to be spending all the wood you can on ships or more production buildings. And yet, now we have some Light Cav running in here. Japanese Light Cav, not exactly the best, but they can still guard it inside Bombard Cannons in a pinch. Now we have Blast Furnace that's about to be in here for Vinchester as well. And he still has those Cannon Galleons applying pressure, Mem.
Yeah, it's crazy. The castle is going to be down. Then he can recover. Remind that he recovered this area.
Oh, not the Thirasati!
Need to be careful or losing them with the fast fire ship. Yeah, need some fast fire ship here. Need to go. Well, castle is down. And now he's gonna shoot with the elite cannon galleons to the fast fire ship. You see? Okay. He's going back. He's doing another castle on the left. Go on.
Those changes where you can now attack ground with cannon galleons and they deal blast damage, but now they are under threat from the fire ships as well, and it is going to be tough to keep them alive. Andy's population's dropping just a little bit. He's getting guilds and elite elephant archers, so he's still prepping for the long haul. And yet, that map control seems to be dwindling by the moment.
Yeah, look at the traps now. Also on the left, water is still very important. I think on the water he still have the timing and the momentum. He has 15 fast fire ships, 14 TD 6 elite cannon galleons. He's now doing Karak without upgrades, but Karak is still. I mean, I don't know. The water is gonna be for Andy. Can with the water hold the position here? He's still doing towers, and actually, if there is a well, he has 7 relics. That's the problem. I mean, with 7 relics,
yeah,
Vincent should be able to do samurais maybe.
Yeah, and he is queuing up a few samurai at the moment, and they're of course going to be just a good all-around unit. It's a lot of keeps on the shoreline here for Andy. He's got 4 bombard cannons as well, but as any Black Forest player knows, you can camp very effectively with Katabaruto trebuchets, especially with no siege engineers available here for the Dravidian. So it's still just a matter of holding on just a little bit longer as Vinchester. He's still trying to restrict his opponent, though, on the northwest.
We always say about ACCM and so on, Andy is a player that in these kind of games, it's very hard to kill.
Yes.
You know? It is very hard to kill Orlu. Look at this castle going down now. The summers are going to die. He's doing a great job with those bomber cannons and the elite cannon galleons. The castle is down. He's gonna lose now 12 villages more than the trap. Look at the population. Look at the score. Look at everything. Orlu, even without relics. Well, what's happening, man? What the hell?
Andy's playing extremely well is what's happening. Trev's still trying to do some damage here from the side. And, I mean, we have to look to the point where at 31,000 wood left on the map. I mean, usually I say 40,000 wood is a benchmark for, like, okay, that's when we really have to start thinking about a wood game. We are well into that territory right now, Mem. And if we look at what is available left, that's more for Andy now that the South has been cleaned up.
Yeah, I'm checking Winchester. And, he has no wood, man. on his base. He need to go forward. And now check more. Oh, baby. Now we see that he's doing medical corps that regenerate HP for those elephants, but he has 2. He has 2 elephants, Orlu, you know, like, I mean, I like those, but yeah, it's crazy.
We take healthcare very seriously in Andy's empire, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Very important for the medical corps.
Honestly, if he has the water control here coming with the scams, the light guys are doing a good damage. Still both 200 population, but I don't know. I don't know how now he's going to come. He has 3 trebuchets. They are Cataparuto, but okay, some light gas inside. That can be very annoying. He's doing now the pikeman upgrade. Okay, so it's crazy how he recovered the water, and now it's about the land, but check Andy's score. Okay. He's taking the lead,
impressive. Man. The KD is heavily in his favor, although the resources destroyed are still fairly similar. But what
that's
Andy
in favor.
has been able to do is he has a heck of a death ball, man. 10 cannon galleons, 17 Therosadite, 12 Karak from each shield, and he's got elephant archers.
Well, I always have said, I always speak about how Dravidians is the best civilization in the game, and nobody listened to me, you know, Orlu? So,
Was that
it's what it
sarcastic?
is.
I mean, they are very good.
Yeah, I'm not sarcastic anymore. I took from the Red Bull El Reinado the Dravidians badge, you know? So I'm telling you, it's not sarcastic anymore. I changed my mind with Dravidians a little bit. I think still that in some maps they are overpeak, but for maps like this, definitely they are good, as you can say.
I mean, they're still a good water civ, and this is a water map, if nothing else.
Exactly.
And right there, we have some more fire ships trying to charge in. You need to get those Karaks to the front line. They do have dry dock in, so they have that extra Pierce armor, but is it enough to withstand that galleon fire? And it's close, but right now, the Navy's looking like it's swinging back for Vinchester.
Yeah, but the problem now is, of course you have the gold, but with these gold resources, Vinchester is producing only light caps. And the army with now halberdiers, skirms, bomber cannons, and elephant archers is just better.
I mean, that's that army value, 10k to 6k. That is not a lying number. The army is a lot higher quality here for Andy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, 11 farmers is something that he needs to fix, because with 11 farmers, he won't be able to produce too much any longer. And he has 60 on wood. But still, he still have a lot of army now. Look at the score. It's still growing and growing and growing. And now, yeah, as I said, you need like 30, 40 farmers. It's now fixing the economy a little bit. But you can't lose the water.
Heavy plow is actually a huge issue. I mean, that is a lot of wood that you're having to spend that you otherwise would not have to. And as we keep on harping about, there's less than 20,000 wood left on this map, then. I mean, the very first game of Warlords could be a wood game.
It's crazy because we have not seen a single game in Shorelines, at least what I cast, because with the qualifiers it's complicated to cover all the games. We saw in some other maps, but not in this one. We saw how people was definitely finished earlier, but when the main event happened, Orlu, players need to try 300%. And this is exactly what is happening now. And now, it's trying to recover the middle.
That either of these guys aren't giving it their all. That is for sure. It's a really entertaining game, number one. Both players doing absolutely everything they can to take it. Honestly, I would like to see some more Samurai, though. I feel like...
Well,
that's
you mean
not that much food, and it's a good way to spend your gold.
Yeah, but you mean samurais at all? I mean, because right now,
well, I mean,
there's zero samurais.
See more.
He has 3k gold, man. 3k gold at the moment. Or buy some towers maybe with the gold and make towers? Buy some stone, I mean. I don't know. It's crazy.
There are... It's certainly possible.
No, and he's winning.
The navies and the land armies fighting each other. Random keep coming up in the middle of the map to secure 0 resources. I mean, this is just really both players getting to their limits.
Orlu, but he's winning against 7 relics. Well, what's going on? Now he's getting some raid here with the lights on the left. But if he kills the galleons here and take that castle, then he's in his economy and the relics are there as well. Are you serious, man? Can those elephants support the node? Well, the elephants are very good to be tanky here against those galleons. The galleons, as you mentioned, are melting against those Therosadite. And ladies and gentlemen, Andy is pushing it back This game? Is this even
Vinch's
possible?
top is dropping. He doesn't have a good unit to make, or at least he hasn't figured out a good unit to make. And now that castle is under heavy threat from those 6 elite cannon galleons. Andy with a 10% score lead, and this is huge. Devo ships are almost certainly not the answer.
Definitely not. Definitely not. He's gonna kill everything. This is incredible. First game of Warlords 5, as you mentioned. He's now gonna take the goal here. He still have a lot of resources, and now we can understand that people keep trying. He was 2k score behind, and maybe some people was thinking, come on, Andy, give up. This is too much. Look at this. Look what's happening. And the relics are gone. No more gold from the relics for now. I mean, you need to take them back, and he might take them back, but well, just stop the production. You know, a little bit. It's already gonna get it, as you can see. But population for Winchester is struggling a lot. He's buying now wood. Look how he's buying wood, Orlo. Crazy, and losing all the villages
his
here.
biggest issue is he just hasn't been able to figure out a good army composition to make on either land or water. The light cav weren't really all that exciting. He had a ton of gold. He needed to make something that actually spent the food and the gold. And on the water here, it seems like he probably just doesn't have a lot of experience facing the Thirasadai, which, to be fair, not many people do. But, I mean, he just hasn't been able to crack the code.
It's over! Look at the population, 125 population, 79 villages. He has no economy, he has no army, he has no gold anymore. Where's the 3k gold? Orlo. Unbelievable! Seriously unbelievable.
Yeah,
are you
those light
serious?
cav just are not doing anything useful. And the villager count has absolutely plummeted off a cliff. You really are basically out of resources here as Winchester without those. Oh, no, actually, you resecured all 7 relics. That's actually something here. But you're just running out of stuff.
Check villages on wood for Winchester at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he didn't have as much wood control as Andy, and that is absolutely manifesting itself.
Yeah, well, 200 population, 115. And Andy's like a marathon player. The longer the game goes, the better he will play. You know? That's it. And it was getting longer into the super late game, and still, Winchester 5.6k gold from the relics. Andy 1.8k, but now he's 7 relics to 0. Population keep dropping, and now it's gonna be, well, he can produce some light caps because wood, he has nothing. Not a single village on wood. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, the map is just out of resources. I mean, to be fair, Andy doesn't have much wood left either. I mean, there's 4,000 wood left to take on the entire map. That said, Andy's been so much more efficient at this point, and Vinch is basically out of options. If Vinch thinks he can win the game, it would literally have to be Andy running out of wood. Then we're getting into burger territory.
Yeah, it's insane. It's really insane. It's gonna drop below 100 population. It's 4k score difference, and I really don't know what to say anymore because it's insane first game, Orlu. Like, that's it. What you have said, you have explained also everything about what happened in this game. He couldn't get any wood now because Andy has well defended on the left with towers and the castle, and Andy has no wood either anymore. There's no wood in the map. Yeah, 3k wood. Well,
there's actually more gold left to collect than wood at this point.
Yeah,
Not
look
something
at
we
this.
see very often.
Crazy. Really, really crazy. Anyway, they keep going. Well, with one advantage. He still has over 3,000 wood in the bank, while Vincent is already with 0 wood in the bank. And to be honest, I like it because it's only, let's put in quote, 1 hour and 12 minutes. It's not like the game is going for so long, right?
Yeah.
For a water map, and they don't have wood anymore. So the games cannot last much longer than this in this map. This is more or less the limit for a Red Bull game, right? 1 hour and 15 minutes is usually the time limit there, and now we're about that time. Population drop for Andy, yes, but look at Winchester population. It's not low, no, it's ridiculous at the moment. Now I wonder why he's not resigning. Because he has 7 relics. So he's maybe thinking, hey, with 7 relics, I can still go in. If he had the resources in the bank, maybe. But like this, don't think so, Orlu.
Yeah, I think that if Vinch saw Andy's bank, he would resign, but obviously you don't know these sorts of things. Andy can still produce more units, and we're just at the point when Vinch literally can't make anything that will do anything. And there we go.
Man.
GG is called, Mem, and what a treat of a game that was.
How the hell happened this, man? Like, seriously. Orlu, what was that game? Seriously. It was pretty sick, man. Yeah, look at the KD.
I mean, it was amazing. It was Andy realizing his win conditions, Vinch struggling to do so even with fantastic map position, even with 7 relics, but just not quite able to close it out. And Andy hanging in there and finding his 11k value army comp that just could not be stopped.
Was absolutely brutal. Really, really brutal. You know, and you can see here on the draft, he won the shorelines. And it's the first game of the tournament, the first game of the series, alone one. But it was looking so good for Vinch. So in a small recap, what was the key here? And you can take over a little bit the channel because I need to come back in 2 minutes, Mr. Orlu.
Yeah, no worries. All right, guys. So the TLDW of that game, which was, again, very, very close, very well fought. That was also the first versus second in Civ picks. So that is pretty even there. But so basically, guys, Vinch was behind in wood control. So that means that he needed to have a more efficient navy. And if you guys play a lot of water maps, which, you know, some of us weird people do, having that wood control is oftentimes more valuable than wood control, than gold control, because the ships cost more wood than gold. And the thing here for Vinch is that he just never really found a good army composition. He had a lot of gold, but he didn't have the wood to create a super efficient navy. He didn't really recognize that you want Fireship plus Karak against what Andy was doing instead of the Galleas, because, you know, no real reason to go for Galleons at all with so many Therosadai. And it's just these little things. Like, Vinch still had great map control. Vinch still did the right things with the 7 relics. He had tried to attack Andy on multiple fronts. It just didn't quite work out. It's just a slight misread of the game state, just not quite getting to that necessary army or navy composition. And, I mean, Andy just fantastic play to hang in there, right? I mean, it was a very good, close game. So hope you guys enjoyed. Obviously, thanks to Mem for having me on. I think we're all looking forward here to a good time for Warlords. Mem will never be back, actually. He's just done forever. I hope you enjoyed Mem. It's all gone. All at this point. Mem has exited. All right, guys. Crossroads is going to be the second map.
Back, Mr.
We'll
Orlu.
get back to it. All right. Perfect timing.
Yes, I'm back. I'm I'm hyped with the first game, Orlu. Like, seriously, it has to be hyped because, like, what was happening there? You know, did they start it?
Yeah, we are just starting now into game number 2 on Crossroads.
Okay, but the dashboard say that they didn't, so maybe that's why I was asking.
I'm in game right now.
Yeah, okay, I'm going there, but the dashboard for me it wasn't working. That's why I'm going, but I'm into the game. Don't worry, I'm into the game too. Vamos, game number 2. That's why I was enjoying it, because I couldn't see it. And game number 2, guys, with Crossroads, Hindustanis and Persians. We have not seen, personally, I have not seen this map a lot. What do you think about this map, Orlu?
It's, you know, it's another hybrid map. There are many like it, but this one is special. I don't really know exactly how it's special, but no, it's just a good solid map. Kind of Scandinavia-esque in that you sort of have the water on both edges of the map, but instead of there being lots of hunt, there's lots of wood in the middle.
Yeah, yeah, this is we have seen, guys, the water category. People might be thinking, Mem, you always hate water, and now you bring the first 2 games of the tournament is water. But you see, I mean, I'm not close. I'm not stubborn. Orlu, like, I don't like the water, yes, but did you like the first game, Orlu?
Absolutely.
And I like it too. This tournament is about to to bring all kind of styles in the game, right? So water maps, closed maps, chaotic, well, semi-open. I mean, you can call it differently, like don't have to be, but we decide to make those names in the categories. And this is a hybrid map, but I think here well, everything is important, but especially how they had now the dock, one on one side, one in the other. These woodlands are going to be very, very dangerous and super exposed.
Yeah, and this little hill, like on top of the hills already, means it's impossible to place a TC up here until you get really, really far into the wood lines. So that just means it is much, much more aggressive, and in late feudal age to early castle age, you could get basically all of your wood income denied.
Yeah, let's see what they are going to do. Which one do you prefer here, Hindustanis or Persians?
I prefer the Caravanserai Civ, personally.
What? You joke with me now already, man? I can't focus in the jokes, or just look what I'm doing, man. I mean, I'm so in the Crossroads finals, I'm doing so many things. If you go deeply into the jokes, I need at least the second or the third day. The first day, I can't, you know. I'm still getting used to the setup, you know. So now you can repeat and maybe I will get it, you know.
No,
I'm sorry,
it's all
man.
good. I think that Persians are always going to be very comfortable on any sort of hybrid map. You just can really scale that eco so quickly with the faster working TCs plus docks plus extra starting resources. That said, Hindustanis are always a solid civilization. I don't really think there's any setting where they're bad, and so Vinch will still be fine here.
Yeah, for those people and for you also, Orlu, usually I get in the tournaments vodka as observer, so he is controlling, he's controlling obviously the game, and then I can focus more in the casting. Right now, I'm controlling the game. I'm also doing the replays, working for the highlights, for everything. So if there's some big move, we have replays as well. We'll have everything, and all that I'm controlling myself. So I apologize if sometimes I look a little bit distracted, but till I get used to all I have to do at the same time, it's complicated, but it will be fine. It will be fine, but it's the first day, so I need to get used. I mean, and I have practiced a lot, you know, Orlu, but I still need to get used to all this. For me, Persians, back into the game. For me, Persians, I like it in the early game, but the longer the game goes here, I don't feel that there's answers for Hindustanis in the late game. Like what Persians can do.
War Elephant Halb. Easy clap.
Oh, yeah, and very cheap.
Nice and cheap. Nice and easy to get to. But yeah, Andy is already up to the feudal age. Those Shiitake hand cannoneers are going to be really, really tough to push from the high ground if Vinch gets to that.
Okay, some people is telling it much cleaner and smooth build order for Andy. Well, I would say different, but 7 fishing ships, 3 villages behind, so it's going up obviously much quicker. But that doesn't matter with Persian. Like this is a really, really, really fast and nice opening for him.
Yeah, it's just very smooth. Got those fishing ships out and the quick uptime. Had Vinch had a dock in his water and also had a fast uptime, Andy would be able to react to it quite well. That isn't how it's working out, so Andy can take a bit more of a chillax approach. Get the barracks later, make sure his villagers are safely walled in here, get the gold going, and his eco's great.
He's a fast castle Gulams, man. He's mining a stone. Check the resources. Yes. It's a fast castle into castle drop and Gulams. Oh my god. Will we call this a phosphorus strategy? I wouldn't call it. I will just call it it's a fast castle with fish. And then if you drop a castle now and Andy doesn't spot it, this is going to be so hard to counter. I don't know what you think about this.
I mean, Gulams are good against every feudal age unit, so you have to be super, super careful. Now, getting yourself walled in is going to be a good start. And now, the most important thing is to identify what your opponent is doing. And Andy sees both the market and the blacksmith right there, so knows exactly what his opponent is up to, selling a bit of stone, now going over to gold. And those Gulams are going to be in the near future for sure.
And now, Orlu, when he see market and blacksmith and you see that he's mining gold now, he knows that he's mining stone. I mean, otherwise, how you go up, right? And the mining camp is gonna find it. You need to go to the bottom. What you do now? I mean, Andy's not too far from going up. And the thing is, if you wall at home and then you go knights also eat the Gulams or not?
Yeah, Knights crush Gulams. Gulams are one of the very few spear units in AoE2 that don't have a bonus versus cavalry. So that might throw some people off, but no, they are countered quite heavily by knights.
Yeah, I mean, you can always make some monks. Delay down from Andy. There you go. Okay, couldn't save it. That's a villager down. And I'm gonna try, now that nothing is happening, if the replays are working. I'm curious to see if this is working, you know?
Those are one of the very few spear units in AoE2 that don't have a bonus versus
I can
cavalry.
also mention, chat, that,
So that might throw some
actually
people off, but no, they are countered quite
also a Persian
heavily by
unit.
knights. In fact, the Gulams themselves
I mean, you
were
can always
mostly
make some
slave
monks.
soldiers
Delay
from
down
the
from Andy. There you
culturally
go.
Persian parts of Central Asia that were adopted by the various rulers of North-South Asia.
Why we need Riley when you have Orlu, right, guys?
It's what I'm here for.
Okay. Oh, the replay was with sound. You were listening the sound. I didn't hear the sound. Okay, don't worry. The next one is gonna be without sound. Okay. They listen.
Rip.
You know, I didn't listen. You know, but you listen, guys. Yeah. They were listening to you and me twice. You know. Don't worry, guys. It's gonna be fixed. Let me fix it now. Anyway, the castle is happening here now. I'm not that hype anymore with that castle because Andy's only 40 seconds away from that.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. When you're fast castling on a land map, you can actually get a very good timing advantage, usually. When it comes to a water map, your opponent just scales out their fishing ship super fast, and then their castle age isn't actually all that much slower, and they have a better eco, so it's not... There's a reason we don't see this a ton. I don't love it in general.
Okay. He did the castle, as you can see. He's now the wall. I will try the replay in another moment, guys. Don't worry. I think now I have fixed it, but we'll see. We'll see. It has to be fun because I didn't listen. You know, I was playing the replay. You were talking, and then the replay was with sound as well. So it was kind of a mess, but you know, it is what it is. Oh my god. Anyway, Gulans are coming. The scouts are there. The knights are going to be there too. Andy has a much better position, Orlu, because check the resources and the economy. Second town center is gonna be now in a much better position with the knights.
And, I mean, yes, Gulams are a great unit, but, I mean, Andy obviously knows the counter to the unit and knows his ecos better, so it feels like he's not really being pressured by this whatsoever. He's just able to kind of keep doing whatever he wants with his better eco.
Yeah, remember that in these woodlands, not always you can make TCs. I mean, there's some small hills, so you cannot make town centers at all. So that's complicated, that's tricky, but you have the knights. I think it should wait a little bit. With those two scouts also heal them. Would you make the light cat upgrade also if you were Andy? Like his opponent is gonna go monks, so why not?
It's certainly something you can consider. But his eco balance isn't that well suited to it. It's a lot more bills on wood because of the fishing ships, so it might be a little bit tricky to pull off. But yeah, knights here will wall out those Gulams quite effectively. And those monks need to be a part of this army if Vinchester has any hope of trying to apply pressure.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry guys for the cameras. I will try to not forget all the stuff. You see all the things that I have to pay attention. Now they have been switched. Everything is perfect now. We have now the market for Andy. It's very nice to have the market. I like the market a lot, but he's still doing more and more dogs, Orlu. He's even doing feast traps already. Not the most beautiful and efficient feast traps, you know, but okay. That's nice.
Yeah, Andy might have to lose his BF player card with those fish traps. I don't think the Rage Forest community will be too proud of those.
Yeah, they will troll him for sure. But this is now 12 Gulams. We talked that the Gulams are dying against the knights, but not with the numbers. You have to be careful now because he's so many, and he will need more knights there. The monk is sending the monk. I think this is tricky. He's gonna lose the monk. What is he doing? He's gonna try to convert? But why to do that? You're gonna lose the monk. You convert maybe one unit? Okay, is worth it that?
I mean, it's like, okay, not terribly exciting one way or the other. That said, Gulams now have squires, so they are nice and quick. So, able to run around quite effectively. Still missing most other upgrades. It's not like the knights are well upgraded themselves, but it still feels like you're not able to force a fight
Andy,
as
man.
Winchester. I say that as Andy just takes a terrible fight when he has no reason to.
Yeah,
It is
man.
true, though. You can't force a fight, but if Andy chooses to take a bad fight, that's on him.
That was a bad battle for sure. That was a really bad battle for sure. Okay, let's see. Monastery, stable. Has to be careful here now. Is gonna get inside? Is there a hole? No, but it's now so many Gulams. The problem for Winchester is he need to do damage, Orlu, because he's still on one town center, while Andy has 2 TCs, and right now 18 fishing ships with fishing lines. No gill nets though, but if he break inside, those guys are enough. What this is? Oh, what, he didn't commit. I think he should go in. I don't know what you think there.
Yeah, I thought he would, but he's being very cautious, does not want to lose his Gulam blob. The Imams there are just walking past each other awkwardly.
Okay.
But yeah, Monk there gonna get sniped. And I mean, I gotta say, Mem, it feels like Vinch is getting a good position here, and he's not terribly far away from castle number 2.
Yeah, that's if he's doing a second castle in front, it's gonna be terrible for sure. And they need more knights. He has only 6 knights, while he's opponent 20 Gulams. I think, well, he has double his stable. He's still now doing more knights, doing upgrades. He has to be careful. The monks are gonna be a big problem. If he's converting, it's gonna be huge here. It's gonna be huge. Let's see the battle. It's so many units. And if we come with a second castle, I think this is exactly what he wants. I don't know what he's gonna be able to do to hold that. It's too many units right now.
Yeah, and I mean, that is just Vinch keep hitting the Gulam button at his castle. 99.8% castle efficiency. And something that people often misremember is that although Gulams look like Eagle Warriors, they get bonus damage versus buildings. So you get +4 with Arson. And that means those houses are dropping very fast. And this is not what Andy expected.
Let's see. He's converting to knights. This is 2 conversions. The monks are really strong. He's not yet with the second attack upgrade, so it's not the battle you want. It's too many units. And now he's coming with a castle on the wood on the left. This is an amazing move here by Winchester, but those knights are now dealing with the Gulams. He's killing so many. I think the light guys here will be great, but I don't know, guys, because this is an insane battle by Winchester, who is probably, with this crazy aggression, take game number 2? Or not?
It's
because
quite
after the first
possible,
one...
and now you're not going to have any wood income as Vinchester. The one wood line was gutted by the Gulams, and the other one is getting denied by the castle, so what are you going to do there? Vinch is able to finally build his own second TC on the wood to keep that secure, and this is a really awful spot now for Andy.
Yes, absolutely. He's still with more population. 30 villages more, by the way. I mean, it's villages and fish, but you need to do more and more knights. 26 Gulams with the +2 armor now. But for me, the key, Orlu, is the monks, honestly. I think the conversions are the key, because he needs to kill those monks, and then those knights with +2 attack might be able to do the job. I don't know what you think about this.
Well, knights are also very slow at killing other knights, so it just buys more time for the Gulams to do more damage. Remember, guys, they do deal some pass-through damage, so they scale in these large fights extremely well. So, you know, 5 knights beat 8 Gulams easily, but once we scale these fights up to 35 Gulams to 13 knights, then things are going to look a lot more tricky.
Yeah, and they produce really fast. Look at the amount of army Winchester have. It's incredible. It's insane. It's so many. Look at this battle
don't patrol
here.
stack. This is not the unit you patrol stack into. Oh my goodness.
Man. Well,
That's
he lost everything.
That's not what you do.
Look at the score now. It's a total destruction now. Oh, wow. That was insane, honestly. Like, really insane. Are you serious? Oh, wow. What is this?
Yeah, and honestly, Andy never quite had the food eco to go for both Knights and Light Cav. Those stables are going to get poked down by the Gulams extremely quickly. That's actually a little bit not great monk control, but now it feels like the straw has officially broken the camel's back here, and there weren't even any camels made. GG.
This strategy by Winchester was epic, honestly. I didn't think, I mean, he was doing nice as well. Yeah, like, I don't know. Seriously, I don't know. By the way, I need to practice. I need to check the replay. Tell me, guys, now if there's sound now. Is there sound? I hope not. There's no sound now?
I don't know. I wasn't sure if I should talk or not during that, because I wasn't sure if there was sound or not.
No. You can talk. Now it's perfect, right? Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay. Well, epic game number 2. but in a different way. This is what we were talking before, Orlo. Like the first game was completely different, super long, and look at this now, completely different gameplay. It was a hybrid map, but it was played like an all-in strategy by Winchester, basically, right?
It was very interesting because it's like on paper, Andy should have been able to deal with it, but obviously he didn't. Does that mean the strategy is super good, or that Andy saw it for the first time and then just didn't react to it as well as he needed to? I'm really curious to see if that sort of thing is going to be able to work again.
Well, I mean, there's so many seats. There's 21 maps. Also, you think that all the players are also watching all the games? You know, it's kind of tricky. I don't think that everyone is going to be watching everything, right? So I don't know, but now we have a completely different map. Now we go in a full land map that you can also make some dock. And when I say that, and you see the maps there, because you see there, guys, remember, the draft is clear here. If not, I will give you an explanation. The maps with a box blue border is the whole map from, in this case, Winchester. You can see his scoreboard as a blue. Andy, as a red scoreboard here, it's the whole maps, Cenotes and Black Forest. And you can see here that the shorelines, we need to fix that because this will keep the purple, but is the first one was shorelines. Anyway, we are into game number 3 right now. And oh boy. Oh really boy. What we can expect from Cenotes with Saracens and Mayas, Orlo?
I mean, it is a classic Civ matchup here. I mean, 2 Age of Kings / AOC Civ, so I always love that. I mean, Saracens are always an interesting pick. They're a Civ that always feel like they're good if you want to play them, but you never need to play them. So I'm really curious as to what Andy has in store, because this map is in the hybrid map category, right, men? Because you fish on this map, right?
Yeah,
it's a hybrid
you can.
map, right?
It's hybrid completely. Yeah, well, you think?
So it's in the hybrid category, and you wouldn't see it in the same map pool as Crossroads, right?
Correct.
Which is another hybrid map.
So they just troll the admins like you are trolling now, right? So it's an hybrid map. But what do you think about this? Like, it became so popular, the fish boom, right? Like, when they see, because if you think about the lake, it's true that it has some gold, but it has only 2 shortfish. I remember in the public times that when you were seeing a lake with 2 shortfish, you say, it's not worth it. You used to go with 3 or 4. But now, not the same anymore. Is that strong?
It seems like the renaissance with the fish booming really came about. I mean, yes, it really started with the Black Forest people, but once you were able to fish boom with the fishing ship on top of the fish trap, you could just jam so many fishing ships into such a small space that it really feels like it is worthwhile. Now we're doing stuff like adding in oysters as well, which give you even more reason to go for the fishing ships. And now that you can garrison docks on top of it, your fishing ships aren't even super vulnerable.
Yeah. And here we are with both players, with the dock, Saracens or Mayans.
Well, I mean, it's 2 civs that we, of course, know very well and what exactly they do. Mayans are a super smooth civ to play, and they will get longer-lasting resources on these like little shorefish and oysters and stuff like that, which is really helpful, and just going to be a good, consistent civ throughout the game. Saracens are going to be much more timing-focused, although their units are going to be a lot more powerful.
Okay. For the style, I think Winchester probably is going to be slightly favored here if he's going very aggressive. But if the game goes for a longer game, I'm always scared to face the Saracens, right? Like, it feels that what is the Saracens going to do? Thanks to the market abuse. Like, you can go aggressive, you can go fast castle. Don't you feel that this kind of unpredictable civilization?
It's a very tricky civ, and it's one of my favorite civs because it feels like there's so many different things you can do with them. And I'm just really curious as to what Andy's got cooking, because you know he's got a plan for this map. And it's not like Saracens are bad here. It's just a little bit atypical.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised, but he's going for the second dock already. Second dock already. Well, it's a semi-open map, right? So you can wall, more or less. But if they find the docks, well, it's true that now you can garrison the fishing ships. That's changed quite a lot, right? So you can protect your docks with your own units, right? So I guess that's fine then.
Yeah, and it just seems like getting those fishing ships are so important as players are going to be docking almost every single cenotes or cenote. I think it's cenote. I don't know,
Yeah,
man. You speak Spanish. I don't.
Cenotes. Cenotes.
Is that the singular as well?
Yeah, they don't have any other meaning like cenotes like this. I will say like this. Yeah, generic. Let's say.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Learning is always fun.
And you love to learn and to teach.
I do.
You love to teach even more than learn. Come on, be honest.
No, I love
do?
both. I
Okay.
love learning
The
and
same
I
way?
love teaching people about AoE too.
Okay. Well, now look how he's confusing. The barrack is on the right side for Winchester. He's trying to go to the north, but now he see the dock and he say, hey, where it is? On the right, on the left? They are quite close, to be honest, in the map. But need to be wall. There's an eagle, but he's gonna wall in diagonal. And Andy's gonna be walling completely. He's gonna try to go fast castle. 32 population and 7 fishing ships. Might be with the Saracens possibility to fast castle, but Winchester is coming with men at arms. Ooh, it's important that Capybara to don't lose it. I mean, every resources count when you have a tight build order, right?
Yeah, and just the indignity of having a capybara walk away from you. I mean,
Get a cover back.
why is that capybara so cool that it doesn't need you anymore?
Yeah. Carson, men at arms, completely different approach. One player is coming full feudal. Now doing the second dock. He didn't find the second dock. That's really good for him. But houses are going down really fast, especially also with Carson. They have -2 armor melee, and now he will have to... Oh, the eagle. What are you doing? Don't lose it. Almost.
Well,
and now
the feud blade
they
will
get
come
back.
in, and that's going to give you more HP and armor on your house, although it's still quite tricky. And I mean, oh, nice snipe there. But this is still Mayans doing Mayan things. You'd expect them to be the aggressor in this situation. You'd expect Saracens to try and do something a bit trickier. But no, this is a market plus blacksmith opening, so no stable for knights or anything like that. No archery range for cav archers.
He sell the
I'm
stone.
really curious here.
He will sell the stone right away. I mean, that he's doing the market, Orlu, it doesn't really say that, hey, it's going to be, you know, and sorry again, I need to switch the cameras quicker. I will try to don't have that mistake again. Like, with Saracens, you usually make the market early no matter what, because it's 75 wood. So, maybe he doesn't know if doing many times happen a stable at the back, you make maybe a scout, get counter-attack. That's why this civilization is so tricky.
Yeah, now stone being sold, food being bought. There is a barracks coming in here for Andy, so perhaps he is going to be switching it up a little bit. But now you're going to have to idle just a bit. But there we go. Castle Age is coming in. Only 11 seconds idle time. Really slick build here, even under the pressure by Andy.
Well, that is another market, and honestly, it's okay to make another market. It's very cheap. It's okay, 75 wood. And eventually, if you have to delete, you delete. If not, well, it's not doing damage. And now what you do, Orlo? It's gonna go cav arches, maybe?
Well, that is one of the 2 units you're allowed to make on land maps, with the other being skirmishers, of course, so that checks out.
Okay, let's see
No,
if it's gonna be
Cav
that.
Archer is going to be great pushing back your opponent and taking some map control while you can either add eco or drop a forward siege workshop.
Yeah, but this is tricky. Winchester is not too far to get inside. I mean, it makes all this sense, you know? You can see how right now the player is, you know, the player that usually is better with the micro is trying to get inside. And the other player that is more about the macro and late game is trying to go for the fast castle. I mean, we have seen this kind of strategy from Andy a lot.
Yep, he's certainly somebody who will gravitate towards this style. Villager there
They're down.
does go down. You have a skirmisher out with butching. Actually, a lot more skirmishers queued up. Now, what you don't want is to be stuck making skirmishers with a fast castle, because it's not a very good unit for attacking, and it slows down your booming. So this is
Yeah.
perhaps Andy starting to crack a little bit,
Yeah.
as the archer is still here getting a second villager.
Yeah, this is not looking good. And this is the problem when you are going very greedy, because here you don't even have a stone to make a stone wall. You sell everything. Now it's gonna send to the list, the house. Now it's gonna be a little bit stronger, but still, it's doing a town center. But Winchester is already up to Castle Age. So right now, Winchester is really ahead. I don't know what you think.
Like, sure
36,
is.
41,
Those Bills are going to try and flee for their lives. This is a very weird-looking wood line. It actually means they're going to be impossible for them to get to the TC.
Well, but maybe he saved him. Maybe save it, but you need to make now another house. Oh my god, he saved the villagers, you know. He saved the damn villagers there.
Oh my goodness.
The skills are there now. And well, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Villager down. The other is gonna be safe. Where's the skims? You need to kill now those archers. At least he's gonna save one. Crazy. But at the end, he has 2 tone centers already. The elite skirmishers are there. And well, it's only 4 villages behind because he has 10 fishing ships, sorry, and doing another one. So it is okay here. My goodness.
He is surviving, although the oysters are going to run out pretty soon here for Andy, so you need to make sure you have that fishing trap transition planned. It's going to be a lot of wood. 3rd TC coming in here from Andy. My man is just going fast castle boom. I mean, you got to respect that.
Yeah, I mean, seriously. But what he's going to do now, Winchester? He's going to boom too? But look at the resources in the bank.
I just sent his foragers over, so yeah, he's going to buy some stone back to add at least 1 extra TC. Beyond that, he certainly still has options. But what you don't want to do as Vinchester here, I feel, is just let Andy sit back and boom his Saracens, because then he'll get to late game and stomp you. So I feel like it has to be something at least a little proactive.
And that's why he's doing the Siege War Shop. Siege War Shop, coming out with the archers. So definitely he's going to be attacking or trying to do the damage. Those skirmishes got only +1, but they know to kill those men at times. He's now clean his base, and at the end, after all these, you know, struggling, you have 2 markets, full wall, and 3 TCs, and more villages than your opponent. So, what the hell, Orluk? He's ahead.
He's just chilling here, was able to just get those TCs down, and really it's those fishing ships that were so huge. It just gave him the resources that you could then use at the market to buy food, to sustain Vil production. Idle TC time is pretty low considering how much pressure he's been under. That said, the archers are here, you need to garrison.
Dude, fishing ships, man. But why this happen?
Garrison.
Yeah, but why this happen? Because he's not fighting in any other spot. How you don't... You get the alert with the attack, so... I don't know why that happens and that you don't react. He killed twice, 2, sorry. Okay.
Well, Mangonel is going to whiff that shot, but you gotta be careful as 4 skirmishers are going to bite the dust right there. And you still have very little with which to defend here as Andy. He's going to need something more.
He needs siege himself now. I agree. He needs something. The skims are going to die now. Now that TC with 9, 10 villages is going to be idle completely. And we see a pause. We see a pause. I will check Discord. If there's something happening, it might be some like again. And hopefully they will continue. And who is lagging now? I mean, we can check the chat in the game, maybe. Andy's the one who paused, I think. I don't know, to be honest.
I unfortunately have no idea, but Andy is 7 Vils ahead, but what's going to be rough for him is the eco efficiency. Okay, looks like we are good to go. Mangonel is going to be out here in a little bit here for our blue player, but as I was saying, the issue is that his eco efficiency is worse, and Vinch, despite having fewer villagers, isn't under any pressure, so his eco is pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. We have now university. You got to be careful. He's taking a village. The Mangonel is coming now.
Really just trying to zone off Andy from as many resources as possible while all this is going on. You cannot afford to lose your Mangonel 1-0. That would be a disaster for Andy, but we have 2 more Mangonels even queued up, and that's exactly what happened.
He lost it. He lost it, and he's pushing because now the numbers are... But I have seen this many times with Andy. He go for the boom, so greedy, then not doing army. Here, because imagine if he, instead of doing this, he was doing, I don't know. He has good amount of farms, and now he can, but imagine now 1 or 2 stables. You know, Hera styles, right? Then you sneak his stables at the back, and you make knights. He will never spend knights here, you know? But now, he's losing everything.
Jeez.
Yeah.
0 for 2 in the Mangonel War right now. The production is way better for Vinchester, and Andy just doesn't have anything at the moment.
Yeah, he's doing now Vodkin. It was all these skins without any upgrade. You can see now how the population is almost the same.
Yeah, TNTC is going to go down over there. You do have stone and gold that you can take a little bit safer, but I mean, you have to start getting some almost unreasonably good mangonel trades, and that's a start.
All right, that's the first one. You need to take more. Now the Badaboon, no, is 4 mangonels versus 1. I mean, Andy has 10 villages more, but he has okay 1 mangonel, 3 skirmishes. His opponent 5 mangonels already. Obviously, if you with 1 mangonel kill 5 mangonels, then you win the game. Ha!
That's true. And I've managed to lose a game when it was 4 mangonels to 0, so, you know, anything is possible.
Oh, but it's 2-0 now with 1 mangonel.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad. But I insist, he's now gonna mine his stone.
He's got a long ways to go still, but he's doing the right things.
Yeah, he's doing now another mangonel. This is gonna be tricky now. Gotta be careful. Oh boy, need to go back. He's not taking it. Now you need some mangonel shot. Oh, that was huge. That was really huge because, yeah, look. Well, very low HP, but he shouldn't take that risk. He's doing some good micro, but yeah, he needs more mangoes, like 3 mangoes. Well, he doesn't have food in the bank, so is not a possibility here. I don't think so anymore. And check now resources for Vinch. Like he can come with a forward castle. Would you make a forward castle now, or don't need to take the risk?
I do it for a forward castle. Now you have the mangonel advantage. Force your opponent's mangonels back with your mangonels, and then just drop the castle. And then you're in a situation where your opponent has to try and take a fight, and the person who's trying to force a fight with mangonels is almost always at a disadvantage.
Oh, that's a badaboom, man. He's gonna take that one. No, he takes so many archers, but he couldn't take those. Yeah, someone is telling in the chat, and maybe, you know, like, why not redemption, right? You got good monks with Saracens, and then you can use the market as well. Like, maybe monks was a good option here. I don't know.
I mean, if I was doing the strategy that Andy was, I would have tried to skip the archery range and just go siege plus monks to defend while you're booming. Obviously, Andy didn't think so. He thought he needed the skirms to not die. But yeah, obviously, not being able to then go for redemption monks is a big issue. That castle still is happening, and this is quite possibly the killer move.
Yeah, this is a brutal move here. He's gonna kill now the mangonel. Oh, he hit the plasmid. Okay. Kill another.
Oh,
well,
my goodness.
It's some good move. If he kill another mangonel, then he's not doing the castle, actually. Oh my god, now killing villagers now. It might not he got another mangonel right now. He's losing and he's killing villagers, but the castle is brutal, but Andy can make a castle himself.
He can.
Yeah, look at that.
But
he's going up to Imperial.
He's lost so much map control. He added another TC at the back of his base, but now he has quite poor gold income, and it's going to be really tough for him.
Yeah, and he's up to Imperial, man. Vincent is on the way to Imperial. He's gonna drop a castle there. That's
yeah, and this really
that's an interesting
all
castle.
coming down to eco efficiency. I mean, Andy hasn't even crossed the map this game with anything more than his scout cavalry. He doesn't even know exactly where Vinch is.
Oh my god, he never has explored his base. Like, the most he saw was the house and a couple of farms. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really
it's
crazy.
Pretty rough, and Imp should be enough to seal the deal. He's going to try and secure some more gold, is Andy, but I mean, you're behind with map control, you're behind in Imp timing. It's going to be almost impossible here. You have some Rams being attempted for Andy, but there are so many mangonels out here to defend against that it doesn't really feel like it'll do that much. Yeah,
it's funny how he's doing now fishing lines. He lost the other dock, and then he has 4 fishing ships only, you know? And this is how complicated this game is, Orlo, that they have the same population both. The same population, but how huge advantage he has here. It's crazy, this game. It's so complicated, man. Really.
Well, that's why we are always learning more stuff about this game, and
we still love it.
The correct decision isn't actually known even by these guys who are so good at the game, right? Who do this professionally. But that's what makes Age of Empires fun, man.
Yeah. After so many years, second castle in the house. He's gonna be now... Oh, didn't lose the mangonel, but the castle is on the hill. And I'm really afraid that when Winchester reach Imperial might call it because the advantage this time is too big. I mean, he's in the corner, literally corner in the starting area. Didn't move from there. The strategy a bit too greedy, right? I think
Yeah,
so.
too greedy, not well defended enough in that. Immediately going to tap out right there as Vinchester, who, despite having the more aggressive opening, was still ahead in resources at the end of the game, which just goes to show that it's all about that eco efficiency.
Yeah, I mean, we were a bit skeptical with that fast castle, right? And if you have to sell the stone, you are completely unprotected. You are kind of naked, right? Like, what you really can do. It's so complicated, and I don't know, maybe it's better just to go feudal a little bit. With the Saracens, you still have good chances to wall, you make some scams, and you don't really need to go straight into fast castle. You know what I mean? You will still be fine.
Yeah.
No? I mean, I believe so.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised, but we're 40 seconds away from the next game, ma'am. Oh boy.
They're ready? Oh boy. And Black Forest, amigos. Black Forest. We don't have time to check anything because, guys, we are going smooth. And next series, Hearttt versus TaToH. This is already match point, and now we're going to see Black Forest. Winchester Burgundians. Freaking Andy Shu in Black Forest. Shu.
Interesting. His last Civ pick he's going to be rocking here on BF. 12 seconds, guys, and we will be getting here into Black Forest.
Okay.
I'm quite interested here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised about this. Shoo! Okay, let's see what it's going to be. Because here we are, game number 4. Maybe it's the last game of the series, or maybe not. We will see. And we have freaking Andy and Winchester. Andy as a blue, Winchester as a red. Okay, and it's going for a lumber camp. It's not going for village fight. As I told you, not everyone is going for village fight, Mr. Orlo. And Winchester either.
Yes, it's more of the fact that I feel like whoever goes for the villager fight is going to have the advantage with all the walling and stuff, but this is very interesting. It's a long distance to go for the lumber camp.
Yeah, but he's doing the lumber camp here just to be close if he's gonna come to wall. So he's gonna be there as well and try to get the map control. Remember that from Shoot you get, well, food, right? We get food from...
Yeah, you get a food trickle.
Yeah, so it's helping. Oh, look at that gate. I like it. Nice looting here by Andy without the loom. Yeah, the mechanics they have. Do you lure like this too? Well, it's gonna use a villager. Okay, that's how I do it.
Yep.
That's I can do. You know?
Yeah. And I can do the house, de-aggro thing. I can do that, but then all the boars would run back, and then I'd still end up losing a villager somehow. So, these guys, they're good at AoE. Much better than the casters.
And then you get tilt. I get tilt too. All right. Hopefully, guys, you are enjoying. We're in the first day of this $75,000 tournament, and it's the 5th edition already. Warlords 5. Thank you guys for the support. And let's see what's going to be now, because he's doing a barrack already. Okay. It's playing with the greedy approach maybe by Winchester. Burgundians is not a super fast civilization, but he's not exploring. And there's a barrack as well.
I'm really confused because you don't have double bid axe in as Burgundians, and with a 9-bill start, you can get double bid axe at like 13 to 14 population as Burgundians, but I guess he wanted to get the barracks out first, but I mean, this just doesn't feel great because Andy's going to get a fantastic walling position.
Yeah, but you're right, and he's doing the loom. I don't think he's going to make militias. He's just the barrack just to go up, right?
Well, yeah, you do need the other building.
He has the building. He did the lumber camp in the start, but
a little bit of idling. Oh, actually, a lot of bit of idling. Oh no, just didn't quite have enough food. But yeah, there he goes. Almost 1 villager worth of idle time though, and Vinch will be going up more smoothly.
Yeah, but I don't understand why this happened. I mean, you have Shu with the lumber camp that gives you food. You got 3 extra boars, and then you are not able to have the resources. You basically has lost 1 villager now. and he's doing militias, okay. You're gonna have the map control. But I'm surprised about this matchup, because also with this position, Burgundians is better for late game. At least that Andy's preparing something that we don't know yet what it is.
I mean, in general, I would say Burgundians are better in late game, but
look what he
camping with
did.
traction trebs is pretty toxic. Anyway,
look what he did, Orlo.
speaking of things that are toxic, oh, Waller, yep.
Oh! And he blocked the 3 boards, man. He blocked the 3 boards. That's pretty dope. Honestly.
As we can say, as Andy says to Vinch, that the shoe is on the other foot. As now, Vinch is the one who's in a very uncomfortable position.
Yeah, because now you have 3 boards less than your opponent. That's pretty sick. I mean, eventually you maybe take them, but it will take a while. Now he's walling. Aha! He was coming with the scout, and now he's fully wall. This is a good play by Vinch, by Andy Orlo. Very, very nice one, for sure.
I mean, it's one thing to not go for the Vil fight, but now you've just let your opponent wall, and you're in a situation where you can be attacked and have no ability to go for your own counterattack, and that's a very uncomfortable spot to be in.
Yeah, it's a very nice play there. It's a very, very, very nice play. Well, as you can see, and now, oh, I love it how that works. I feel proud now with the replay, you know? I feel proud now with the replay, you know? Yeah, it's a very nice one. Okay, Archie range now is gonna be with the stone wall in front, you know? And I like the position for Andy. I think he's now in a much better position, Orlu. Look how he's doing the Archie range. Amazing.
Yeah,
he's gonna make a tower, but surprise, the Archie range is there.
I mean, it takes the archers a little while to train, but this just feels like such a strange approach to me from Vinchester, who is also a very good BF player. So it's not like he is super...
Yeah, but he doesn't play BF a lot, you know? Like, if I can tell you, because I know them, if I can tell you how many BF games Andy has done and Vinchester, I can tell you that he did a lot more. And look at this, he's doing a tower now, but so what? He's a stone wall now. And the archer range still producing villas, archers, and he also has a village inside. He can deny that dock, and if he wants now Andy, he can also fish boom his own dock, you know, which is he's doing. So, oh boy.
Well, the Vils are going to start punching down the archery range, but that's a lot of eco committed right there. And your Vils are idle, your opponent is able to send archers all over the place, and as you said, that dock is something that you have to be really careful about here for Vinchester.
Well, Andy has another 130 stone. He can, with that village, if he's not losing it, and hopefully for him he's not gonna lose it, he can make a tower in that dock with that villager. Vinchester won't have a stone to counter, and if I was him, I would just make a tower with that villager so he cannot fish.
Yeah. Put it 3 tiles away so fire ships can attack it, and the Hulks wouldn't be able to attack it, but yeah, I think that's exactly what you do.
Yeah, but a tower there, it will make that you cannot take any fish. And he has the archers still there. I think you need to make a tower. Let's see if he's gonna make it. Yeah, he's taking those. He's playing amazing now. He's doing a house, I don't know. Now the blacksmith. 3 on foot. Obviously, you need to worry about your economy at home, because now Andy is gonna be idle if he's not doing a mill. His food is not great at the moment. He has food because of the lumberjacks, but that's it. Oh boy.
I mean, Vinch still only 2 seconds idle time, but he only has double bid axe, and playing Burgundians and not having all those eco upgrades is not a great feeling. Andy also ahead in the KD. Vinch is just now going over to gold, and is at least going to try and start his own fish boom.
Yeah, but look at now. You said about the idle TC for Vinchester. Check his foot now. Check his foot now, Orlu. Check his foot now. Oh, man.
I don't know why he sent so many bills all the
a
way to the side instead of to the forage bushes, because, yeah, it's going to be difficult to sustain production.
Oh, but Andy too. Andy's idling too as well. It's too many villages on wood. What is... 23 villages on wood for Vinchester now. Well, he might fish boom a lot, for sure. Okay. And now Andy will have to make a tower here, because if not, his opponent is gonna break in. All right. Market.
Yeah,
now I don't know. what they're
cognizant
trying.
of this as Andy.
Oh.
Okay, another big old layer of stone walls. But again, this is the huge advantage you get from the one having the wall, is that you have space to add in more defenses as needed. I have no idea why he's building a house right there. He's not even close to being housed. Need to get those stone walls in.
I think he's gonna just wall a couple of tiles more, maybe.
Okay.
He's gonna repair. It's repairing. I think that I will make 2 tiles there. You know, like this is more costly, and he's defending less. He's going back. Okay.
Yeah, it's much slower, guys, to repair a stone wall than to just build another stone wall.
Yeah.
So
and it will have more HP also. Well, it's fine now, obviously. And this is what is give him the advantage. Check the resources. He's much closer to go fast castle. Now my question here is, but are you not gonna wall? What is Andy doing? He's on the way to castle, but now
just
he's
using
gonna
higher
break
HP
in.
bills to do so.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
if you wall quickly enough, I don't think it matters. But Andy's on the way up to castle age. That's all that matters here.
yeah, but he's 100 HP now. The walls. He's waiting till the last second,
what is he
man.
doing?
Now it's walling the way we were talking before. Oh my God! Why to wait too much? He's doing for the viewers, for the hype. You know, he's really doing for the hype. He's under the contract, guys. The players being said, you need to create those moments for the channel, for the viewers, for the co-casters, for everyone. What do you think about that, Orlo? Oh my God.
Well, not going to finish those walls there, and Vinch is going to keep on punching away. Res Collected are still quite competitive. Bowsaw is now coming in, but Vinch's eco balance being so poor is a big issue. That said, he is going to be going for a big fish boom here, because this is fun and peak Age of Empires.
Yeah, but there's one problem now. I think what Andy's gonna try, and remember, in 50 seconds, those walls are going to be almost double HP more. Maybe use the village that is inside to make siege, because if you do siege inside and kill that double dock, then Andy has the game.
Yeah.
But why he's not walling?
And
Just make
you
another
still have
wall,
the bill
man.
over there from Vinch, but... Oh, no, he's actually starting to wall up behind here, which I really like, just to make sure that you don't have an easy exit like that.
Okay, gonna lose a village at the end. He lost it. He's playing weird now. Okay, siege will come. Now the walls are going to be much stronger. Siege is coming. I don't know if he's gonna make another siege inside, but we will see. He's in castle age. Those walls now have a lot more HP, but not a lot more. He has to be careful. And Vinch is not even close. He's doing extra tone center. Man, Andy's always greedy, man. He has this position, and instead of doing some army, he's just gonna make the siege workshop, walls, and boom. Well, the boom can work when you are this ahead into castle age, right?
Yeah, even though the
can
resources are looking decent for Vinchester, I imagine a lot of it's wood. Indeed it is, and being ahead in wood collected usually doesn't mean all that much. It's going to take a long time for those fishing ships to pay off all of the wood that you need to invest into getting fishing ship plus fish trap.
Yeah, he has 7 fishing ships, 13 is double the fish. That's right. With fishing lines as well. Okay. He's doing now War Chariot. He has a Mangonel. He's gonna take now the tower. We will see. He will soon probably send another village. And now second tone center. Obviously, Andy will catch up the boom, and it will be ahead. Maybe a 2 TCs. Well, maybe Andy do more. Like into fast imp or something. What is his plan? Oh, he's gonna delete and go in because he's not wall.
Yeah?
He's actually not wall at the
still
bottom.
chilling in the siege workshop, but
What are you doing?
yeah,
What are you doing, Lucy, now?
Really,
What are you doing? Why you lose the War Chariot? Come on, man.
yeah, just scooch back a little bit, get your mangonel out, start applying pressure to that watchtower, have a vill there to repair as needed, and it feels like you can be on your merry way. We have another dock coming in.
But the scouts are coming. The scouts are coming. It's true that there's not many spots, so if you don't... Yeah, I don't understand what Andy's doing right now. It's putting in danger all his army. His army is very expensive. If you lose those mangonels, it's gonna be really bad. This is super bad for Andy. This is disaster for Andy.
Oh, danger close!
Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Yeah, I don't know what Andy's doing here at the moment, Orlu, because he has lost 2 mangonels, the War Chariot, and to kill nothing.
Well, the third TC's coming in, and at the very least, Andy is safe right now. So there is certainly something to be said for that. He's adding in a third TC. Vinch is just now adding in a second TC. Vinch grabbing gill nets nice and quickly with the Burgundians. And it looks like this game will at least march onward.
The fist boom could be done better, you know? Look at those pissed trash from Winchester. the Rage Forest community is definitely not happy with this, right? Okay.
I mean, aren't they all perfectly placed? He just needs to move one of the fishing ships on top of it, but... I think the rest are perfectly placed, right?
You think? More or less.
I think so.
It's probably a couple of them. It can fix it. Andy's now doing better, but look at the village number already for Andy. So if he didn't lose that much siege, he's now doing gill nets. He's big, but light caps, husbandry, doing the monastery. No monastery yet for Andy. He's mining now a lot of stone, and the resources collected say that Vinch stays ahead. That's gonna change quite fast. Like quite fast, in my opinion.
Yeah, and this is just the advantage of being in Castle Age. You just get those TCs down faster, and it's way quicker for villagers to pay off their investment because it's only 50 food versus 75 plus 100 wood. So you can just get those villagers down, get more TCs, and just scale that eco a lot more easily.
Yeah, I have to mention. Sorry, Orlo, but I have to mention for people I didn't mention yet. We are in the main event. Remember that we're streaming on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Kick. I'm not having time to control the ads. So if you guys see some ads, well, you can still open all the other channels as well, and the ads on Twitch are automatically happening every 25-30 minutes. I don't even remember, but you can always open the other chats. You can type there !mark socials, and then you see everything, because you don't have to miss any action if you are not subscribed to the channel. That being said, Orlo,
I mean, if you want to miss the action, that's okay.
Yeah,
we're not making you watch anything.
Like, yeah, well, but just if they don't want, you know, you don't have reason to complain, because there's always options to check everything. Oh, the lumber camp here, outpost, is gonna move. 18 fishing ships? 18 fishing ships, but that's the thing. Andy has catch up already the fish boom when it was double. So definitely the boom is better, but Burgundian Seco might catch up really quick. And if Andy's not attacking quick, bombard cannons, I mean, Burgundians is better, no? Orlu?
I mean, I feel like I always underestimate the 3K civs just because I don't like them, but...
Okay. You don't like them?
No.
What is this, man? Why not?
Why not? I just don't think they belong in AoE too.
Oh my god. You are so...
I feel like traction traps
all is
are really
cool,
good.
Right? All is cool. Okay, castle is here. Now 2 mangonels. Handcart, Imperial Age, 30 seconds different. This castle on the hill is gonna be very nice. I mean, don't take me wrong. Right now, if you are able to break in, and this is the advantage that he can have. He's not really hard wall here. Wow, all these houses are going to be bye-bye, so better make houses at home. It will do now, I believe, Trash on Trebuchet and Arbalest. Oh, take the monk! That was a good one, actually.
Thankfully, relics are literally indestructible, so no matter how many rocks you fling at them, they are totally okay.
Yeah, he's gonna lose that value. He never made anything inside, so he's going for the Imperial. Resources in the bank for Vinch are really good. But now let's see what's gonna happen. Remember, guys, that if Andy wins this one, we're gonna get a decider. A decider. In what map? I don't remember the map.
Crownwood.
Oh, the aggressive one.
So good, good balanced map to end it on if we end up going to a game 5.
Absolutely. Well, we have seen complete different kind of games, right? The water map, then the all-in-one strategy, then the greedy approach in the third game. Now we're watching the BF game. Also different than what we expected, right? No builder fight. It's because it's the main event, and in the main event, players are going to play maybe a little bit safer. Oh!
Yeah.
Nice micro.
Oh!
That was a nice micro. Yeah, well, the castle is there.
Moved.
Yeah, but we take the relic. Well, 4 relics, and with Burgundians, it matters probably even more. So it's good.
Yep. for those guys, the patch has not gone through yet, so Burgundian relics are not nerfed, so they're still just as good as usual. And you can also get Burgundian vineyards later on, so your eco in the late game is a lot better for Burgundians, and you also have gunpowder. You also have skirmishers, which is better than any other unit.
Yeah, pretty much. Remember that those traction trebuchets also cut the wood right away. You don't need to upgrade for Onager to do the job. Armor now, but he's still... Yeah, I see skirmishes from Winchester coming. I don't see yet anything from Andy. Well, use the siege, traction trebuchet, to take the tower and walling. So he will try to go now. What units he's going to do? Arbalest or skims himself as well? Oh, he's gonna go unique units, man.
You want to go Archers, Siege, White Feather Guard as much as possible with the shield.
Yes.
And the traction trap will take down that watchtower quickly, and you can cut through indeed with them. So, yeah, we'll have to see. But yeah, it looks like Archers for now.
Yeah, he will need to do houses. The Ram is taking all the houses there. That is so many houses. It's gonna be houses soon, Andy. He's doing now houses at the back. Heavy plow, handcart, doing all the upgrades as well, like his opponent. More and more traction, trebuchet, and now he can cut, or he's not gonna cut that area. Now he need army. I mean, cutting doesn't make sense. Why, for example, Orlo, why he's not walling in front and recover the whole wall? It's still open, and he's not walling. You know, I don't get it.
He probably should do it eventually, although I can understand his APM being focused on other things for the time being. That said, just gonna be still in here with the traction trebs. Traction trebs take a very long time to get going, but you can keep them alive more easily than almost any other unit in the game. Skirms here are gonna deal with the archers no problem, so you might need to switch into some speedy onagers, which is certainly an option for the shoe. But yeah, right now, skirmishers are killing stuff.
Okay. Yeah, he walled it now, so he did it. Now those traction trebuchets are definitely doing the job, killing the Paladin upgrade. Remember that if you do Halbardiers here, you don't have even the +2 attack. It still helps,
yep.
But Paladins are Paladins, Andy. So he has to be careful, Orlu. Really careful.
Yeah, he does. Now, the White Feather Guards are still a very good unit against any sort of cavalry, but you only have one castle with which to train them right now, so not good production. And although you do have halbs, I mean, missing iron casting isn't that big of a deal since you do 32 bonus damage anyway, but it's really about being caught off guard here. So you have vineyards coming in, so you're going to get all that juicy gold.
He's hosted forever. Hosted forever, doing the upgrades now. All the upgrades, Mr. Winchester. Andy as well. Oh, man. Oh, man. What army composition you gonna prefer here, then? Huh.
I mean, my experience tells me Burgundians are just, you know, a very, very good late game civ, but I feel like when you get to BF and you get to these situations with the traction trebs, I just don't know how you push this ever. It feels like it's going to be so difficult. You got Bolt Magazine in as well, so you can go for more Arbalests that are very, very powerful and deal a lot of damage, especially since you don't have that final armor upgrade for the Burgundians. And I don't know, man. How on earth do you push this?
Yeah, well, Siege Engineer as well. Siege Engineer as well. Well, no Siege Engineer for Burgundians. He is still... Andy has only traction trebuchet. 5 Arbalests is his army. 5 Arbalests. And if he's doing now Paladins and he's starting to do Paladins, bomber cannons, he has to be careful because he will need something else. Only Arbalests. And if we go to his point of view, Fog of War, he see one stable, but that was the initial stable, so he doesn't know if he's coming with Paladins. It's true that Andy is not taking any risk, so he's kind of well. And look at the stone he has now. 45 walls! Yep. Doing all the upgrades, okay?
I mean, I think that Andy really is just going to try and camp this one out, and he might not be wrong. Because Paladins would crush him right now, but there just isn't a way for the Paladins to actually attack at the moment. The Onager cut is going to be huge, but that really feels like that's Vinch's best plan at this point, because Paladins would do a ton of damage right now, but if Andy gets to the point when the traction trebs are still alive, and he gets his anti-paladin unit, it's going to be tough.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen, because it's hard to know, really. It's really, really hard to know here, but, well. We will see what's going to be. Still going now with so many units on that hill. Oof, I don't know.
Well, snipes one traction trap there. Castle coming up there on the high ground. You do have pretty good defenses. You have all the castle HP upgrades. You got fortified wall in, obviously. And again, it's about holding this area, but you don't want to control into the bombard cannons. Traction traps are starting to get sniped. Onager trying to open up a pathway, and here come the paladins. Only missing Blast Furnace, and now these quick balls need to come in, and they are doing the job. There needs to be one more Onager hit at least. And there is.
The castle need to be up. You need to be up. You need to make the castle. He did it. Now kill the owner. He's gonna take it up to wallet. And the wallet, and now those pallets are kind of stuck.
Yep.
He won it in the last second, and with those traction trebuchet, my goodness, he can probably defend the bomber cannons. And the men, all in the last second. Orlu, what is this?
38 kills and counting on the traction trebuchets. This feels like it is going to be extremely difficult now for Vinchester. The Paladin timing didn't do anything, and now we're looking at 11 traction trebuchets. We've got Halbs, we've got Arbs, and again, I don't really know how to win this at this point if you're Vinchester.
Yeah, man, 11 traction trebuchets. With all the bonus, the Halbardiers not have the attack, but this +4. And all this without doing the unique units. He still have almost 2,000 stone. 2,000 stone to make it. So, but he's gonna quit, but he see it.
Yep. Onager,
okay.
House right now, need to keep that going. But the outposts were very good. Andy, from Andy, he's had these for quite some time, so he is well appraised to any sort of incoming Onager cut. And right now, so long as you don't have the Onager cut and a bunch of paladins running into your eco, it feels like this army is just not getting stopped anytime soon. "56 kills now on those traction trebs and counting. That's like half of Andy's total kills are from these traction trebs.
Yeah, it's so many, and now he's doing the elite unique units. Population 200 population, he's still walling, and he's playing for the super late game because he felt that in the super late game, as you mentioned, he cannot stop that. Look at the second castle here, and we have to remember that Andy is, well, it was deathmatch player, let's say, so might feel in the late game so comfy. Look at those bomber cannons now, going down most of them. It's a wall of traction trebuchet. Orlu, what is this?
This is how the 3K civs are all played on Black Forest. Oh man,
okay.
Traction Treb's still providing a ton of value. Now the Arbs do need to be careful because they're still trading gold into not gold against those skirmishers, so it's not like it's a free win, it's totally over yet. So you still have to execute this properly, although Andy is in a winning position.
Okay, he's doing another castle here. He can cut, but he wants to get more and more map control. Look at the score. Well, Andy definitely know what he wants into this late game. It's crazy. You really, this game, Orlu, you really need to have a huge knowledge. It's not only about the mechanics, you know? Yeah. He know exactly what he wanted to do with this civilization and with this situation. It's not like he's randomly thinking, oh, I'm going to play this. He wanted to do this.
Exactly, and that's where just game knowledge and understanding is an important part of AoE, and players that have been around for a very long time are still going to have a big advantage. Now, obviously, both of these guys have been around for a very long time, but that's where we see some of the up-and-coming players who are otherwise extremely good, like, you know, Lucho, Benanji, Niaz, all those guys. It's still a bit of their weakness in this game just because they don't have the experience to really develop all of these different interactions into their playbook.
Yeah, what do you do now? Because that castle is in danger. He's sending now one elite unit. Gonna send it or not? Well, he probably want to move. Oh my god.
It's hero time!
He's trying to kill now those trebuchets. Oh, baby.
Oh, boy. Liu Bei is also really... Like, this is the best situation. If Liu Bei is ever going to be good, it is just healing up all of these units over time, treating them like every unit's now a berserk. Castle still stands for now, and that castle of Vinch's is going to go down.
And another, man. Are we going to get game number 5? It looks like this. Look like this, Orlu. How you kill this now? Yeah, well, that castle, if he's going down, he might try to put and raid, but there's so many units, you that cannot go. Ooh! Well, look at the Arbalest, Halbardiers, and the Paladins. Oh, look, who's winning this battle? Freaking Andy with a total and brutal domination, I will say. Oh
yeah, those
God.
arms getting the extra shots from Bolt Magazine. They're basically do-it-yourself Chuko Nu. And that castle will fall, so that's at least something of a win here for Vinchester, but I just don't know if it's enough. The score is fantastic right now here for Andy, and he is slowly but inexorably moving forward here to the main heart of Vinchester's base.
Yeah, and he's killing all the siege, which is very important. Look how he's trying to focus and defend all those crazy traction trebuchets. Still have 9. Andy is still 200 pop. Vinchester almost as well. And now he's gonna wall this area or not, because he can send. And also the problem, now the units for Andy is much cheaper. If he tried to do paladins, you cannot make paladins for so long. Oh, he's gonna try to raid.
He's also had this gold denied, which is, you know,
That's
2,300 gold that Vinch just has never had access to that he's really wanted.
Well, that's sloppy by Andy. Why he didn't walk here, I don't know. Now he's inside with those paladins, which is gonna be annoying. Yeah, he's gonna kill some villages, but he's also moving forward. And I don't know, this is problematic here because you don't want to lose this traction trebuchet. And if you do, it's a lot of gold as well. Not what you want.
Sure is. They are cheaper than trebuchets, but they're still extremely expensive units. Another bombard's going to bite the dust, though. But yeah, I mean, that's really the first major mistake Andy's made this game, is there's absolutely no reason for these units to run in. Vinch has been trying to do this for so long, and hitherto Andy's done a great job at making sure this exact situation hasn't happened. But, well, the Cav units are in.
Yeah, it's fine. He will lose eventually then, but he also makes that the push is not keep going forward. Now he needs to go back a little bit. He's not walling. What is he doing? Oh, he's gonna lame the goal? Okay. Don't think it's gonna happen. Also, no, now he's doing the skirmishes. He's missing last armor, Andy, from those skirms. Very important as well. It's one of the advantages that Shu has in this situation. He's now killing so many villains to Andy. Look at the damage he's doing in his economy.
Yeah.
Look at the damage, but I mean, maybe it's good. More army for Andy.
There is a reason that we were talking a while ago about how this was Vinch's best way to win the game, is just by getting cavalry units there, able to utilize that huge mobility advantage that Burgundians have over Shu, which normally doesn't really matter on BF because it's a tiny choke point, but you know, circumvent that, and suddenly, now it's 144 bills to 93.
Yeah, but then it's more than double the army for Andy. He's gonna keep losing more. It's so weird. Now look how he's cutting now Winchester in the north, trying to make a castle there to create some chaos in his economy. Well, soon, what economy? 100 army. 100 army from Andy? Yeah, that's the thing, man. Look at the army he has. He lost this village and now he just have more and more military. Or look, how you stop now that army?
It's just such a weird situation because the thing with traction trebs is that as a bombard cannon substitute, they're amazing, but as a trebuchet substitute, they actually leave much to be desired. You don't really blitz through enemy bases very quickly whatsoever, although decking the relics is nice. But now, Lochuans, what the heck?
No, it's no relics, no army. 6 army, yeah, he has the castle inside, but he's gonna destroy his whole economy now. What the hell? What a game! Oh, look here with this crazy. Just look, he lost Andy 70 villages, and then he's winning even more because now he take everything.
Yeah, nothing stopping this. Oh, he did lose Liu Bei though somewhere along the way, so that's a bit awkward. That's 1,000 resources. But
take
yeah,
the
that
fish.
castle's gonna go down.
But take the fish also now from
Andy.
Andy.
This one.
Oh my god. Okay, the castle will be down. Now he's gonna take the pawn from his opponent. The army numbers keep dropping. Andy keep losing more and more villages. He's losing all. Another castle on the face. 144 population. But now, oh, Lu Chan in Black Forest. Arlu.
Yeah, I said that, man.
Sorry, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I'm so busy here, man. I need vodka back. You know, the observer. Help me. Orlu's gonna think that I'm not listening to him. I listen, but you know, many things, man.
You just try and tune
population.
me out, which, to be fair, is the smart thing to do.
GG.
Anyway, Andy taps
out.
What a wild one there, Mem. That was something. And we are going to be going to a game number 5 in our very first set of Warlords 5.
You still don't like Black Forest? This was a bad game to watch?
No, I like Black Forest except for
Okay,
bill
okay.
fights and fish booming.
Okay.
I like
okay,
everything
okay.
else about it.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think BF, if he's too many villain fight, it's annoying a little bit, you know. I mean, it's fun to watch because you see the crazy part, you know. TaToH is always going for that, for example. And yeah, but I prefer this kind of game we got it here. It was fantastic.
Yes.
And now we have game number 5. Let me update the score. First series of the tournament and decide the game.
Is because Andy worked with Shu, his last pick there, he will get Magyars on Crownwood, which from a draft perspective, I really like. And it feels like Vinch is probably going to want to go Byzantines. And I mean, Byzantines can make any matchup of 50-50, but I like having Magyars for that offensive power here for Crownwood.
Oh, I forgot to remove the civilization. Look how many things I need to remember. Everything. Saracens lost, Mayans won, you know, Japanese lost, Dravidians won, and now you can see exactly all the civilizations left. It's Vikings and Byzantines, as you were talking, and Portuguese and Magyars. Well, but this map, it should benefit. Winchester, no? Gameplay.
Well, it is his home map, and it's certainly more open and aggressive, which isn't generally something that Andy does as well on. So here's the thing. I mean, if Andy wants to win the series, he's going to have the initiative with Magyars, but he's going to need to take it to Winchester. And I mean, as we keep saying, only 2 series you need to win or lose in this tournament.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what we are going to see now, because it's happening. Game number 5. Game number 5. Around the corner, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Byzantines and Magyars, no surprise, Orlu.
Yeah, I mean, it's given the civilizations that were left, I think it works out just fine. But yeah, from a draft perspective, this is the 3rd pick of Andy versus the last pick of Winchester. So you could certainly say that from that perspective, Andy is doing quite well, but it's a Byzantines matchup. Byzantines have a 50-50 matchup against basically every civ in the game, so I can see this one going either way quite easily.
Okay. Let's see what we're going to see now, because oh boy. Well, this map is tricky now because we have made not like Land Madness, but you know, more with that style, because we thought during the qualifiers that it wasn't really open map in that way. So let's see what is going to be. And in that situation, I think Byzantines, if you just go super aggressive, would be better. Like, it's gonna be very dangerous for Magyar to make damage to Byzantines, Orlu.
It is going to be tough, and it feels like one of those situations where you try and take map control as Magyars, you don't necessarily try and like dive in and just like kill all the villagers. But if you can sort of keep that momentum going, then you can get that Cav Archer switch in Castle Age because you have space, and then I think it becomes a lot more difficult for Byzantines.
Okay. Then Hearttt versus TaToH after this series. Prediction for that series? We will talk later after this one. Because we have game number 5. Can't be more excited for this. And Byzantines and Magyars is starting right now, amigos. Right now we have game number 5. Are we getting there or not? Vamos. Yes. Game number 5. Here we are. And we have on the left, Winchester. On the right, freaking Andy. Orlu. Who's winning this, man? Who's winning this?
I have no idea, man. It's been such a close and well-fought series. We've had 4 very different games from one another. We had the late game water map, we had the very good aggressive play on the hybrid map, and then we had the very greedy play not working on the hybrid map, and then we had a big old slugfest on Black Forest. So this map is very different. There's no water on it whatsoever, and it is probably the closest we're going to get in this entire map pool to just regular Arabia.
Yeah. And both has played in all the maps, Orlu, with their cards, right? Like, we have seen the gameplay, why they are both well known. Well, maybe not that one in the Hindustanis, right? But the others, we have seen Winchester going more aggressive, and Andy playing more for the late game.
Indeed, and it's both of the games that went late, Andy was able to take it. Vinchester winning the games that were more aggressive. So we could say
That's
Crownwood.
Exactly.
It
This
could
is
be
the
good for
open.
Vinch.
Exactly, the open aggressive map. It's his home map as well. But let's see. Andy doing the mill. It's true that if you don't play now greedy here, Machiars in the early game, especially, well, even late game Machiars is amazing. Like the unique units, cap arches. It's a good civil decision to don't be greedy. Just full army here.
Well, it's interesting. Like, do you want to go full army into Byzantines, who have so many spearmen and skirmishers, most likely, especially without a good eco civ for an extended feudal age? I'm not sure, but like, I think if you can try and take map control and then get to castle age and get that cav archer production started sooner rather than later, I think that might be one of the better ways to set yourself up here.
Yeah. Well, let's see. But, I mean, maybe, obviously, the stat can be very strong. It might, like, 4-5 scout early, and then Andy can manage some damage. That's the ideal scenario where Machiar's gonna shine, right? Both with the Loom.
Indeed, we have Loom coming in from both players, 19 population, and everything is all standard as standard can be thus far.
You know what I like it? Like, usually when there's these big tournaments, you want this. Or the most you want is good games and close series. Because obviously always the sweep, you know, the 3-0s, who like that? Nobody, right? I mean, it can be 3 amazing games, but usually it's not. It's more rare. And now we have a very good opening. And second Lambricam on the same wood line. What do you think about that? Like, it's not better to make one Lambricam in one and the other in the other hill? It's not safer for this map?
If it were Andy, I would agree with you, but you're Vinch and you're just trying to get yourself set up defensively. So it's going to be much easier to defend the one wood line than it is to defend the other one. So, or like both at the same time. So I feel like given the matchup and the fact that Vinch is just going to try and hold on here as Byzantines is probably good for him.
Okay. Let's see. Now, Vinchester, sorry, and ooh. Okay, where he's going back? Why he's not walling, Winchester? He's afraid of that scout that he saw it? I think he should. He has the loom, so I'm surprised that he just sent it back the villain and not finish the walls.
Well, if Andy was clicked up an 18 pop, then he'd probably lose the villager, right? Because he'd be a Magnier scout and he'd be too far away from the TC.
And that's why he's waiting. Look how he's there, Andy. Thinking that, but Winchester, I'm not walling. You see, guys, professional co-caster. All right.
Oh, yeah.
And now, a stable. I can give compliments, you know. Maybe I don't listen to your jokes, but I can give compliments. Okay, Orlu?
I'll take what I can get. You know, I'm just here for the.
I'm trying to compensate. You know, I'm trying to compensate right now. You know, for the previous moments. But it's stable, and for now, no archery range, only spear, right?
You know what this reminds me of, Mem? It reminds me of MBL. Quick horse collar upgrade, walling in very early on, and then just playing defensively, like late archery range, just relying on some spearmen early on, especially against your opponent who's opening scouts. And the Byzantines are one of the best civs for doing this exact style, so I feel like this could totally work out for Vinch.
Yeah, but I don't like also for Andy, because if you notice this also, he doesn't have to commit a lot. When he noticed that there's no archery range, he can just make the few scouts, and then wall up himself, and maybe archery range himself with a couple of schemes, and then try to go fast castle. Or you will go more aggressive if you were now here, Andy.
Yeah, this feels like one of those situations where Andy needs to either be very aggressive or very greedy, because Vinch is taking a super, super safe approach. He isn't doing anything proactive. He's just slowly getting himself set up. So right now, Andy seems to be taking... Well, I was going to say that greedier approach because he stopped his scout production. I don't know why he's making more spearmen. That one doesn't make much sense to me.
Yeah. Andy is the one who is also, as you mentioned, doing more and more spear himself. Doing the Blasmith. Wow. Blasmith for Winchester. It's going to go a spear rash only, but now skirmishes are coming from Andy. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Well,
this isn't anything too fancy from Andy. It's just regular aggression on an open map, but you still have a lot of surface area you need to
Villa
cover
down.
before you can get yourself fully walled, and that's going to be a dead Vil. Maybe?
He got it. Yeah. Well,
loses the scout, though.
lose the scout. That's not great, but take the Villier. And this is not what you want, right? When you are in this kind of situation, you want to be even better set up. He is still not fully walled. And now more spears are coming. Those spears are with +1 attack. I think Andy's in a good position here. One Villier more, having a lot more army. And Winchester is not even close to go up or anything.
I mean, this is past 10.5-minute archery range on a 9 Vil start map. I mean, this is so late. And he tried to go for big walls. It just feels like Vinch needs to find a way to not die right now.
Yeah, and now Andy knows that, hey, if I go aggressive now and have good micro, this is what he's doing. He saw the archery range, now he's like, he has nothing here. Yeah, and now he forced him to make a tower. This is a very good position for Andy. I don't know. I think it's a good position.
I totally agree, as that tower is necessary there for Vinchester, but it doesn't stop these units from running into his base. And at least the Spearmen do have that forging upgrade. Tower is up. Of course, they're going to garrison it immediately. But it just feels so uncomfortable, and it's idling a lot of your eco, as Andy's already taking a lead in resources.
Yeah, of course. Now, he's not mining gold yet. This will do now more. He has 5 scouts. He's coming with a lot of army. 12 army, 3 army. There's no army. I know he's gonna make fletching now, but look at how he's microing against the tower. And he also has 4 villages not working. So his economy is suffering. The efficiency at the bottom right corner, 56%, and is 70%. So it's better position all the time. And they now need to focus to don't get idle TC. That is happening quite often, sometimes in these kind of games. And those scouts that want to go away. Okay. Horse collar now.
Yeah,
I mean, this is great.
In and 15 farms, Mem, to 10.
Exactly.
So already 50% more farms here for Andy.
And now for those people that are not really aware, doing now horse collar later is not like before. Because now, for those farms that you made it, you get also the bonus. So it's fine to do the horse collar now. And this is another villager down. So this is great for Andy.
Well, it is a percentage, right? I think it's like... It's some sort of square function. I don't know. That's a T-West question. But
yeah, but still, it's not like before.
But you get at least some of the food back.
Yeah, it's not like before, you know? Like, so...
Yeah.
Doing it later is not the same thing. And now this is another villager down, which is 3 villagers already killed. And now he's mining gold. Andy is in a dreamy scenario for himself at the moment. If he's keep going with the aggression and don't get any pressure at home, he will be up to Castle Age quicker, 100%. No? I mean,
yeah,
I believe so.
That might just be the doom of Vinchester in this series, because he's still not full walled. He's got 16 on wood right now, which you don't really want, and it's like, if you're slower up to Castle Age, and you're still this poorly defended, they could just be a complete disaster. He doesn't even have any stone left to add TCs. I mean
the market now?
He's going to need to hold on for a while.
Yeah, but the market now, what you gonna buy? You don't have a stone. He's gonna wall everything, but if you come now with, maybe now he will need fletching for the, well, it's 2 skirms only. No, he's gonna go in with the scout. He's just gonna create some chaos, not so many spear. No, what are you doing? Well, killing a skirm? But I think he should go in, or not. Yeah, go in and disturb. No, it's been a little bit chicken, I will say. A bit chicken, man.
Yeah, you probably could try and take that fight. That said, there are a lot of spearmen for not that many skirmishers, so I don't really blame him. It's a very important game number 5 here for him.
Yes.
Blacksmith coming in. If you just want to take it to Castle Age, I'm not really going to complain too much here for Andy.
Yeah, but look at Winchester. He sell everything now. Sell 300 wood and trying to get up to Castle Age with the Byzantines. Now he's going to go in. Yeah, but this is the thing. Now you go in through the town center. Then I don't get it. Then why you didn't go in before and now you go in?
Well, the spearmen aren't nearby.
No,
I mean, there was one spearman, but at least you get another villager, and the scouts are still running around. So, I mean, like, I understand why he did it right there, although now the scouts are going to be stuck.
And both players are going to castle it almost the same time. But the scouts is still inside, gonna kill more villages. This is still really good position. Yep. Yes, it is. Both players going up to castle it. The position with 5 villages more and similar army is still better for Andy. But you really need to be careful because Byzantines is one of those civilizations that can stand up for this situation. Or not.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if there's any civ that can just bide its time and hang in there and eventually win the game, it's going to be Byzantines. That said, Andy is in a rough spot because Vinch is in a rough spot because what Andy has been able to do is assert so much map control that his eco's a lot better, and he's going to have the freest switch into Cav Archers he could ever ask for. Not even full walled, no problems at all.
Okay, the good thing, he see the second stable, so he knows he's going to go camel. Shall he be afraid about the camels approach here? Gonna kill another villager.
One stable for now, at least, unless I'm missing one.
Oh yeah, wait. Stable. Yeah, no, who did the stable is blue. Yeah. Well, it's the first stable. You're right, but still, you can spam camels very cheap.
To keep in mind.
Yeah.
For sure.
Take another villager. Yeah, he never made a stable, man. And now another. No. Oh man, he's just going directly to the lower HP villager. Okay, but now those scouts are bye-bye. Is worth it this?
I would say so. Again. I mean, there probably is a reasonable argument you can make that it's better to have those scouts alive than it is to get 3 extra villager kills for like 6 scouts. But I feel like we're kind of at that point in the game where you just want to make a switch into Cav Archers. You want to assert map control. TC's in a great spot insofar as any TC is going to be in a good spot on this map. But Vinch, man, he's just going to boom it out. Just hang in there with Byzantines.
Yeah, and what Andy wants is the opposite. So they are switching the roles. Andy, the boomer player, in quotes, he's just, but he's going through, he could kill the spear. Okay, he's now going to be the aggressor, he's going to have the siege war shot, but he's doing also a tone center, he's doing Cav Archers. My question is, he's not doing Andy too much. Like, I like the second TC, yes, but now you need to make the Mongol right away. Maybe the second TC need to wait a little bit till you see the aggression, because can you afford everything?
Just barely, but yes. I mean, if you think about it, you can go either 3 TCs and just go for the full boom, or you can go 2 TCs and then a siege workshop, and that sort of represents like that third building that you could go for in that instance, so it's fine.
Okay. And he's still 9 villages ahead. Now he's not producing a lot. The Cav Archers are there. The camel is bye-bye. And now the Mongol with the Cav Archers is huge. The micro. What is the problem here for Andy? That Winchester with Tom Patrol, he see everything. Everything. So he's not going to get surprised at all. This is now the armor. He's going to go around. Okay. But he still have the initiative. So go for the farmers, go for the TC. Is one Mongol coming, and he see already. It's crazy, the Byzantines. He's doing now skirmishes, but he will need siege himself, no?
He absolutely does, and we could be seeing ourselves in a very similar situation to game number 3, but reverse. Where in that game, it was just the 3 TC play not respecting the pressure enough from my ends. You could be seeing the exact same thing here from Magyars. You still don't even have Bodkin. The Siege Workshop is just now coming in. And yes, Byzantine buildings are tanky, but this is not something to feel good about here as Winchester.
Yeah. Also, another thing here, 7 relics in all Warlords maps. So if you are having this in this position and you control the macro and obviously keep the pressure, you can take, if you explore, you can take all the relics, Orlo.
Yeah, good micro from Winchester, whittling down the HP of the Mangonel by dipping in and out of the TC. There is a defensive Mangonel coming in now from Winchester. But yeah, I mean, certainly you have the map control, take the relics. He's already doing that, is Andy, although it is in a forward monastery. But you need to have one more layer of wall in right there.
Okay.
Oh, that was close.
I wouldn't mind, Orlo, that Andy make here an outpost. Like, it gives you a lot when this is going to come. He knows the siege that is coming, but an outpost in this situation is crucial because he can't lose the Mangonels now. Now it's so important that he keep the pressure with the siege because Byzantines is insane. And the transition they have to Imperial is just brutal. What an initial of the tournament, man. I don't know. An outpost is a small thing. Ooh, he saw it. And now, didn't kill it.
Oh, okay, that was close. Just a little too short on that shot right there. But now we're at 2 Mangonels to 1. You're in a great spot from which to apply pressure. and you're causing more idle time for Vinchester. It's basically the same story as game number 3, guys, where, yeah, the villager count looks like it's at least okay, but you're now 2,000 resources behind. Vinch's eco balance is dreadful, way too many on wood, not enough on food and gold, or even stone. And
but I like
right
what he's
now,
doing.
how do you keep yourself alive?
Yeah, and look at now what he's doing. He's doing a lot of knights and cav archers, doing so many units. The Mongol is going to be down, and now he's gonna dive in. He's gonna kill the Mongol because those knights are +2 attack, armor, and bloodlines. Amazing situation now for Andy. He's having all the economy idle, kind of, Winchester.
He really is, and this is such an awkward spot for him to try and deal with. He is behind by 1,500 food and 1,600 gold. Those are the army-making resources, and right now, Vinch doesn't have a whole lot of anything. He has 4 mangonels to not quite 1, and
he
this
can't convert.
forward push, the 2 TC pressure, looking fantastic.
Looking really good, and now it's 2 TCs, but producing all the time, so even if he doesn't have 3 TCs, the Monk need to be definitely protected. It's so important, the Monk. Don't... Yeah, man, the micro is so hard. It looks like it's easy, but it's not. 106 population, 83. Honestly, if he dive in now with the Knights, he kill everything, Orlu. Oh my god, those skirmishes. Chambered in armor. He's doing an amazing... Oh, you killing everything, this pressure.
I think that once chain-barding armor comes in, that's when you run in and kill everything. I think that you just be a little bit patient. You know your opponent has Bodkin. You don't want to lose your heavy cavalry in that way. Did lose a Mangonel right there, but I think just once that upgrade comes in, you go for it.
Let me check the cameras to see if Andy is Andy and Winchester, they didn't switch. No, they're there. Because Andy usually don't play this aggressive, but he's adapting to the map. He maybe learned from Cenotes, and he's playing so aggro, but now, don't lose the Mangonels, man. There is a Monk, but he can send all the army. He need to send all the army. He converted a Knight, but if he send all the Knights now, he's gonna take everything. There's a Monk that is gonna go down. Oh my god. Look at the aggression by Andy.
Though, you're still losing stuff as Vinchester and Andy with the Knights now fully upgraded, charging right in like I was suggesting, and now the skirmishers are having a bad day, and Vinch is losing everything, guys. And Andy, the underdog in this set, is looking like he's going to take the first set of Warlords.
Yeah, look at this. And remember that now he get the seeding for his opponent, so now Andy will be seed number 8, Winchester 12, so this is so important for the next round as well, depend who you are facing, but he's winning the opening match. Look at the village number. Look at the village number. He almost take that one. Ooh, the micro, but the Knights is inside. Population difference is still big, really big. So many cav archers now with ballistic, and the wood on the left. Orlu, it's gone. It's really gone. With 2 rallies only, but it's still... Yeah, it's so complicated. If he moves to the wood in the north, it's gonna take everything. You can convert the Knight. Is he converting the Knight or not? Ooh, he lost a Mangonel. But they're still killing so many villages, man.
Okay, gets it. I mean, good Mangonel shots for Vinchester, but this is going to be a numbers game at this point, and the eco efficiency is just not there. The army development just isn't there, and you could certainly say that Vinch was playing way too greedy in this game, and got punished for it very effectively by Andy.
89 villas, 58. I mean, he's losing some army, Andy, because he's now going all in. Like, all in. He converted a couple of Knights, but still, check the population. Byzantines are great, but this is already too much. And 3 relics. He's having 3 relics. He could take even more. You know? Wow. Whoa. He needs to move now with the cav archers. I'm only missing that Andy is moving from the flanks, you know, with the cav archers. Try to find more wood lines. He see that the wood on the left is gone. You need to try to find the other wood line. I mean, why not? You have. Okay, but he's not doing more cav archers. I think that's a mistake, you know? He could spam cav archers now.
Well, the cav archers don't really run into the TCs as like the Knights can. I will say that given the circumstances, Vinch is playing extremely well. He's actually well ahead in terms of resources destroyed, so he's taking good fights. The issue is, of course, that he's got so many fewer resources that it doesn't even matter. But now Devotion's going to be in too.
Yeah, Devotion. Look at the Knights now going for the wood line. He's gonna send the cav archers. The cav archers, those 4 cav archers can kill, but don't go to the TC. Might take the wood line. It's so complicated. Vinchester is up the very limit. He knows Ooh, the monk going down. He killed another. Aye, aye, aye. Gonna take now. So it's open. It's open the wood line. It's open the wood line. Aye, aye, aye. Well, and now he's taking absolutely everything, Arlo.
Safe wouldn't come at this point as Vinchester, as Andy pouncing right here. You don't really care about one conversion. You've got plenty of bunks here in the back just to convert them right on back. This will be another Mangonel down, and this is not the start that Vinchester was looking for in Warlords 5.
Well, check the population. 58 population, 127 killing now. So many villages. This is the game. This is total destruction. He's taking absolutely everything now. And still... Whoa, 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 whoa. Taking the game, Arlo. Taking the game. Crazy.
Absolutely fantastic. Calculated aggression from Andy. Just getting the damage done in Feudal Age, having the proper transition to Castle Age, and then just putting the throttle on when he needed to. Fantastic, close-fought series, and what a joy to start off this tournament.
Well, very happy. He's very, very happy. You could see, guys, the reaction there. Let's see, guys, if I now manage to how to make the interview, because this is gonna be something else. I need to check everything here. Well, when Andy joined the... Well, I have to join to another channel. I will be back to you in... Well, no, maybe he can come here to the casting booth. I will tell to GBR to move Andy to the casting booth, and then we will start with the interview. But Olu, did you expect this series? I expected, honestly, I don't know. I expected that Vinchester would take this one.
I was thinking like 3-1 Vinchester, but Andy absolutely has it in him to turn up when he needs to, and he absolutely did. It's going to be tough for him to get out of the group still, as there are no easy walkovers. He'll likely be running into Yo, so that would be tough. So we'll have to see how far he can make it.
Yeah, I think, okay. I think, yes. I think Andy's here. So I'm going to go to interview him. I'm going to go to the interview and be right back to you, Orlu. Let's see, because I think Andy, congratulations, man.
Hello, thank you.
Man, first game of the first series of the tournament and win against Vinchester. I see you that you are very, very happy. Did you expect this performance and win in the first series against Vinch?
I think I would have seen myself as a favorite in this one.
Oh my god, nice.
Like, I was talking to Vinch, we already practiced a little bit for the qualifiers, but he didn't attend the first one and he didn't practice too much. So I knew I was better prepared, and preparation is key on those maps as well. So
okay. Are you watching Are you watching the stream on the Discord?
50-50.
Are you watching the stream on the Discord, right? You need to watch the stream on the Discord. Watch it now. Watch it now. So now we're gonna see everything. I'm gonna bring you here, and let's see if it's gonna work, because it's the first time that I'm trying to do the highlights on my own. Hopefully, it's working. And this is game number one, Mr. Andy. Insane game. Were you expecting to come back in this game? Because you're gonna see how the game was going, and you were really behind in theory. But what a crazy game!
I mean, I was checking the score. That was terrible, but at the same time, I was like, well, he just invested into Water Army, which will be useless later on, or at least not important in the mid game. So I thought my eco was fine behind that, and I had the middle, which is super important. Crazy game. I was happy I turned it around in the end.
You guys are doing that. I start to love Dravidians, man. I mean, I'm gonna show you. Andy.
You have a Dravidian t-shirt now, or what?
No, I have this for you, Andy. Okay.
Amazing. When can I get it?
You know? Yeah. Anyway, what was the key here then to come back in the game? Look at here now with this TD Sadai. Like, at this point, were you feeling confident? Hey, I can come back.
Right. The thing is, Dravidians have all techs in University and Doc, and I'm not sure. Did he do shipwright as well?
Yeah. Don't ask me now. I mean, it's the first day. Too many things. I don't remember. I don't remember.
But I was waiting for the shipwright, and then I started producing army, and I think he kept producing all the time, so he wastes a lot of resources in that time. While I just boom up and I make use of shipwright later. I think that was. And then towers. I think towers, like Japanese, everyone says Japanese towers are better, but they don't have heated shot. So my towers on this map are actually better, I think.
Well, Yosama is strong as well, you know. Like, but I think it's just like you never give up, and then at the end, look at now. Very soon, he was having 2K, 3K goal, but you will see how very soon, and it's not that late in the game, no wood anymore for Winchester.
Yeah.
Like, look at the
I saw
lumberjacks
the
there.
market. I saw the market and I was like, oh, 110 on wood. I'm not gonna sell my wood. I'll just let him sell all his like buy all the wood. So
Okay.
I kind of knew that he was only having gold and not having wood, but what insane start in the game.
Okay. Did you expect this strategy in this game? Because you were with a very clean build order here, with a very, very clean up. You're gonna see very soon, and you will see also. But then he started to minus. Tell me about your thought about this game.
Well, when I saw his uptime, I knew it was gonna be FC, and I expected Gulam. Like the moment I saw that market, I knew it was gonna be Gulam. I think I'm in a fine spot. I'm just not like I don't know which unit I'm gonna do. Probably, maybe even long swordsman with Persia is better there than knights, or maybe it's scorpions. I don't know. I think the strategy shouldn't work. Like as you see, I'm still 13 wills ahead all game. I'm 1k resources ahead all game.
Even more. Look at this. Look at now, 4k resources more. Okay, I'm gonna make a pause because look at now this professional channel. We can make even posts in the highlights. Thank you for the rate. We got a huge rate from Dave. Hopefully, Dave viewers have enjoyed a lot. We have to say thank you for people to supporting the channel. And then we keep going. We are here with Andy that has won 2 Vinches that you probably all know. And Andy, second caster forward, but how'd you stop that? Because you were having a lot of resources, you know, and still the crazy Woolans could kill everything here.
Yeah, that was what I was asking myself. Like, I think Gulam shouldn't work, but I shouldn't go Knights. Like, Knights doesn't seem to be a good counter to them, especially because of the stand crown patrol that makes Gulam super strong.
But what you do then?
Maybe Scorpions. Just mixing in 5 Scorpions, and I think I'm fine, maybe.
I mean, I think even if the Gulans looks too strong, I feel the monks are the key. He also got some conversions to you. Then he gave those knights, and then the monks not being able to really kill. If you could clean the monks, probably you can clean the Gulams at some point. You have having the +2. Well, and here, this is okay. Sorry, tell me about the Gulans, and then we move into this game. An Andy game, exactly. Trademark from Andy. Go on.
The last game, maybe I should just trade the Gulams right away. Like always trade, even 2 knights against 4 Gulams, and so he can't get a mass. And that's maybe the key. And here, Mayans was his second pick, I think. Super solid save on almost all the maps.
Yeah, but I was talking with Orlo. I was talking with Orlo like, why to play greedy? Why to don't play, since you have the Saracens and you have the market, you will have to support your economy. Why to don't play like in the last game? Do some army, and you will still have a competitive castle each time, probably. I'm asking.
Well, I can go archers, and then I'm playing archers against archers. Mayan have cheaper archer, Mayan have the better eco behind, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
if
but maybe you are up quicker with the market. I don't know. You know, I don't know. But this game was kind of over from the start. We can move into the next one, right? You don't want to see this one.
My pop
right?
is not that bad.
No. Your pop was good all the time. Yeah, but how do you stop these Mangols?
Well, the first 2 Mangonels I lost because my game froze for a second. Like, I hate to play against Winchester ECCM Yo because it's 200 ping, right? It's same for both, but I am really bad at handling that. And well, the first 2 Mangonels I think I lost because my game froze for a little second, and that just snowballs, right? I can never get back to Mangonel mass, and that's tricky then.
Okay. Well, the game was.
That was a solid game by him. Very, very well played by him there.
And now he put the castle forward here, and yeah, at that point the game it's pretty over. Then you were feeling okay here. Still, we have Black Forest. Do you feel comfortable with Black Forest? I really want to talk about the Black Forest game a lot. You know.
Well, I feel comfortable on Black Forest, and I knew I had a good civ on the open map, so I thought I could win that set for sure.
Okay. Okay.
Who is making the highlights? Are you making them yourself during?
I'm doing myself with Akame. So I make all these highlights with I have some set up something. When there's some good moments, I click it. Then I send the record directly to Google Drive to my guy, to Akame, and then he put them all together.
Professional.
Yes. Black Forest.
Black Forest. Crazy game again. The whole
tell me about
series
it.
was.
Yeah.
Well, I saw he didn't take the boars, so I was like, oh, let's sneak a Will in there. That was fun, actually, that I could trap him. Guess he didn't expect that.
I mean, this is very nice because he don't take the boars as well. I was thinking that maybe you could make with that villain maybe a tower on that dock, and then he cannot even fish. Like, I don't know, to deny, but you were more, I don't know. Oh, here
Well,
it was so annoying. I was telling there, I have made a contract with Andy. He has to make all this to suffer, to create the hype. Why not to make here the 2 tiles? I mean, what happened? This it.
Well, I know he has 4 villagers there, so if I'm always going back and just send 4 villagers myself, I'm like even, so I think I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm surprised I was behind in res. I thought I had a better boom with Shu, but this was like terrible. I didn't never expect him to go scouts there. I think that also delayed his im time, which might not have been great. That was fun with the relic.
Yeah, and then try to stop the traction trebuchet, right? Try to stop them.
I cut a good spot there where the hill was. Like I knew there was a hill, so I cut myself the position to drop a castle later on. And the second castle kind of like gives me so much pressure there. You see, the hill is like in the wood line.
Do you feel like Shu is better in Imperial than Burgundians?
Maybe. I don't know. Like Burgundians is super. Like as soon as there is no gold, I think I would lose. But as long as I still have a little bit of gold and have my traction traps alive, I'm fine. I think he had to do a sneaky cut first and not cutting where I'm actually fighting. Like the first cut of him should be a sneaky cut on the sides, even if it takes longer, but he can't show me the first cut because then I'm super well prepared on.
But don't teach your opponents, Andy. You are teaching the opponents. Anyway, you will see very soon that when you let that gap open because he's killing now your castle, just look at the Echo KD. You are on a 815. Now it's growing more. You're gonna lose like 7. I don't know how many villages, but then it was that's good. Better for you.
Yeah. I saw him cutting in, and I was like, well, I sent the army a bit later. Let him kill some vills of me, like having less army in the front, and then I can push in front. So
this is the raid, basically.
Planned. I saw my rest, right? I had a lot of rest still in the bank, so
pretty
the more army I get on the field, the better it is.
Pretty sick. Well, at this point, you were having over 100 army, and then you get everything, absolutely everything. And we're gonna jump into the next game. Usually, you told me in the past many times, it's not Land Madness, but Crownwood is more or less having that kind of, perfect play.
Now it's basically the same as Land Madness.
Well, even harder, right? Because the woodline, it's even more complicated because of the hills. You cannot really make TCs and so on, but it's very aggressive. But you never were comfortable in this kind of map. And this one, very smooth play. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, thank you. Well, I think you saw my game against Prisma there as well, didn't you?
Yes. Yes. I mean,
I don't know why people always think I'm bad on those maps. I think I have decent micro and decent FPM
I didn't say that. It's what you told me that you prefer other maps. That's true. I mean,
this one is my favorite.
Okay. Now, not more information for your opponents. Good one here, Andy. But it was very smooth. I was a bit like, he's gonna be able to commit with 2 TCs and all the army. You were doing a lot of army, and I have not seen this kind of aggression from you in a while. That was so clean game. This one.
Yeah. Felt pretty smooth. I always wanted to, like, at one point, I wanted to send, like, I have my select all idle vills, and I wanted to send all idle vills forward for repairing and building different buildings, but I didn't have any idle vills, so I couldn't send any vills forward. So I knew my macro was quite good in this game, and I think until one point where he wants clear my army, my micro was very strong as well. Like just one fight I messed up a little bit, but besides that, I think I had a very, very clean game.
Was too greedy here, maybe Winchester? Like he was not doing the archery range till almost 11 minutes in a 9 village start.
Oh, it's Byzantines. It's hard to, like, he has to play defensive. There is no way that he will be the aggressor in this game. Now, boom! So,
bada boom, Andy, bada boom.
I liked how he played it. Just I don't know, just Mega is a bit better, probably.
Well, brutal start for the tournament, but impossible to be better. Your group is, what group it is? We can check your group. I don't remember, man. I have too many things. Group what?
Bals and Yo.
Yeah, but group A, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No
so
idea.
we have here
There it
updated.
is.
And now you are there. So people also gonna understand the format. You are waiting the winner from Mr. Yo versus Vals. Any preference, Andy?
No. I think
No,
I'm confident against both of them.
Okay. And now it's a great position to get, because in this group, if you win, then you go directly, Andy, to the quarterfinals.
That would be nice.
Sounds good, right? Look at the smile. Look at the smile. Well, Andy, we're going to keep going. Hearttt versus TaToH. Congratulations, man.
You need a co-caster?
You want to co-cast? I need a co-caster. You want that stay? Okay.
Yes.
If you want to co-cast, you just close this link, and then GBR send you the link, and we co-cast together. Then it's serious.
Amazing. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Andy. I will see you in a couple of minutes.
Yes, sure.
Okay. Orlu, here we are with you, Mr. Orlu. Insane start of the tournament, man, and thank you so much for coming and giving your insane insight, and hopefully we cast more together, amigo.
Yeah, absolutely. Just let me know. I'm sure you'll have a fun time with Andy, but looking forward to some more AoE too. It was a great
Absolutely.
start.
Don't feel too bad with Andy, because if he wouldn't offer, I was going to tell you if you wanted to stay. So that means I was having a good time to you. But we're gonna have a lot of series. Don't worry, because we will cast more together. Okay? Thank you so much, Orlu. And you and your viewers enjoy with the tournament. Take care.
Yes, you as well.
Take
Thanks,
care,
man. Bye.
Take care. Okay, guys, we are going to have a small break. I'm going to prepare everything to get Andy, Hearttt, TaToH, and we go to the next series, and I will show you everything. I'm sorry, guys. I need to know exactly how everything is working. Hopefully, everything is fine. I hope that what I'm going to do now, it's fine as well. Be right back very soon, guys. We love this game. Stay tuned.
Vinch is coming back here with the vengeance thanks to that greater fireship numbers. Spreading out of the Navy by Vinchester. That's exactly what he needs to do. And I mean, AoE 2 can be a game of seconds, and medium warships is just not quite in yet.
Oh my
And now,
God.
of course, it is in, but it is way too late. And it is hard to consider a better engagement there for Vinchester. That was so beautifully orchestrated. Like going for an aggressive play like we thought. He's actually just adding another dock so his fishing ships are more efficient. And they are popping away at those villagers, and both castles will likely go up, but that's going to favor the guy who's still in Castle Age, who doesn't really need trebuchets.
But the Mangonel help as well. Now the castle is gonna be both, as you mentioned, up. Scams, bomber cannons that they have. The problem is that Vinchester is playing so well on the water, and he's never really letting him to go back to water.
Vinchester is indeed mostly Galleon, so the Thyrsadai would be effective there. He's still pushing with the bombard cannons, gonna snipe the trebuchet without too much issue.
It's crazy units that you see on the water, and you get scared because you feel that they cannot go through this small path, but they do. And now they take the galleons down. No, they are destroying the galleons. 200 population both players. Orlu, what happened? You know, he's researching now everything except heavy plow. Basically has everything on the water now. It doesn't look too bad, Orlu. It doesn't look too bad. It's pushing it back. He got now the water control, I will say. It is very hard to kill Orlu. Look at this castle going down now. The Summers are going to die. He's doing a great job with those bomber cannons. And as one, we saw how people was definitely finished earlier. But when the main event happens, Orlu, players need to try. Ladies and gentlemen, Andy is pushing it back. This game, is this even
Vinch's
possible?
top is dropping. He doesn't have a good unit to make, or at least he hasn't figured out a good unit to make. Yeah,
Are you
those light
serious?
cav just are not doing anything useful. And the villager count has absolutely plummeted off a cliff. You really are basically out of resources here as Vinchester without those. Oh, no, actually, he resecured all 7 relics. That's actually something here. And he can still produce more units. And we're just at the point when Vinch literally can't make anything that will do anything. And there we go.
Man.
GG is called, ma'am. And
GG.
what a... Yeah, and this little hill, like, on top of the hills already, means it's impossible to place a TC up here until you get really, really far into the woodland. Got those fishing ships out and the quick uptime. Had Vinch had a dock, I mean, Gulams are good against every feudal age unit, so you have to be super, super careful. Now, getting yourself walled in is going to be a good start. And
Yeah, I mean, you can always make some monks. Delay it down from Andy. There you go.
Water map, your opponent just scales out their fishing ship super fast, and then their castle age isn't actually all that much slower, and they have a better eco, so it's not. But his eco balance isn't that well suited to it. It's a lot more bills on wood because of the fishing ship, so it might be a little bit tricky to
Attack upgrade, so it's not the battle you want, it's too many units, and now he's coming with a castle on the wood on the left. This is an amazing move here by Winchester, but those knights are now dealing with the golems. He's killing so many. I think the light gas here will be great, but I don't know, guys, because
So, you know, 5 knights beat 8 ghulams easily, but once we scale these fights up to 35 ghulams to 13 knights,
Oh, man.
then things are going to look a lot more tricky.
yeah, and they produce really fast. Look at the amount of farming Winchester have. It's incredible. It's insane. It's so insane, honestly. Like, really, really insane. Are you serious? Oh, wow. What is this?
And honestly, Andy never quite had
GG,
the
man.
food eco to go for both knights and light cab.
Players with the dog, Saracens or Mayans. Really fast, especially also with Carson. They have -2 armor melee, and now he will have. Oh, the eagle! What are you doing? Don't lose it. Almost.
Huge workshop.
Yeah, but this is tricky. Winchester is not too far to get inside. I mean, it makes all this sense, you know? You can see how right now the Well, guys, we're going to try to keep going really quick. I'm gonna say hello to my co-caster, because been a long time, guys, that you probably don't know who he is, you know? And he's gonna be absolutely amazing. He's a guy that is also a decent player, and well, I think we're going to enjoy it quite a bit. Hello, Mr. Andy. I don't hear you. Why I don't? Because you are muted. It's not me. You are muted.
Oh, long time
Now-
no see. Hello, hello.
It's a good. All right, very good. We're gonna enjoy now with a very nice series. You can watch the whole stream if you wanna cast like this. It's gonna be very smooth, you know. And I'm going to show the draft now. I believe that the links are here. Give me a moment. You know, yes, map draft and TaToH and Hearttt should be there in a moment. Okay, Hearttt didn't join. Yes, yet for the civilizations, but I think they're there. And you say, Vincent, don't worry, guys, that's gonna be fixed as soon as they join the draft. But for now, it's gonna be TaToH, and then I will put here Hearttt, because they didn't join yet the link. And we have all the maps there, and the maps are going to be... Well, Andy, you have to be so chill now and so happy, and what a better way to cast this series, right?
That's correct. That's what I was waiting for. If I lost, I would have Coca. Now maybe I
Yeah.
would must you. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable, you know? But honestly, this is also good because you are also watching potential opponents and people that, you know, it's like training, actually, spending the time now checking this, no?
yeah, and Hearttt and TaToH are people I usually don't practice too much with. So let's see what they came up with, right?
Yeah.
So that should be
Okay.
a good set and a tricky set as well, because they have super different playstyles.
Okay. Well, we see the map. Hearttt has picked already as a whole map border dispute. So you will see, guys, the map. Hearttt is the blue color map here. It's not the same for, you know, for the game. And TaToH red. So Hearttt has a border dispute Ismush. TaToH has cenotes. And a map that I like it a lot. I don't know if I was going to say that ever. Tefiti.
Forest.
Tefiti,
Oh, Tefiti.
actually. Yeah, and the initial map is going to be Moras, which is, in my opinion, very nice. And you can see as a purple, you know? As a purple. Now I want to ask you, and also to the viewers, would you prefer that I do? Because it's a lot more work. The green ones are maps that are not going to be played. I can make them all gray, so it's easier for you, but it's actually, I don't think it's so important. It's fine like this, or I do this, guys. Just look. I make them all gray. I will do all gray. I think it's
Don't
better.
make cenotes gray.
Did I make gray? No, not anymore.
Better.
You know? Oh,
I
gray?
don't like the green border at all. Maybe without the green border it would be fine, but yeah, this is what's way better.
But like this is very good, I believe. Clip bound and like this. So now you know exactly the maps that are going to happen. 2 whole maps for TaToH, 2 whole maps for Hearttt, and now we're gonna see the civilizations in a moment. Now I can click the link. They can take their time to make the draft. But for people that is you joining now, let's check, guys, the groups. Well, today is the series, but tomorrow, you know, tomorrow, Mr. Yo Balls the Viper me high. Like, to be honest, Andy, it's top 16. Like, it has almost all is great matchups, Andy. What can I say?
Fully agree. Well, there was no big upset in the qualifiers, right? Maybe Classic Pro, maybe Mihai, but well, they are top 20-ish players as well, so level should be very, very high.
In a good day, dangerous, anyone can be very dangerous, you know? Exactly. And this is the Group A, what we have seen already. Now, we're gonna see Group B is Leary, ACCM, Lewis, you know? Group C, the Viper Heart, TaToH, and Mihai. So we have this group today, now, and tomorrow. And then Group D. For those people that think, hey, how is going to be the matchups? Well, winner matches who win 2 series is going here, guys. Directly to quarterfinals. Then the seed 1 or 2, that right now is Leo and Hera, but they need to keep their seed. Because right now, for example, you are seed number 8, Andy. You take now Winchester seed for the next series. For the next series, correct? You know? And that's definitely can help. You know? And obviously, if you win, imagine Mr. Yo or Balls, if you, for example, face Mr. Yo, if Andy face Mr. Yo and win, then you are seed number 3 for the quarterfinals. So
that sounds good.
It's important. It's very important. You are getting hype, right?
Of course.
You are getting hype. Anyway,
I like this format. Like main
I'm gonna. The prize pool distribution, you know, and it's also very important, as you can see, $75,000. And well, the goal personally that I have, and we are not gonna make it, and I don't care because I don't want to make 24-hour stream. It's brutal. Why the subscription goal is say 0? I think people have subscribed. It's not working, the subscribers. Well, I will check later. But don't worry that I will put manually in case. But we're going to go back here. Hearttt, TaToH already with the draft. Andy, you tell me about you are here the pro, so you have to give the full insight here.
Well, the first thing that comes into my mind is that the admin map is Morris, and I think that favors Hearttt because he likes those aggressive, meta-ish micro maps. I think TaToH wasn't too happy with that one. And now we see Tupi Romans, Khmer, Japanese, Burgundians, Band, and Armenians, Koreans, Italians, Dravidians, Mayans. Oh, different first picks.
You have noticed, Andy, that it's crazy how you all guys think very different, but it happens a lot that there's no mirror. That people has they know thought what is better and what they want, and barely a lot of the most mirror that happen is China.
Chinese. If there is like African clearing, for example, then Chinese is just very, very strong. Well, Vikings should be the civ for Tefiti, and Persians most likely for Isthmus. Georgians.
Can be Georgians go to Morris? Oh, in Isthmus?
Don't think so. I think it's his border dispute map, but the map was changed, so there is no chicken anymore, but there is now deer.
True.
Sicilians.
Sicilians can be in several maps, but I think for Morris, right?
Yeah, Morris most likely. Malay. And Malay on Senot is very, very strong. Like kind of the same way that Vinch played against me. Man-at-arm archers and fish booming more or less. Should be Malay probably one of the strongest.
I think Andy Stenotes is going to be a map in semi-open that is going to be very popular for the players. I think people are going to like this map a lot.
Yeah, because people don't like Kilimanjaro. I think people never like Kilimanjaro and Lowland. I don't know. People don't like those one big hills or one big...
They are afraid of the snowball, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's fine. I like Cenotes, actually. And the semi-open category, is kind of done for to go for the late game even, you know. So every category is for different, let's say, purpose. Like open, aggro, chaotic, even more aggro. What do you see that you get surprised? Let's go focus.
Way very late is pretty surprising. Usually people first pick way even. Maybe Hearttt forgot. I'm not so sure about Hearttt safe. Like Vietnamese, Portuguese, Georgians are like just a little bit worse than Way on most of the maps.
Okay.
They are good, but I would prefer Way there. Like on Synods, on Isthmus, on Border Dispute. Nah, Border Dispute, probably not.
Why not Arabia in semi-open? Well, we have decided to maps that has been always there and people will pick. We have removed for this edition because Arabia, most of the people pick it, and Nomad as well. So we have brought it, all the maps, to change because it's always the same, you know. And then in Nomad, for example, we have a Murwood that we like a lot because it has the water, but it's not the same. It's not only water. It's, you know, like not shallows. I always forget how it's called, you know. But you can go for the unit, and it's a different one. And I like how the map is working. So that's the reasoning. Okay, Burmese, Bulgarians, Celts. Ooh, what do you think about this latest pick?
Quite interesting. I wouldn't have expected those saves. And for Hearttt, it's quite clear, right? Vikings on Tefiti, Georgians as first pick, probably more. Oh, actually, Hearttt doesn't have him. Maybe you were right with Georgians on Morris.
I think so. It might be there.
Or he has some FC strat prepared, like Bengali, Burmese there.
Mm-hmm. Well,
kind of surprising. No Goth, no. What is there? Which infantry civ we usually see?
Well, Romance is banned, Japanese is banned. They ban. They ban most of them. Yeah, but no gods. Well, you're not gonna waste a ban on gods, right?
Yeah, but not picked is surprising as well.
Yeah. Let's see what is going to be, and if it's going to be brutal or not. We will see.
I think I prefer TaToH's draft overall. Slightly better with the way for late pick. The Persians are always super solid, even if I didn't make them work.
Why? Where is TaToH? He's back. Yeah, this place was the one that he was playing long ago. He changed. I think he's back to home, and he's getting the sun on his face, kinda. I don't know if you have noticed. Yeah, man, well, it's true. It's screen, I was just paying attention. Yeah. Okay.
You can watch the screen in the mirror as well. In the back.
Yeah.
Now everyone will look onto it. All the viewers.
Yeah. It's fine. I will bring you back here because I want people to see who is co-casting with me. I'm gonna bring you back, Andy, just in the camera.
Yeah.
So
thank you for warning me.
Yeah, I'm telling you because you were probably like stuff like this. No. You are fine. Andy, is this gonna be the tournament that maybe someone is gonna dethrone Hera? It's possible. It's this settings with 21 maps better or worse for the Canadian?
I mean, better than Red Bull, I would say. I think Hera should be the favorite as always, but
that's obvious. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think the settings he's fine with them. Like all known maps, no new-ish maps, right? Only bit. But Harem knows most of the maps, and I think he's comfortable.
But he's not a Warcraft player.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know, like that maybe can change the situation, right? Well, see, they're hosting already. Yeah. Well, they're hosting now the lobby already, and it's gonna start in a moment. Favorite for this series, Andy?
After the draft, I would say 3-2 for TaToH. Slight favorite TaToH.
You want to be 5 games with me? You want to be 5 games with me? That's good.
Not my choice, right?
Yeah.
They choose that. Probably.
I hope that it's gonna be 5 games. I mean, first day of the tournament and 2 series to the decider. I wouldn't mind, you know. I wouldn't mind. And they're about to start in a moment, you know. I think, I don't know, there is some issue. Like, now you can watch the stream, and I think the in-game might have not sound. If you prefer to have, but you will have the cameras and the whole thing from the stream.
Nice.
If you prefer to have sound, I can also stream in the second account. You see that I have 2 accounts there. I can stream the in-game, but it will be 720p. I think without sound should be fine because you're gonna see everything. Okay, good. All right, and we are starting. We are starting, and we have Burmese and Bulgarians. Oh boy.
Bulgarians on Morris. Oh,
Yes.
Burmese. Well, could be Man at Arm, could be FC, right? Burmese is kind of tricky these days. Like Arembaya, very good. Monk Siege is good. But also the Man at Arms. People forget, like the +1 attack on Man at Arms. That's the same as Magyars, right? Like Magyar scouts, everyone knows how good they are. And Burmese, same with Man at Arms or Spearmen. Like, can be very solid.
If you want to download these maps and you want to play these maps, you can go to the mod center, just type Warlords, the name of the tournament, and you will find the map pack, and you can play those maps yourself, all 21 maps, Warlords 5 map pack, and you can download, and those people want to play these maps already. You know, there's some people that you know that when these events happen, more people come and see the maps, and they prefer to play some of the maps. You can download there. You know, I will do a command, you know, for that if you want those. Okay.
Copying the amazing pros, the build orders. Learning.
Yeah, but honestly, build orders are great, but I really think I want to first. I'm going to announce soon. I want to apologize, guys. I love to interact with you guys, but it's madness what I have to control here. So I apologize if I'm not interacting a lot, but you know, I'm with my co-casting and I'm trying to check the chat, but I cannot all the time. I really cannot all the time. Imagine to make all the highlights, how focused I have to be. So Andy, you might need to take over sometimes, you know?
Yeah, maybe I take over the chat. I open my the chat on the second screen and then...
Well, I prefer that you cast, you know? I prefer that you cast. Okay, this is the main event. No, it's not the main event. It's a so much. My goodness, my viewers. Okay, I'm going to put the seat for TaToH 9, Hearttt 7. And ladies and gentlemen, we have game number 1 from the second series of the day with me, Andy, Bulgarians versus Burmese. Oh, man. What do you prefer here, Andy, as civilization?
I think Bulgarians is slightly more known on this map and probably slightly stronger. Hearttt also last picked Burmese, so it wasn't that high of a priority. But overall, pretty similar saves.
Okay.
And we will see a lot of Man at Arms, I believe. Should be very aggressive map.
Well, and how you feel about the... you have to be positive, okay? I'm going to make the question, but you have to answer positive, okay, Andy?
The
You will
map's
see.
amazing.
No. About that the first map is just, it can be anything. It can be random and just can be whatever it is for the 3 remaining categories. Obviously, in best of 7 will be easier because it will be only the remaining category, but also random. Is a challenge? Is too complicated? What do you think about it?
Oh, like it's fine, but the problem is sometimes you get a map which suits your opponent way more than yourself. Like if you're a closed map player and the last map is, well, a super open map, then it's very unlucky for you. For example, TaToH in the qualifier, I know he hates Black Forest, right? TaToH never plays Black Forest, and 2 rounds against KaToH and against Mihai, he got Black Forest as the admin map. So, well, in that case, you're like, this is not the best.
But this is the purpose exactly of the map being like this, because like this, the player who win and the player who advance need to play and know everything, you know, because and that's why we did it. I know it's uncomfortable, but this is what we want, to put players out of the comfort zone. And, well, in theory, I know that you don't like that, but Crownwood, in theory, benefit Winchester, and you want him.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I personally don't mind anymore. Like, sometimes in the last few tournaments, I never know what home map I'm going for. Like, for me, I look at the maps, and there is no real home map, but also no map I hate to play. So nowadays, I'm fine with anything.
Okay.
So the admin pick is fine for me.
Okay, we have TaToH as a red, sorry, it's going to go up later 1 villager more. It's too important in this kind of map, 18 up, 19 up.
It can be. Yeah, I think uptime is very important here with the man-at-arms. I mean, Bulgarians, you get the man-at-arm upgrade right away, so that probably equalize it. What I like what TaToH did is he took all the sheeps already. Usually you want to go for the fish and only for the boars. Yeah, exactly what like Hearttt did. You keep the sheep in case you have to go back to your TC later on. And if TaToH, for example, is pressured, then he won't have any food under the TC, and then it will be awkward.
Okay.
Man-at-arms.
Well,
I like how TaToH sets up his base.
Well, everything.
Hearttt is doing exactly the same. They know they're quite close on one side, so this will be awkward for both to go like all around.
But he's not going aggro, like TaToH is waiting here.
Yeah, the thing is, if TaToH gets like the man-at-arm upgrade right away, the man-at-arms are slightly faster than the militia, so Hearttt kind of has to go back, else TaToH might run him down.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the gold yet to make the man-at-arm upgrade. He's gonna have 4, but he's gonna do more.
Oh,
he's doing
TaToH
more and more.
Fall back there. And now exactly what I'm saying, and Hearttt kind of can't fall back because the militia are slower. That was a quite huge mistake by Hearttt. Not expected, especially because he doesn't have the scout around. Oh, that was, well, good, fine in the end, I guess.
It's very important also, because those men-at-arms are with the +1 attack.
Yeah.
And that's why now TaToH is doing the +1, but Bulgarians is so smooth. 50% discount with the upgrade, so it's fine, no?
Yeah, but you invest into blacksmith already.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm surprised he's going for that so early, but well, he will go for the armor upgrade right away as well. I guess they both don't expect their opponents to do archers. Oh, now fight. Very good attack from TaToH there. Oh, the one is 1 HP.
I think he's clicked there a bit, but it's a domination here. It's a real domination here. Wow.
Yeah, Hearttt thought he can fight because he has the +1, but at the same moment, TaToH's +1 got in, so TaToH kind of outplayed him there.
Okay. Now he has the +1 armor. Now he has the armor too, and he's doing a tower. How do you feel about that tower?
I like
this
it.
Early.
He can just go forward and attack while being safe at home. And this tower saves the second mill, saves the wood line, and he doesn't have anything else, right? Just the gold in the back.
Okay. So be careful. This is the mill.
Good setup by TaToH Wall. I like how he's playing it.
Yeah, he's doing a good
The
job.
only thing is,
Go on.
how do you follow up with Bulgarians? Like you don't wanna go skirms, scouts. I don't know. I think he most likely will just keep spamming a few more men-at-arms and then go for castle age.
Yeah, because archers, right? You feel awkward with Bulgarians, right? Bulgarians and
exactly.
Spanish archers. Oh boy. Oh, that's a villager down, or it should be, if you block it.
Well, he can't block with the scout. Nice, Mike.
Yeah, he will kill it. Maybe not. Is worth it to lose the scout? Oh, he will kill it. Actually, it's
Hearttt
down.
could have killed
Wow.
the man-at-arm and the scout, but at the same time he's looking for counter-attack. But he won't find much archer range now. Arson by TaToH. Ooh.
But the Harson is worth it here? Uh-oh. You have to be careful. Let's see if he's gonna be able. He's gonna lose the villager. Yeah, that wasn't the reaction that you expect. And now he's still attacking. But now this is Moras. This is the chaos that happened in this map, Andy.
And the problem now
Right.
for TaToH, because his range is so late, he has only men-at-arms against archers, and now it will be just men-at-arms. Like TaToH wants to avoid fights, but he wants to attack at several spots at the same time. So this will be super messy soon. Oh,
Okay.
that's fine.
He hold it and he has the tower there. He has to be careful. He's still doing more mana attacks. He has a lot of food.
Look at the rest collected.
resources.
Exactly.
I was thinking the
exactly
same.
the same.
Yeah, but it's still the
Again.
same. It's still. Oh, what the hell, dude? What's going on?
Similar
Well, now
seeds,
it's
similar saves.
yeah, it's so complicated that happens. But it's been a couple of times like this. Okay, he's doing skirms then, and he's doing flitzing. The good thing is that Bulgarians here, you save a lot of resources for those upgrades. It's 50% discount. It's a lot.
That's true. Yeah, you don't mind investing into those, and maybe later on CA against Burmese are a very solid option because Burmese don't have the +2 defense on archers. So I think a CA switch in Castle Age might be very good for Bulgarians here.
And also there you save also again resources, because if you make Vodkin, it's gonna be 100 food, so it's really, really sweet. Okay. So you prefer Bulgarians now, and then also you can, if the game go longer, the Krepos can help a lot as well.
Because on this version of Moraes, there is so much fish in the middle. And with one Krepos, you secure like 3,000 of food there. So you don't have to worry about farms at all. That's why Bulgarians is a pretty solid pick, and I slightly prefer them as well.
Okay, still going with a lot of army. 12-15, he's trying to make some aggression. He can now, men-at-arms, so many men-at-arms here. +1 also for those men-at-arms. Remember that if he did forging, and I don't know if it's worth it, it would be +2. Would you make the +2 men-at-arms for Burmese? The attack?
Probably not. Too expensive.
Too expensive, right?
We'll
lose timing. But what TaToH was doing there is like going far out, so he buys a bit of time, so he can have he can set up for Castle Age. Like just buying a bit of time for sending the army out, forcing a little fight. Same again. Like TaToH doesn't want to take a fight, but he's pretending he wants to take a fight. So he just saves time. Oh,
it's kind of lying, right? Yeah, it's kind of lying there.
Was taking the +1, but he cancelled it.
It's an amazing transition for the Spaniard. You know, it's an amazing transition for the Spaniard. 38 village 39. Look at the army numbers. Okay.
And he's also on stone, so he will go for that one Krepos probably to secure his fish, or maybe even going forward with that.
Yeah.
And Hearttt is going full men-at-arms. The problem for Hearttt is like he has to take a fight soon, because as soon as TaToH is up, those men-at-arms will get long swordsman, and then Hearttt can't take a fight anymore, even if he has all the upgrades.
Okay, he's going back now. It's a lot of army for Hearttt. He need to hold this. Well, this American 30 seconds, because those are going to be
long swordsman.
much better units. Like long.
Oh, that's why I think Hearttt. Oh, no doubt. Well, you don't have too many on wood on this map. It doesn't matter too much.
Okay.
But that's what I said, like, Hearttt should take a fight here. Like, I think he should have even dived the tower there.
Yeah, but the problem is, Andy, when we're casting, we see everything, right? They don't.
Yeah,
he doesn't know how far he is from the next age, right? We know that he's ahead, and he's gonna be there in a moment. 4 villages behind, yes, but you are ahead. And those units now, will you make now Vodkin first with the skirms? Or just the +2 armor on the men-at-arms, maybe?
I mean, yeah, I think +2 armor is the best.
Okay.
Because Hearttt also has archers, so +2 armor should be the best. And I think Hearttt should have known that TaToH was up, because the score, like, TaToH was ahead in score all the time, and when TaToH clicked up to Castle Age, Hearttt was ahead. So he could have known about that.
Squires is also important. He's doing Vodkin.
All right.
Doing Vodkin first. No square, but the longswords are coming, and now you don't want to fight. The longswords are there. This is gonna be a brutal battle or not? Oh my god, Vodkin is there, Squires as well. He's trying to focus on the archers, yes, but then the longswords are coming from behind and gonna clean everything. This would be a great battle for TaToH, Andy.
Yeah, I think TaToH is playing great. Like, he's microing perfectly and always like investing exactly the amount he needs to not get pressured, but also like having smooth uptime, for example.
It was brutal, man.
Now it gets very hard for Hearttt. Like, what do you do now? Probably has to go CA himself, crossbowman.
And now it's +2. Already as well for the longswords. He might take the tower, put the skirmishes under the tower as well. I don't know what is the answer that Hearttt can make here. Is TaToH back? I'm telling TaToH back because a lot of people have been telling, and now that you are teammate as well, that TaToH has been not very good result recently. Well, in the last year, not very good result according to what TaToH was. Well, it's starting very good this series in a map that, in theory, again, it favored Hearttt, right?
Yeah, sure. A very, very smooth game. And well, TaToH, the only thing is, like, I don't think TaToH was ever like dropping down badly. He just, like, the competition is high, and sometimes you have some,
Yeah.
well, you don't perform perfectly in every tournament.
Yeah, but you know,
That's
like
the
TaToH
qualified
won
for most of
one
us.
of the biggest tournaments ever, right? In that Red Bull, you know, and then people is always expecting him to be in the top 4, let's say. But now the level, as you mentioned, is crazy. There is some people that is not even doing S-tier tournaments, main events for quite a while, you know. That was, you know, legends of the game as well, like TaToH, like Jordan, and more people as well, you know. That is difficult, Andy, to get into the top 16.
Check the bottom right. His Krepos will be denied.
Ooh, you.
I like the idea a lot to like take control with the TC on the left, take control with the Krepos on the right, but he should have sent a few arcs there or skirms there or whatever.
Yeah, Veliz Lonely was greedy, Veliz Lonely. Now he's losing a lot. He's now going for the tower. Has to be careful. He's killing a lot here. And look at Hearttt now,
but he kills even
resources.
more. He kills even more at the front. And the
Oh, he's
arson
killing-
now pays
yeah.
back. The arson was huge that he did earlier. Now
It's crazy. Crazy battle. Well, it's typical in this map. It's crazy. You are attacking all over the map, you know, all over the map, both killing each other. But as you mentioned, it's still double the kills, and now the Krepos is going to be up. And now his army is a lot better. Just look, Andy. He has all the blast with upgrade for Lone Swordsman and the skirmishes +2/+2 armor. Bulgarians in these aggro maps, they're dangerous, man. They're dangerous.
it's very nice in this tournament and also in the Brazilian Dynasty that we see a lot of saves that usually people say, oh, they are trash, no one, like, we need them to be buffed, like Goths, Sicilians, now Bulgarians. Like, people usually, you don't see them in Arabia tournaments because they are not best in Arabia, but they have some places, like, for example, here, Bulgarians, Goth on a map where there is a lot of hunt, and that's very good.
Well, and depend of the version of Arabia. In the KOTD 6 Arabia, probably those can be also be used. You know?
That's true.
Because it was very aggressive. But now the game keep going. 68 population, 51. Is doing now the second town center. The advantage is it's really big. Like, what is the winning condition here from Hearttt?
I think there is none anymore, especially with the TC spot. He puts the
Oh.
TC where there's no fish anymore, which is terrible. Like, you need the food on this map. The food is the most important, and you will see that TaToH's resources collected. He will have 3k more in the next 5 minutes, just because
Okay.
he has 30 villages on those shorefish, and that's like the fastest food income.
Yeah, and now you can see how this Krepos is taking so much protection. All this fish, right, Andy? It's gonna be brutal.
And you can make conics as well, just making the upgrades.
true.
They're cheap. You have all the do you have all the infantry upgrades already? So if the conic gets dismounted, it's still solid.
Ooh, another Krepos.
Another one.
That's brutal. Now it's doing the university. Oh, he's gonna do what? Ballistic, maybe? I guess.
I don't think it's necessary, but well, he has the resources. Like, his economy is flying.
Uh-oh. Has to be careful. Don't be greedy. Skirmishes, don't lose those. But there's a conic, as you were talking. And the Damus. Oh, filler down. No, but the conic is there, and now he's gonna move. No, don't get converted, the conic. I will
You can
delete
delete
that.
it. Delete it. If it's deleted,
And now
yeah,
the dismounted conic.
exactly. And that's one. That one is pretty solid. Click on the one. They are not that bad. Like, people always forget about the dismounted conics.
45
Yeah, good stats. Look, 12
HP.
plus 1.
Oh, crazy attack, actually. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, low HP, but crazy attack still. Now ballistic. On the left. He's coming, but he has the tower, he has the town center. So he's protecting everything. TaToH is playing perfect, man, this one. I mean, not perfect, because he lost some village when he was doing the Krepos, but other than that,
Krepos, that was,
you know?
besides that was very, very smooth. And
I'm trying to be
Hearttt
positive,
doing
you know?
Yeah, of course, that's good.
This tournament positive, Andy.
Hearttt is playing super solid as well, just small mistakes like the militia trade at the start where he wasn't fighting just in time, and TaToH took like always the perfect engagement.
Well, we know how mechanically he's hard, right? Like, he's so fast. Like, we will check probably the statistics at the end, and
This
We-
economy.
Yeah, well, but he's taking a lot of fish here now. That's...
Yeah, but we'll end soon. What do you do in like 2 minutes when all that fish is gone? And TaToH will drop another Krabus with all those villagers. At the
Probably
left.
here, right?
We'll just... Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I think he should go already before
Here?
the army.
Here?
Maybe too far forward, because now he will see the Mangon already there. the monks.
Ooh, okay. Scalebard in armor. He's doing another tone center. Still coming through the right side. No, he has a lot of units. He's gonna take the Blasmith. The TC is still safe, but now he's gonna make the tone.
Defensive
Oh,
Krabus.
it's a defensive
I
one.
would have done it next to the TC, so the TC can't be pressured.
Here, no? Here, maybe?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, he could have dropped
Okay.
it a bit earlier. Probably he didn't see that he has a stone already because it's only 350. Maybe a small mistake for Patti there, but it won't hurt him too much. Like now in the back in Hearttt base, he will lose a lot. Hearttt is
Oh, baby. He's
reinforcements.
losing few villas more. You can see the Echo KD. It's over 1.1k resources more. He's giving up the TC. He's not even trying to repair. Are you fine with that?
well, TCs also cost less with Bulgarians, right?
Oh, yeah.
Not that much less, but a bit. So, oh,
You can find it. That's why
Nah, he won't
exploration
find
is so important. So
but
important, exploration.
micro-intensive.
Yeah.
Like you can't check everything right all the time. That's very hard.
And it looks when we're watching right now, Andy, that is much slower than it is. All these, when you are playing, right, it's take a lot. It's like, it really take a lot. Uh-oh. Let's see.
TaToH could have done the same like before, just going for the Mangonel, and before the monk converts, just delete both of them, and he will get the
Delete
Mangonel for sure with the dismounted ones.
Ooh, that was a good
Ooh,
one, but he's trying to kill the monk. Oh, the dodge with the ballistic, I hate it.
I
Personally.
hate it as well.
Did you too? Okay. That's why you are here co-casting. Yeah, really, if it's ballistic that is supposed to be 100% accuracy, why you can dodge?
Yeah,
It
that's,
shouldn't
that's the
happen.
problem sometimes. You invest like 200 into university, you invest 475 into ballistics, and then your units don't hit still if your opponent micros like properly. It's a bit bad, but I don't know. Maybe the projectiles have to be faster or more splash damage.
Yeah.
So that's a bit...
Okay. Or more accurate, even 200% accuracy, Andy.
Yeah, exactly.
You know. Anyway, let's see. It's gonna take that one. Now it's coming with more. But
Nice
the
pick
longer the
there.
game goes, the bigger advantage it is. He keep raiding more. Yeah, it's... Look at the score. I mean, the score is speak by itself right now.
And
It
what
really
people
does.
don't know, I think Bulgarians is like probably the best Civ in late
GG.
game, like in post team. Well played.
GG. Whoa. Well,
job by TaToH
TaToH, first game, Andy, so smooth. Like, really,
Yeah.
really smooth. So, a
But I
recap
was
of
about
the
to say,
game.
like Bulgarians have all trash, like fully upgraded, skirms, hussar, and halbs, and they have the fast attacking scouts, right? So if you raid in late game, people like hussars are the best unit in late game, right? Because you just raid, and the Bulgarian hussars are the best. And they also have cheap siege. They have the Krabos, so in late game you can kind of defend your eco with that. And that's a good win. That was both last pick actually. Both.
Yeah, and now, man, I don't have time. They started, I mean, it started
That's
now,
good.
like in 10 seconds. Ismush, Hearttt Portuguese, TaToH Persians. Hearttt loved this map. He has picked a lot. Also during the qualifiers as well, is hybrid one, and I think it's fit very well to his gameplay. And I don't know.
I'm
What
very
would you
excited to
prefer
see
here?
this map.
Okay.
Well, Persians we have to prefer, right? Like, it's first pick for TaToH. There is a reason it's first pick, and it's water. Hybrid maps, Persians always one of the best. But what I'm curious about is if people go FC or fast feudal here, and how much water they play, because there is two sides of water, and well, there is a lot of fish. There are also whales in the ocean which give gold. Yeah, and if you win water, that can snowball heavily.
Okay. This is that you can see there. Category hybrid. Ismos, hybrid, aggressive, numerous whales, as you can see, all those descriptions. If you want to know how the maps are, you can read the card that we have in the start, which is very nice. And you prefer Persian or Portuguese? Because I feel that Persians is always very strong for being maybe aggressive in the early game, you know, but the longer the game goes, then what?
Well, Portuguese isn't the best in late game. Like, they are good, but I think Persian should always be better in every stage of the game.
Even
especially
later in
this
the late
maybe-
game too?
I think so.
But
Like, you
if
have
you go,
better-
if you are fine, for example, to the late game and you are with Arbalest halves, then
Well, you have
what Persians
Savar.
have? Yeah, okay. But Savar need more time, no?
Maybe.
I don't know.
You should have the better eco in theory as
That's
well.
true. That's true. So, I mean, if you are with the initiative, then what I think, Persians. But if Portuguese is in an even situation, it's not tricky because, I mean, Portuguese Bombardianos are also great. Well, you need Arquebus that is very expensive. I don't know. Okay, if you say you are the pro here, so I believe you. Yeah.
Portuguese are obviously
course.
not bad. Like, especially
Yeah,
on
yeah, yeah.
water, they can contest Persians because they have cheaper ships and the ships have more HP.
Okay.
So even if both just play full water, Portuguese can for sure do something.
Do the domination. Okay.
Let's see. TaToH has 8 on wood. That's quite a lot. That might tell me that he's going for a second dock in Dark Age soon.
In the same side, or maybe go to the left. Some people is building one on the right, second on the left.
That's what I was wondering. I think
Okay.
if you're against Portuguese here and you see TaToH already spotted Hearttt, I think you would do it on the same side and go for aggressive water. I think TaToH is doing that. Now on the bottom with the villager. Bottom right. Yeah, he builds a dock there. Yeah, I like it. Smooth build. He will have like 7 fishing ships when he gets to field age. And then he should win water because he has more fish than Hearttt. And Hearttt only has 4 in a second and he doesn't have a second dock yet.
Also try to kill the dogs from Persians, right?
Yeah,
Huh?
exactly. It's impossible. And
Double
here is the
HP.
whale quite close to the dock as well, which is very good because you don't want to go on gold with villagers. You just want to take the whales.
Okay. Also, nowadays, if you go up later, it's maybe okay. But since Persians' economy is insane, also the uptime is also quicker for Persians. He's the same time almost up with 2 population more. So he's in a very smooth opening as well with double dog. I mean, he's gonna have double dog too hard, but let's see. On water, it's
He will
definitely
have
going to be
2
fine.
fish less. And the thing is, if TaToH gets initiative on water, then Hearttt has to go with villagers on gold, which you don't want on such a map. On such a map, you want to stay on the whales and not put a mining camp. Like a mining camp, you just waste 100 rests in that case. So you want to have initiative 100%. And the whales spawn. Where are the whales for Hearttt? Does he? I think the whales are further away for
Let me
Hearttt
check.
than for TaToH. Oh, no, actually. He has one. No, on the bottom.
It's here.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's fine. But I would put more. I think he should put 3, maybe. Oh, he made a mining camp. I think that's a huge mistake, actually.
Yeah. For those people that doesn't know, the whales are giving gold, as Andy has pointed out already, but maybe you just join it, right? And you can get gold from the water now. Double tax, and he has spent 100 wood on the gold, which TaToH is saving.
Yeah,
So
exactly what TaToH is doing. I like it a lot. TaToH is playing very good again. Like a lot of fish. He has 2 more fish, just because he had the dock earlier. And now going on whale, and he saves the 100 wood on mining camp, so he can produce more hulks. The only thing he produces 4 hulks already. Does he have a 3rd dock? Oh, they are producing fast, probably with Persian. You don't.
it's just faster. He's even doing fishy lines, and it's fine because he's gonna have the numbers. Hulk versus
Oh,
Fire
and he has
Galleys.
Hulk. Yeah, that's amazing for TaToH as well. He's just waiting, and now he can fight.
Okay, in this situation, when you start to think, okay, maybe I'm going to make the barrack. For now, you're gonna keep on water. Till how long? Did you maybe lose some big battle, or you know, is there a point where you see, okay, I'm gonna make now the transition? Because for now it's feel that it's all water oriented. Oh, both going to the left.
Yeah, I think
Go on.
since both have so many fishing ships, you can't really
Go land.
go on land because you will lose it. Like if your opponent just full commits on water, then you will lose water, and then it's like 7 fishing ships, 9 fishing ships working more for your opponent. And this map in general is quite easy to wall. Like you just have to wall the wood lines and then you're fine. And TaToH already has half his map walled, I would say. But he knows that Hearttt is also committing on water, so he doesn't need to panic wall.
Oh, I did a mistake.
sloppy.
I has put TaToH as a red in the first one and now he's blue. Do they change back, guys, or not? Like I put TaToH always red and Hearttt blue. I mean, I know that both like red, yeah. Maybe now I should have changed before. I'm sorry, now it's confusing, but I'm gonna keep it like this. I will put TaToH always as a red. Yes, TaToH always as a red and Hearttt as a blue. But well, Hearttt is also red color, right? Your heart, how it is, Andy, is red, right? Your heart. So it's complicated, but I'm gonna make it. Yes, but TaToH always like to be red. That's true. It's like the like Hera with blue, for example. It will be weird as well, but you know. Anyway, sorry guys, it's too many things, and I'm here with Andy co-casting that is so smooth. His voice and his co-cast, so can't focus, Andy.
Thank you,
What is this? Both lost the scout.
Sloppy against the Hearttt. Like
I will say.
before on water, he lost the galley against 2 hulks, and now he lost the scout against the PC. And look at the KD, 3-1 with Portuguese, who have more HP on those, like for the on the ships especially. And TaToH 600 has more collector already.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about TaToH here that he doesn't have fire galleys. I would love to see fire galleys and galleys like Hearttt has. I think the comp is slightly stronger. Because with the hulks you can never fight. They're just dying too fast against the galleys.
Well, he has the fletching, while Hearttt doesn't.
Yeah, that's why you should fight. I'm surprised he doesn't
That can help.
commit to.
It's not going. You know, I'm missing. Now he's doing fletching. I'm missing a lot the demos, man. I mean, okay with the Hulk, whatever, but dude, I want demos. Where's the Badabooms now? No Badabooms on water anymore.
They are not too bad. The only problem is they cost, I think, 80 gold. But I think oh, look
What?
at the fish.
Then it's too
okay,
expensive, man. He clicked wrong or what? Okay.
No, the whale is already gone, so they wanted to go for the next whale. But now he has no own gold. He has to make a mining camp now. Yeah.
Well, but he sold the stone, 100 stone, and he's on the way to Castle. So the transition is still so smooth. And now that he's up to Castle Age, you know, with how close they are, it's so complicated. You know, those 30 seconds a minute, it can be huge on water or not.
Yeah, it can. If you get the upgrade first and... Well, TaToH has to commit. I think he should buy a bit of gold. Oh, he's making more fishing ships. I think he should make a few more fire galleys here so he can instantly engage when he gets up to cast stage. And he should think that he's faster up because he used the market, he's Persians. But
he noticed
like
also
he's giving up water.
Who?
Feels like he's not committing.
TaToH?
He's not making any more army.
But why to give up water when you are ahead? Oh, well, it's been not a barrack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Not
Not
another
more galleys,
dog.
but Fort. Is it Fort? No, 3 dogs.
Okay.
A bit
He has
surprised
3
by this
dogs.
decision.
Go on.
But, well, Hearttt will win water now. And that's why, like, if you check the fish, he has so much fish TaToH there. That's why I don't like he's giving up water there.
Uh-oh. And now the Hulk are not working. What we were talking about, the composition was better, the galleys, the fire galleys, but he's gonna have a minute, and that can change everything. He has a lot of food. Now he's gonna make the upgrades, I believe. He will put some fishes maybe in the dock. He will, but he's in Castlage. And this is where now Hearttt is gonna try to attack before he's doing the upgrades. The fishing ships are there, he's protecting, but yeah, the Hulk. Oh, why he's not here with the galleys, Andy?
Well, he
What's
doesn't
going on?
even need the upgrades, honestly. Like, Hearttt will win without upgrades as well. Yeah, and the hulks were completely waste for TaToH. Now he's stopped producing. Now he's making fire galleys. Probably on the other side or in those stocks. I guess on the other side. Yeah.
In this too, also. And now he has the Navy. He has Vodkin. He's 12-17, so the Navy numbers are similar. He can kill now a fishing ship. He did it. And if he push now, he might be able to take it. I don't know what you think, Mr. Andy.
Well, the thing is, Persians should have more in theory. Persians produce faster the docks. So I'm surprised Hearttt doesn't take the fight. I think Hearttt can fight here. Why is Hearttt not fighting? He has 6 fire galleys against 2. And he's
feeling that he's gonna have the upgrades, in a moment, that now those are completely idle. Numbers are almost the same now. He's taking that battle now. Okay. Vodkinaro is gonna take the battle. Now he will. Yeah. And more HP, remember.
Oh, TaToH land attacking with Knight probably. Ooh. Oh, huge.
You take a village here, and now he's inside with the 2 knights. He's gonna wall, yes, but he's there already. And now, both are killing each other. There's a galleys here too. He's doing another dog. So now the game is starting to be so crazy. Navy and army all over the map. 10 villages more for TaToH. Economy, what the hell? 2k resources collected more Persians is not even normal, Andy.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Yeah, but the numbers
the
here...
Persians, right? It could be even more if TaToH was like just killing the water on the right, which he could have if he just kept producing and not waiting for Hearttt to have more army, basically.
Okay, fishing ships. Not gonna help. Doesn't have the range. Now, the Navy is still doing more. The reinforcement, he's still fine. And the knights are annoying. He forced him reaction. 2-tone sentence now for Hearttt. He has a monastery too, but he's taking the left. Andy, that might be very important. Oh my god. That's really good,
now,
actually.
Yeah, especially because on the left there are more resources, right? If you check the right lake, there aren't many fish anymore, just far away, which is pretty inefficient. So TaToH is happy with that. Just fishing on the left now and taking advantage of the water there.
Yeah, it's true. They have been fishing all the time on the right, and now the left, it's barely half lost some of the resources, and he has that area. Oh, it's coming aggro. Siege workshop. Okay.
Yeah, what I would have loved to see from TaToH was just a monastery in the middle, because I think there are 7 relics, and the relics are like easy to get for him. TaToH knew that Hearttt didn't have any military building, and he didn't have the scout, so you can just take all the relics for free. That's what I would like instead of the siege workshop. Probably you can make the siege later. But at that point, he could have already 4 relics.
He's doing the monastery at home.
A bit later as well. It's fine.
Yeah, remember that
he has to pressure because early imp Portuguese is so scary. Fast chemistry, hand cannons, bombard cannons, as you said, arbalest halbs. They are quite solid in imp.
Didn't overcommit a little bit hard here with the galleys. He has so many now.
Well, maybe.
Well, he already has the advantage for some time ago. Ooh, this is Lightcast now. Very good. Yeah, but now this is the thing. You were talking about that. He need redemption to counter it. He's now doing the barrack. So if he's now coming with the mangonel here, look at his wood. And I think he's going to this area. That's gonna be so tricky.
And Hearttt doesn't have too many woodlands anymore. They are, well, 3 on the left.
Yes, on the right, but...
Back.
Okay, well, there's some wood. Yes, another 2.
Problem
he
this
has,
map
but
is if you're pressured into the corner, there is no way to move to the sides, right? Because there are
That's
sides,
true.
there is water. It's hard to get out of your corner if you're once pressured.
2 mangonels already. Whoa. Okay. I mean, if we go to... Yeah, he never seen a barrack, so he doesn't know if he's doing any building, but he has explored all this, and he doesn't see any military building, so that's why he's doing second mangonel. Also, doing more light caps. And if he start to make some good farmers here, TaToH is gonna be in a very good position, but he need more farms because his food is not that great.
Yeah, and horse color probably would be very nice as well. I mean, he's adding fish. That's also still gives him a lot of food. But yeah, TaToH should be fine. The population
3 mangonels.
quite
Whoa.
misleading because Heartt's population
Because of
is
this,
waste, yeah, and the fishing ships are inefficient already. So, well, they're still fine-ish, but in a few minutes they're all inefficient fish.
Why do you need to go to the wood? Why he's not going to the wood? He's attacking the houses. Yeah, now he's gonna make redemption 100%. He's doing
There you
redemption.
go.
There you go.
Nostradamus.
Yeah, redemption 100% here. Then he's
Look at
doing
the same
devotion
time. How to go
right away.
devotion, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Smart.
But he
don't
has
like
light
this
gas as well.
Would have loved the 30s in the middle probably by TaToH.
Yeah.
Taking the gold forward.
He's not
first.
confident. Oh, what is he doing with the light gas? Not converting
Didn't convert
anything.
Nope.
Didn't convert anything. Now Sanity. Ramming coming as well. But you need also some monks here. If he said now, he's gonna make triple stable. Okay. Hearttt has good village numbers too. He has even more village than his opponent with Persians. That's solid, if you ask me. Now he's doing a good job here. He has to be careful. The lighters are not achieving anything. I think this was the needed here. What he achieved here? The houses? I don't know.
He killed 4 houses, nothing else. Well, he forced a lot of reactions. 3 stables, forced redemption, sanctity.
Yeah, but he has the monk now coming. He's gonna come with knights as well. Triple stable. Okay. Let's see. This is gonna be a very important battle. The monks are there. He's gonna try to convert. There's a monk as well that is trying to convert the knight. It's not a problem because the monk is here. So, oh baby, lighters are coming. It's the battle of the game on the land. Kill the monk, but he converted. Gonna kill another. He lost all the mangoes. This is very good for Hearttt. No? Man,
I was a
has to
bit
be.
lucky that he got the conversion there. Like, TaToH was shooting with 2 mangonels and he had devotion. Usually, you should kill the monk first, but bit of RNG.
Yeah, he lost a lot. He really lost a lot there. But look at here. Imagine if he sent it before. Now he's gonna kill maybe a villager. No more. Or not even. And the other one?
What?
He got it.
Let's go.
You are infected by the Menstradamus, Andy. Infected by that one. Now 4 stables. Oh, both with the stone. Now the battle in Castle, it seems to be that it's gonna be big. It's gonna be huge, actually. No, you need to delete. Need to delete. It's not deleting. It's not deleting. Nobody's deleting anything here. They want to go all in, Andy. What is this?
Yeah, I'm missing a bit of eco upgrades. No wheelbarrow, and we have 85 villagers for both.
No horse collar, also.
Yeah, no horse collar for TaToH.
Did they lose anything?
I think that the investment by TaToH was a bit of a waste. Now the TC probably would like to see a castle first.
Yeah, he's trying to do too many things at the same time, but now he has the stone to make the castle too. Still, Persians is insane. He was behind in village, and now he's already ahead again. And obviously, if he keep the production with Persians TC, Persian Echo is just too good, Andy, really. It's too good.
True. And at the same time, Hearttt going for a unit which he doesn't want to play in Imp, while TaToH is going for a unit which he does want to play in Imp. What?
That castle from TaToH is okay. I mean, I don't mind. I still don't mind, but that was wild, the one here. Now he's gonna come here. What do you think about this castle? He's put his opponent into a full corner. Oh my god! Andy! What's happening?
Yeah, but why are we going for the forward castle? We are not up to him. I don't like it.
Why you say we are not up to him? Why you talk we? Are you going with him, with TaToH? Okay. I know, man. I wanted just to tell. All right. And now here we are, 142, 136 population madness battle. He needs to make the castle. It's an old village, probably not. He's sending too many units. He deleted the barrack, and I don't know if that's good. I think that's a mistake from Hearttt. What do you think? Damn it!
That's crazy. Why did he do that? Oh, TaToH micros the vills down. Yeah, this castle is not going to go up.
No, that's kill actually Hearttt. If this castle is not up, it's the game. Oh my god, it's so close. Might do it or is a doubt castle. No. Unbelievable. Deleting the barrack is absolutely a disaster. Look at TaToH population now. And 2-0 is about to happen. Incredible game. Incredible end of this game number 2. And seriously. Wow! Whoa! Crazy! Look at the pop! Look at the population!
That was wild. Didn't see that coming.
Deleting the barrack was a mistake because then all the knights could kill, and now TaToH to win the game going all army. Man!
Oof! What a turn! Like the game was so slow for the most of the time, and suddenly, woof! Action.
explode, right? suddenly it exploded. And TaToH is taking what's happening today with the, I mean, it's not like he's the favorite here and he's underdog TaToH, but the lower seed here also, like in the previous series, taking a very important lead against Hearttt. Andy.
Well, it's not really
Sick.
lower seed.
Yeah,
right?
I
9
know.
against 7.
I know. 9-7 is the same, right?
And
Okay.
it's empty. Like, anything can happen.
Whoa. Okay, tell me.
Still surprised how they approach the game, especially with the full knight by Hearttt suddenly. I think if Hearttt just stays on monks and drops defensive castle, I think it's a better one. And for TaToH, probably would have done this defensive castle as well and wait for Savar. But, well, in the end, was well done for TaToH, by TaToH.
We're going to have more an idea checking the head-to-head between these two players.
You have that one as
If
well?
I have it, if I find the button, because I don't remember. Yeah, here we are. Okay, I did something wrong. Give me
Freaking
a
Andy,
moment.
let's go.
No, here. Now. What? 80% with TaToH against Hearttt in S tier and A tier. Hearttt has won to TaToH one series.
Only in King of the Desert, where it's only Arabia, but always when there is mixed
Yeah,
maps,
but
then
look
TaToH
when. But look when was that win. 2017. My
Didn't they
goodness.
play in any of like NEC? We had round robin Swiss stage. They didn't face there. Like 5 rounds.
Trust me. You need to trust me,
Just surprised. Because at NEC we always had like 5 rounds. You kind of face everyone in that tournament, and surprised they haven't faced, because I know both of them were there.
Yeah, well, but it's crazy. But you don't face, it's not round robin. You don't face all.
Yeah.
No? So,
But almost.
oh
all.
boy. Oh, really, boy. Well. Thank you guys so much for watching. We have a lot of people for the first day of the tournament, over 3K viewers already. And it's only the first day of the tournament, Andy. So, we're good to go, right?
Are you happy?
I'm happy with if the games are good and the production is good. I just want that the viewers just enjoy. And if they enjoy, I'm happy. I mean, obviously the most viewers, the better, yes, but quality over
Interesting
quantity,
generation.
always.
Look how close they are to each other.
Yeah. Okay.
Usually you're on the opposite side.
And this map, it's border dispute, man. This can be, what this can be. It can be insane.
Chaotic, adaptive, early aggressive.
Yeah.
That's what it can be.
Barak for Hearttt already, and I was right. Georgians? No, but I said for the Morris. So Georgians was for border dispute. Okay.
I was right. But
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
surprised he picked them that early. But as I said, maybe he forgot that the chicken, like I think the chicken generation, when we had chicken, Georgians is slightly better because you don't need a mill. You just move the mule card to chicken and you take them.
But
Well,
we didn't want Andy the chicken because it can be very unfair.
Yeah, I don't like
know?
the chicken as well. Don't worry.
That's why we remove
It
and we
was
say
a- was
this
a
is
good
better.
change.
Yeah,
I agree.
Well, we have been trying to it's 21 maps and we have been trying a lot of things. T-West has been doing an amazing job as well. And we have been testing, checking, obviously listening the feedback, but checking the maps. It's been hours of behind the scenes, guys, that you cannot even imagine. Seriously, you cannot even imagine. But well, Doc and Barak, go on, because you were going to
And
say
very
something.
smart potato. Exactly what happens on this generation. Like you always have 2 shorefish which spawn close to your TC. And here, since the TaToH and Hearttt spawned that close to each other, all the shorefish are basically together. If you count the shorefish, they're all close to the dock now. Like he's in the middle of the 4 shorefish. And usually it's 2 for each, but now it's like 4 for TaToH. He's even doing the fishing ship. I like it. Very good play with TaToH there. Securing that dock spot. And he's aware of the man-at-arms as well. Probably because of the score. He sees that Hearttt has way higher score than him.
Okay. For those
think he
people
didn't
that
spot
don't
the
know,
barracks, did he?
go on. Let me check.
Check if you...
Oh, well.
Oh,
The dog.
well,
The dog. Andy, with the dog, you see everything, man. What the hell? Look at the dog, man. Are you serious, man? Do you think Andy
bit
he
lucky, to be
spotted?
honest.
Yeah, man. Okay.
Actually, it's only half of the barracks.
Okay.
I think. Let's see if he does. Well, that's very good for TaToH. And now the militia should be kind of useless. He invested into 3 militia, and they. Well, he got 1 kill. What did he lose? Oh, TaToH got 1 kill.
Yeah, but I don't know what it is.
Must be the scout, no?
Yeah, the scout is
Hearttt
gone.
lost
The scout is gone. The scout is
Oh
gone.
my goodness.
Maybe on the TC
That's
or
very
what?
bad.
Yeah,
And it's
Well-
George and Scout. George and Scout regenerates if you are in feudal age, so
it's even worse, right?
yeah.
Yeah, and his scout is kind of full HP. Oof, TaToH is gonna be up
Great
so
stuff for TaToH.
fast, so fast. Yeah,
Well, just to like the gold is in the TC range. That's why I'm not sure if the militia can do any big damage. Like only denying the wood a bit, but
he can go
TaToH
here.
will just go straight archers and
You think?
head forward.
No militias?
I'm sure.
He has no wood. He has no wood. I think he should do militias, and is Malay militias? No, it has armor also. They're very tanky, man.
You are the pro, not me.
I mean, I wanted to be humble, you know, but
Yeah, militia
Okay.
probably with the +1 armor, it's even better. All right. Going for a second Lambda camp now. Maybe 2 militia? No, 3 militia. But he needs. Oh, he moved the gold miners back a little bit too early. He has 39 gold.
I mean, let's fix this because how is the volume with Andy and me? Andy is low. I can increase him if he's a bit low, but I hear him perfect. Okay, let's see now.
I can put my mic close again.
No,
as well.
no, it's fine. I have increased you, and tell me now how Andy it is because I have increased him 15% more.
He's fine.
Okay.
That's what I want to hear. Thank you guys for the feedback.
Yeah. Now should be great. Now should be great. Just give the feedback. It's fine, guys. We're here to try to make the best stream possible. Okay. Men at Arms. Archery range. You are not happy then with the Men at Arms option? Like Hearttt is having 2, and he has 4. Okay. Oh, a tower. I don't dislike that tower. He can go fish boom now. It's Malay.
Well, the
Oh.
good thing for TaToH is that the mule card is stacking so badly there. Is he dropping a tower there? I think
Yeah, it's a
bad.
tower. It's a tower on the wood here.
It's a tower for 6 trees. It's kind
Yeah,
of
and-
useless.
Usually, when you are Georgians, it's one of the things that you don't want to make a tower because you can move the
Hearttt
mule
is
card,
in the
right?
woodland. Hearttt is in the woodland.
Okay, look at the Kokas, the professional.
Overshot.
Okay, he killed 1 villager. Yeah, too many things happening at the same time. My goodness.
Well, that's why
29.
it probably would have been better for TaToH that he fights the militia with his own men-at-arms because his men-at-arms have more armor and he had the scout, so he could have just killed the men-at-arms.
Oh, he
in
killed the
back.
archer. It's worth it to kill the archer, but then lose the scout?
Since he doesn't have skirms yet, probably yes.
Oh my god. Okay.
It falls a bit apart, TaToH. I don't know, taking some small mistakes there with the woodline open, not making the arch range right away, not collecting
Idle
enough
TC.
gold.
Idle TC also 38 seconds. That's almost 2 villages down because with Malay you should be ahead and now it's the same village number. So it's not going that smooth anymore. And look at this. 0 farms. And look at these farmers already. A lot of farms
And
already
he's
for
running.
Hearttt.
Look where TaToH is running with the men-at-arms. He's just running left, right, forward, back, and not using them. And while Hearttt is just constantly pressuring the lumber camp and forcing reaction. Is he in again? No.
No.
Archer.
It's true that
Still, it's Malay.
exactly that Malay timings are so crazy, and it feels that even if you fall a little bit behind, you can catch up with the with Malay bonus, right? Like at least that you are so crazy behind, which is not the case yet. But TaToH again, idle,
Yep.
is
Both
forced to
were
make
housed
Todd
at-
watch. Yeah.
Both were housed at 35 pop at the same time. Hearttt just built the house a bit faster. Ours now off. Interesting.
Okay. Uh-oh. Need to go away. Well, it's a scams. It's should lose. It's gonna try to block. It's gonna try to... Okay.
Spam clicking.
Nerd alert, right? Blocking everything. Now it's walling here. You have to be careful. This is... The Woodlands is... You understand why this map is on chaotic category? It's a chaotic map, Andy. 100%, right? Oh, it's
just
open, it's
because of the
open, it's
close-
open! He just overshot. Ooh, he just noticed. Man! Okay.
Those woodlands are so small, you always overchop here. I'm not sure. Why does TaToH not clean those up with his man-at-arms? I think if I was TaToH, I would have just sent my man-at-arms, kill his man-at-arms, and it's way more chill. And TaToH knows he has the dock and Hearttt doesn't.
Pause it here. Oof. There's a lot of... And now you're gonna get inside, but it's so close to it. This is the thing. No goal for Hearttt. Now no goal for Hearttt. Thanks to the tower.
Yeah, but he's
and
fine.
Then pressuring
he's
here.
Fine with only skirms. You don't need... Oh, what is happening?
I don't know.
It feels like the game has some problems. I had some lags as well. Like the servers are somehow not... Especially at like prime time in the evening, Europe time.
10-second lag.
Yeah, it's getting very laggy. Poor Tati, that can tilt you. Like, not only that it probably has some impact on the game, it can always have an impact on your mental, right? If you're tilting and you're like, disaster.
Okay, they said it's his internet, he said. You know?
Okay.
He said that it's his internet, so we don't blame the game anymore. TaToH says it's his internet.
I do.
And then Hearttt said, don't worry, pause again if you need it. So, all good, guys. That's what they say in Spanish. Yes. Bill is going to be down. You have to be careful. Okay. Didn't
The good thing
notice.
is for TaToH that TaToH has archers, and archers are way scarier as counterattacks than skirms. With skirms, well, they do damage, but they are
Yeah, but you need to
kind
micro.
of slow at killing vills.
Because if you don't micro, big problem. But the archers are coming here. This can be deadly. Well, it's 3 only. 4, it will be deadly. And now let's see. Well, he knows that he has to be there. Oh my god.
He's waiting. He wants to wait for the men-at-arms that are coming from the right now. Oh, and Hearttt missed him. Hearttt was chasing them with the skirms on the bottom. On the right side.
And now miss it. They get all together. It's gonna start to kill village. But it's only 3. That's the problem. You see?
And no
I
fletching.
told you, yeah, it killed 1 and no fletching. If it was 4 and fletching, it's completely different. But he's coming with 5 men-at-arms here. And those men-at-arms are +1. Armor, it's still good. Still trying to do
But
some
it's still
damage
tilting
here.
me. TaToH doesn't send 3 men-at-arm to clear this up in his base.
House it again.
Ah.
Killed
Yeah,
you
not
or
the- not the
triggered you.
King's
Yeah, he could definitely clean all this. And now he's gonna take another house and he's gonna be housed again. Well, but Andy, that I have to be the guy who defend the players. It's so hard to have
Yeah,
a clean game in this
that's
map.
true.
So
Yeah, of
hard,
course.
really. I mean, when you watch it, it really look, how he's doing, because they are like this. This is TaToH POV. And then he has to focus to see all the stuff. Here now, Micro is coming. The woodland is so crazy to defend. And then Hearttt, same thing. Look, okay. You know,
And the
it's
thing
so
is, mostly
complicated.
on maps you learn a build order, but if one guy goes militia, the whole build order is completely different because the whole game is another game, right?
You have to adapt, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then it gets messy. But this woodland is very good. If TaToH puts another lumber camp on the left side of this
Oh,
woodland,
it's very big for what usually it is in this map. But now, this Villiers, TaToH. Oh, well, it's forcing him to
nice
come.
reach.
He's gonna make another house. But he's coming. It's coming, the tower is there. Need to make another house, he's not doing, but he's gonna have there with the army. I think it's on purpose. No, not on purpose. But now he can kill. This is a really big
Finally.
moment for the game, Andy. Yeah.
I mean, the men-at-arms from Georgians think Hearttt doesn't care losing them, and the skirms will just survive. And I still prefer Heartt's position because... Oh,
Yeah,
what
but
can
those-
TaToH do in skirms? What do you do in
Yeah, but
skirms? at that
those
point?
men-at-arms with +1 armor, if you send the archers, you cannot kill this with men-at-arms +1 armor? The schemes are more powerful than 5 men-at-arms with +1 armor?
Well, there are 20 skirms almost.
That's
They
true.
just 3-hit
13.
men-at-arms.
13 skirmishes.
I said almost.
Okay. I want to be
Almost
100% accuracy. Okay. Yeah, well, resources for both, they're going to go up to castles. And this is the problem now. Malai, uptime, it is going to be insane. I know, guys, that 13 is not almost 20. 13 is almost 10, but it's the co-caster. He's right always. Shut up, guys. Anyway.
And he had 2 archers, so it's 15. And 15 is almost
No.
20,
But that's archers, not the skirms, okay? Which is even better against the meta times, to be honest. Anyway. Be careful.
1 minute advantage for TaToH there. That's melee bonus. And... well, quite even game still.
A demo.
I think TaToH will switch into Elephant. Elephant plus Crossbowman is such an underrated combination. And Hearttt going for Bloodlines, so maybe Knight Skirm.
Andy, can you believe that after all this happened, that happened a lot in the game, the KD is only 7-7? How the hell?
Yeah. Everyone micring his villagers away very well.
Crazy, very well, man. You're right. Okay, and now the walls. Uh-oh, village inside. You need to wall this. But he's diving in. You need to wall this area. It's not walling. He's going back. Ooh, Gonna finish now the mining camp. But Botkin arrow now. Oh my.
And they are +2 now, the men at arm. You can dive the tower here.
Now it's dangerous men at arms, right?
Yeah.
Now those men at arms are dangerous. Okay. That is great, man. It's on the wood. I mean, you need to make it, of course, but the men at arms are there. It's not going. Need to kill something. 10 seconds to be up. Yeah. Population almost the same. But now he's coming.
For Hearttt will be the churches. I'm sure he will drop a church somewhere and then he's kind of safe.
There's a demo here. You see? And the elephants are coming. Andy. Well, couple of elephants and all the skins bye-bye. Or maybe one.
You can just run away with the skirms. That's the
true.
problem. The elephant is not that much faster than the skirms, so you can always fall back into your base. And Hearttt will play like skirm, maybe.
It's not much faster.
Monks.
The elephant is slower. 0.90 and the skirm 0.90. Ah, come on, man. They're Ferraris, man. They're faster, man. But now he's inside with the Menatans +2 and the archers still Vodkin, no crossbows. Oh my. Well, he's creating chaos and he's still 7 villages ahead. Those Menatans +2 can deal with the knight. Oh man, a lot of chaos in this game.
Not TC. I don't like this TC at all, or do I? It's fine, there is a woodland next to it as well, but probably the main goal is more important to TC there.
Okay, let's see how they deal with the +2. Yeah, with the +2 they kill the skirms for sure, but they can't run away again. Skirms are paladins, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
Okay, elephant coming.
Fast. And look, even the elephant will die against the skirms.
It's so slow, man. It's so slow. You need husbandry, man. You need husbandry. Okay. Population the same, 65, 64. Well, we want more games, Andy. So we need 5 games, man. So Hearttt need to take this. Yeah. Otherwise, it's over, man. Crazy.
It doesn't look too good for Hearttt. TaToH's on 3 TC. TaToH invested a lot into towers. I think one tower. Nah, the towers.
TaToH or Hearttt? Hearttt is.
Hearttt.
And there's a charge also here. Okay.
Oh,
man, even the blackberry is faster, man. What the hell? Oh! Siege workshop here. He cannot see it.
Sneaky.
Oh my god. Okay, he's gonna explore here to the corner. He need to see it. And if he doesn't see it, it can make a massacre here. Uh-oh, the monk is coming. It's not gonna be there. It's gonna go around this area. Okay. The sneaky siege workshop.
TaToH right now is thinking what units he's going to do. I'm not sure as well if he just commits on full elephants, but then monks are quite easy counter. If he goes siege or just aims for castle drop.
I can't believe it. And you see the monastery at least, so he knows that there is something happening. But if he go, he can convert.
There is only one bill, right?
He's going to yeah, only one. Now he's going. And convert time.
That's good for TaToH.
Convert time. Convert time?
I saw it. He moved the monk. What?
Oh, he didn't notice it's a chart also. Oh my god. And now one
mangonel. He must have noticed. He moved the monk.
Yeah.
That was awkward.
Yeah, well, he wasn't paying attention then.
Oh, he's going for elephants. Husbandry and defense now.
That will even make the attack even more. He noticed right away.
Nice.
He lost only one villager. That's good. Uh-oh, but now this is the problem. Now it's awkward with the monks. Hearttt, 16 army, 7 army. Village almost the same. Nobody's mining a stone. Oh, no, Hearttt is gonna drop a castle on the face, and that can be huge. Andy.
And I do prefer Georgians in long term as well. Like Georgians can always raid. Georgians have the better eco with the churches, which give 10% bonus. And Malay.
No. For the late game, for sure, I prefer Georgians. Right? He's the
Making
Hulk.
Hulk and demo.
That's a mistake. That's a mistake. The Hulk is a misclick, probably. Many things going on. Problem is that now he's here with Siege, with Knights, with Monks, Charge. I don't know where to... He converted one elephant. TaToH need to be now super on point. But he has to remember what was happening in the previous game. The game was looking closer and so on, and then one bad decisions can change everything. The problem here, Andy, is that TaToH doesn't really have anything right now in terms of army.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm not sure what army should he go for. He knows his opponent has a lot of monks. His opponent has a lot of skirms. What do you go for?
Heresy?
It's yeah, maybe. You can just go skirms yourself probably, but then Hearttt already has 3 mangonels. Everything feels awkward for TaToH at that point.
Well, he need minus stone and a lot stone. I think maybe Hearttt is not going forward because he maybe is thinking maybe TaToH also minus stone. And then if he's doing a castle, I don't want to happen what is happening in the previous game. Because right now, it's,
well,
you never
the
know.
forward castle paid off for TaToH, so it might pay off for Hearttt as well.
Yeah, but he doesn't know.
For the forward castle.
Yeah, I believe so too, but you know. This crazy push here. It's crazy because he could have kind of stopped this, but now he has a lot of army. And imagine that now he's pushing there and then he drop a castle here, Andy. That would be brutal.
Just needs 2 or 3 monks, and what Hearttt is doing very well here is like making use of the hill bonus. Like just attacking from the side.
He lost the monk.
Already converting?
Yeah.
No, doesn't.
No sanity, by the way. He's gonna counter-attack? Ooh, you can't counter-attack with elephants.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. You have 4 elephants, but 1 monk basically denies all your attack.
And the
That's
skins
very good for Hearttt.
basically don't die. The skins basically are not dying against the TC. Crazy. Even with Botkin, the tone center, he has to be careful. Now he's doing sanity. He still have 4 tone centers, 1 TC more, and he's Malay. Yeah, but with Malay, you don't give up. They have really crazy timing, so you need to keep going.
But I'm surprised, like you said, he shouldn't, or maybe he's scared about forward castle, but with Georgians, you never have to be scared. You just drop a church first, and then you drop the castle next to it, and you can always garrison into the church. So that's why I'm surprised that Hearttt didn't go for it yet. Maybe he didn't realize he has the stone already. But that's
now
with Georgians and Armenians, it's easy.
Now it's a very important advantage. Look at the population. He's doing more stables, but he's 12 villages more. He's gonna try to spam crazy amount of elephants. Like,
doing
many
the same
elephants.
as last game, just going for full cavalry spam now and maybe trying to overwhelm your opponent while the
Can I play something? Can I? It's the first chicken castle of the tournament. I mean, I'm sorry, man. You know, like, hello, doubt.
As I said, with any other Civ than Georgians, I don't mind it, but with Georgians, I would just like to see church into castle there.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing safe. He feels that he's really ahead, and I think this is happening because of what happened in the previous game. He was like, oh man, the previous castle I did, it was why I lost the game, and now he doesn't want that to happen again. The monk is going to be down, but now the elephants might clean all here.
Oh,
yeah, they are very tanky.
Farm instead of the monk.
Oh.
Yes, as long as Hearttt doesn't have monks, the elephants are very, very strong. They are very cheap, and I think they are even cheaper than the knight, but they're way
Or the same
stronger.
price, or the same price, yes. Okay.
Yeah, and if Hearttt doesn't keep producing monks, he might get overwhelmed again.
Oof. He's up to Imperial, and this is the moment where now he's gonna be. Ooh, well, here is some monks. He's got a. It's very important to kill.
All.
Let's see.
He has to delete all.
Oh,
that was terrible.
Okay. I know devotion, right? I don't think he has devotion. Yeah, he's trying to kill all the monks, but now 24 army, 11, and more monks as well. Okay. Yeah, but he converted all. Like, He got now more elephants than that TaToH. Look. He has more
elephant
elephants, man.
Skirm, now devotion
Yeah.
for TaToH. That's
Yeah.
late.
Okay.
That
Like,
looks very rough for TaToH now.
yeah. I mean, if you
The
have
map is
Malai,
huge.
yeah, you can expand.
If you think about it, like the map is close distance, but there is so much space still. Like 80% of the map is basically unexplored, unused. So the map can go long, even if it's a chaotic and aggressive map. Again, very defensive, like very conservative castle. Just make it 5 tiles more forward.
Take the TC at least, but look at now the castle here. Yeah, I mean, ideally I like more the castle from TaToH. The problem is that TaToH is not even close to Imperial, right?
I
Yeah,
think
but
he will also call it.
Sit on goal. Sit on goal. Okay, we'll see if he's gonna call it or not, but be careful with this. Well, Hearttt got a lot more army, but this is Skirms. Imagine that now he convert all those elephants back. Castle will be up, but the score difference is really big. He's waiting to see what happened with the conversion, but man, now 8 elephants, the castle is up, and the GG has been called. Hearttt is still in the series, man. Oh, man.
Oh, we got a serious.
Yes, we do, man. We do. Because the 2-0 was like, what happened? And Hearttt didn't say his last word. Definitely didn't.
And
What was the kick here?
TaToH had a solid advantage there. Like his start was very good. He spotted the militia. He small walled his wood line. He had the dock. He had the shorefish in the middle. Like 4 shorefish. 4 shorefish is like having 2 extra boars. So, but Hearttt turned it around quite well.
In the units done, Hearttt has done
I see.
11 elephants. 11 elephants, you know, like it's to take in consideration, you know. Anyway, not the shorefish at all, and it's tricky. Malai is very dangerous seat, but it's also awkward at some point. And now we're gonna see for the first time, Tefiti in the main event. Obviously, it's the first day today, you know, but that map, it's wild, Andy. It's really wild.
Should be Sicilians, right? Because Way and Celts, I don't really see on that map. Should be Way for... What do we... Senates and Sicilians for Tefiti. And for Hearttt, it will be Vikings for Tefiti and Vietnamese for Senates, probably.
And what about this tomorrow? Tomorrow, guys, we have the continuation of these 2 groups. Mr. Joe Balls and the group, and TaToH Hearttt group, the Viper versus Mihai. That's tomorrow. Oh boy. So the winner of the series today, of the winner Hearttt TaToH, will face the next week the winner, the Viper Mihai. So if the Viper win tomorrow, it can be TaToH Viper or TaToH Hearttt, or maybe Mihai is doing the upset. How do you feel about this series tomorrow, Andy? My goodness.
Well, I think Viper should be clear favorite. I think in the other series, Bals against Yo, I think they had some close series in the past. So there, I'm not sure who I will give the advantage. Like, obviously, Yo is the more experienced player, but I think Bals is quite happy with facing Yo first round. But, well, let's see what they prepared. Maybe Mihai gets some crazy strats.
Yeah, let's see. Remember, go on, but I was going to say...
Mihai and Viper? Mm-hmm. Mihai and Viper faced in TTL, didn't they? I think Mihai won there.
Mihai won, correct. Correct. And, well, I mean, it's this different kind of tournament, right? And, you know, the league, this one is playoffs. It's true that he lost in playoffs or in the group stage. I think it was in playoffs also. He lost?
No, Mihai won in group stage.
In the group stage. It's not the same, you know?
Yeah,
and here, you really want to win because even if you have another chance, you have 2 chances. The seeding is so important. You don't want to face some certain names earlier. And if you lose, then you are kind of screwed your brackets. So it's so important to win. Ladies and gentlemen.
But you're already top 12 if you win, right? I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're already...
Yeah, pretty much, because winning with the victory you got it, you are going minimum to the round of 12 that is already playoffs. So you are right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's like already a price jump as well.
Yeah, exactly.
If you think about the money.
Yeah, I know that you don't think about the money, that it's only for the prestige, but it's all good, you know?
Of course.
Anyway, Te-Fiti map, that is a very original one. And how you feel about this map, Mr. Andy?
This map, wild one. Mostly wild games. We saw a lot of. I've had a game where there were no resources on the map anymore. I think we saw Stone Please against Benanji, which had no resources anymore.
That was ridiculous, that one, you know? That was
Well, you
ridiculous.
didn't see my game against Stone Please. It was kind of the same.
It was
He
the
in
same?
middle and I
Oh
was
my
on top.
God.
Yeah.
Okay. But he didn't have winning
But yeah,
condition.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
The tricky part about this map is like you have to contest outside and inside, so that's gonna be. It's always very hard and very messy. Could be even chaotic category. This map.
Okay. Yeah, but map with waters in water category, you know? I mean, the water is so important, but it's definitive. I mean, obviously, you cannot get defeated on the land, but I think water is still so crucial. Look at the amount of resources you get outside, with the 8 islands, with relics outside, with so many resources, but most of the wood is in the center, so you need to find a balance.
That's true. But the only thing is you have to transport outside to make a dock there. Like you have to build a transport ship, which is quite cost intensive. Sicilians have cheaper transport. Minus 50% wood. Correct. Good observer.
Well,
And the Vikings have
I'm
to talk
caster,
photos.
I'm observer, highlights, everything, you know. I need to pay to myself, you know.
What we see here is that both players, like TaToH is not having wood. TaToH will go fast feudal. And Hearttt has 8 on wood as well. No, Hearttt is going heavily. Yeah, transport already, so he will make a second dock quite soon.
That means fast castle?
Doesn't need to be fast cast. Well, most likely, but like just fish boom into a depth, right? At least a second dock and then see.
This map originally was, I think it was 4 islands, mini islands, and then when I was reviewing the map with TaToH, I said this map need double the islands. I'm talking the small islands. Also, this map was having a fortified tower in the TC, which would remove it, you know, and that's it. We did so many changes to this map to integrate in Warlords.
I think it's a nice map. I'd like to play it as well. TaToH clicking up, making a transport ship now as well. And that's gonna be... Hearttt is very late on this. Look at Heartt's wood. He has 180 wood now. He forgot to queue a fishing ship there. Not the best build. Feels like Hearttt isn't that prepared on this map.
I don't know if it's about only preparation, but this map, as you mentioned, is so wild. And obviously, you need to prepare
not in
a
Dark
lot.
Age.
This is, yeah, I mean, it's not going to be his usual smooth opening to be aggressive. This is, I don't know, it's so hard. It's really so hard. But here we have the, what is he doing now? To avoid it, he saw it, man. He saw it. That was a great move here. Yeah.
And the thing is, TaToH, he has only 3 fishing ships, but Hearttt at the same time, only 5 so far. I think you can be on 7 or 8 maybe at that time.
But that is Dark Age forever. Like, look. And TaToH is up. Now, he's not on gold, but he's gonna make a dock. And I think it's just to make like a fake rush. To make him panic and so on, because he's gonna do what? Maybe a sergeant? Or, I don't know. He has no
sergeant
gold.
and maybe more towers. The stone is quite close to TC. Can even long distance mine like 50.
More dungeons. More dungeons, you mean? Okay.
Sergeant, they are produced so fast. Trapped. Yeah, you can
But you can put inside. It's fine. That's a good thing. Okay.
And the thing is, on this map, like TaToH, for example, has now a transport ship. That means that Hearttt, even if he's walled on the front, TaToH can still transport around and...
It's what he's doing, right? It's what he's going to go.
Here. Smart.
This is
very
open also. You can see it. Oh. It's happening all the time, Andy. You see? It's happened all the time, but now it's gonna see it. I think he's just gonna see it in the right time. No!
Oh,
Oh my god! He's coming now.
yeah, that can be huge. And TaToH knows it.
He's gonna go in. Oh baby, no! TaToH, go there, man! What's happening, man? There's a hole, right? Oh, yeah.
I hope
It's
so.
crazy.
Are we
Yeah,
stupid?
it's a hole. 100%. I mean, maybe we're dumb, right? Like it. But now transport, okay. But it's open all the time. Okay, he didn't. Just look. This is the Andy. This is the pressure of being played at the main event. You know, I mean, it's fine because it's still you, but like you are so focused and you miss some stuff.
Yeah, but both of them have so much experience. I don't think they're like nervous or anything.
Okay. No, but it's not nerves. It's like you are so focused in other stuff, and then you are kind of tunnel vision here. It's gonna make the tower, but the dungeon is gonna be up, and it's more
Yeah,
HP
the dungeon
as
is
well.
stronger.
Yeah,
And you deny the gold and the stone. That's a very good dungeon there.
like he can do another
Things-
here when he make it
Yeah.
right.
Things Hearttt still has better EQ, he has 500 res more collected, but the problem is it gets more messy all the time.
Yeah, but with Vikings you're gonna be, and when you are going later up, it happens all the time. But you don't want that's not gonna work. I mean, the Sarges are good. He's gonna take now the scout. Bye bye. He's gonna do more, and he's gonna be a third. It's so fast the production for those, and he's doing another dungeon as we expected. Yeah, maybe too far. Should be here. Ooh, another tower. I like it. No?
I'm not sure, maybe TaToH could attack the tower from the right side. I'm not sure the tower ranges TaToH's tower. Like the tower should always range each other, so your opponent can't engage on them.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so close. And now he's up. He should go now and kill those villages. Yes, for sure. Put the village inside. And now villages are going to go down. It's going to be 2 villages down. This is good. No, only one. The sides also die. But the good thing with this is, Andy, he's using these units and he's not idling his economy. Now, how many villages is he using here?
10 villas on towers. So.
But he's up to Castle Age. Okay.
Well, there is a reason why Vikings was first pick for Hearttt. Like they are super solid. You want to place more dogs. You get wheelbarrow for free. You have longboats in Castle Age.
He's trying to find something else, maybe. Okay, he's going to go around. I mean, the thing is, now you're still in feudal, but there's only 2 Hulk. He has to be careful on water. He has a lot of efficiencies, but there is nothing on water, and TaToH is still not even close to go up. But I have seen this game before with TaToH, and the chaos that you create, even if you are up to Castle Age, like, how are you gonna stop all this now? He's gonna go siege maybe now, but resources for Hearttt, not, like, it's at the limit.
Well,
at the
TaToH
very
is
limit.
as well. And he's not
Yeah,
even up yet.
true.
But
That's true. But
same
he has
time, TaToH
presence,
collected
but he has army.
300 more. Yeah.
Sorry,
And
go
for
on.
Hearttt, it's awkward because Hearttt doesn't have barracks, he doesn't have stables, so he can't really produce any army. Well, TaToH is just having dungeons and sergeants.
And map control, he will do probably another dungeon here and then bye-bye wood. You will have no wood, Andy. And without wood, what you do?
And usually you want to transport your villas outside for the second gold. Like you have 1 gold as Hearttt, and the second gold you want to transport outside, but then TaToH can just go there with 1 or 2 sergeants, and it's very hard to defend.
Yeah, he's doing a guy in there in the dungeon.
Oh, double
There you go.
That's
Double attacks. That's
sloppy
that's
mistake.
really hard. That's really hard. And look at now resources. He's gonna go up. 10 villages more. He has 6 efficiency more, but it's true that he has galleys, so he might. Well, he has Hulk now coming. Okay, the Hulks are there, and you can put fishing ships inside. Oh my god, what a game, man! What a brutal game right now. Look at the amount of dungeons here. Crazy.
Yeah, I think TaToH's happy with his position for sure. And the sergeants getting stronger when they are up to Castle Age, so...
Much stronger, right?
I'm just not sure, does Hearttt have fishing lines? I think TaToH clicked it right away in Feudal Age, but... Yeah, TaToH has it.
He doesn't.
Yeah, Hearttt
Whoa.
doesn't. Yeah, that's like, he forgot double bit
No, no,
so
no.
I was like... Oh, he had... Well, now he has it, but he had it very late. Good fight for
Okay.
Hearttt.
That's a good fight for sure. But it's still killing some. Yeah, but now You need more Hulk? I think he shouldn't take this, but oh! But now it's starting to be rough. He's doing fletching. He's doing also forging. This is chaotic, so chaotic. 62-52, another one. Yeah, we moved the map into chaotic, Andy.
I told you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And
Still, the
thing
water is
Hearttt-
so important. Go on.
TaToH knows exactly what Hearttt is doing, and Hearttt doesn't know if TaToH is going for forward castle, if he's going on water after that. Like, TaToH has all the freedom, basically.
Yeah, now he's doing the siege workshop, but how you kill all these dungeons, especially now in Castle Age? That you can make vodka
Yeah.
arrow, for example.
I think you need monks in addition to that as well, because if you just have siege, I think he can just run into them with the sergeant and kill them. And he doesn't have wood for siege.
Creating so much chaos. Crazy chaos, actually, here.
Yeah, it's also reflected in the rest collected. 1.5k more for TaToH.
Wow.
That's
You
insane.
remember when you were talking about that Vikings was having more economy, right? Look at now.
Yeah.
It's the efficiency, you know, all the time that he's forcing him to move villas. Now he's gonna make Botkin and Blue cannot see it. And this is gonna be a huge one with Tone Watch, everything, surrounded by dungeons. When Tefiti is there, I feel that Sicilians is gonna be more times banned from now on. It feels so dangerous, civilization, Andy.
That's true. And the good thing about Sicilians as well is the dungeons get upgraded. Like, they get small upgrades, but you don't need a university to upgrade like the towers.
No,
Now you
it's
have
now 1.5.
1,500
Yeah,
HP.
it's crazy.
It's amazing. And I think the towers have 1,000 or maybe less.
1000, exactly. It's 500 HP more. And you can put 10 units inside. Oh, it's double the units. I mean, you are
And
not
you can
gonna
produce
usually
units
put
there.
Yeah. Yeah, also. Spears and sergeants. Well, now longbows coming. Look at the population after all that. Because water is also important, yes. And imagine that now TaToH is where is going to take the water. Then water will be fine. Or more or less even, no. On water, Hearttt should be ahead. He has the longbows,
Yeah.
you can see, but now he needs to do more damage here. And Mangle is coming. There you go. So TaToH will be with the middle and then he's gonna be screwed outside. It's felt
Well,
that way.
He doesn't want to have a fight on the water where Hearttt can micro. He always wants to force attention on both the land and the water. So Hearttt can't micro his longbows. As soon as Hearttt has the freedom to micro, he will dominate on water.
Yeah. But which one you prefer the situation here? Oh, Mangonel
I think
taking the
TaToH's
village, but the
situation is
dungeons.
better now.
Yeah, it's crazy. And now the Mangonel with the hill, he can take the relics inside, not in the outside, but oh, that wasn't great. Don't lose units like this. It has card, no bozo for any of the players. The chaos is real. The water still have a very important spot. Ooh, but this, for example. Oh man.
Oh, and he realized. Let's see if Hearttt realizes.
Well,
That's huge.
these things, it's very big, right? With so little killing units, and now coming with more fire ships, it's forced him to go back. But now he lost the dungeon, and the Mangonel is there. He might now lose these two Mangonels. Oh boy.
Well, then it's getting tricky. It's like about Mangonel micro at that point. The thing is, Heartt's eco is still there. The woodline is almost gone on the right side, so he has to move the woodline soon.
He has 6 on food, Andy Oli. 6 on food. In 23 minutes. After 23 minutes, let's say. Okay, but now he can do a lot here. He has a lot of the fish here. So Hearttt is trying to find the spot that he can do the damage. The fish you need to put on. You need to garrison, but he didn't. And now he's repairing that, but the Mangonel is coming.
It's
He
a
has
bit
also
awkward for
vodka.
TaToH to move all around there because the woodlines are a bit...
Yeah, but he's repairing with
tricky to
sergeants,
go
man.
around.
He's not using villas to repair. That's the thing. You know, his economy is still much smoother because of that. 2.3k resources collected more, and they...
Look at Heartt's pop, he's 75 out of 7. Oh!
What is this castle?
Well,
Is
two
that a good
dungeons and
castle?
there are woodlines. No, I think it's
Okay.
a good one. I like
Okay.
it. Sorry.
No, it's fine. If you like it, you like it. I wanted to play the chicken again, but okay.
No, because the gold on left. There is no gold on the left side, and the other gold is on the right side, like in front of the castle.
But that gold is not protected because you make a dungeon here and buy gold.
No, but you kill the 2 dungeons that are already
Yeah,
there,
that's
then
true.
maybe you win with the Mangonel Micro.
Yeah. What he's searching is also to have the wood because in this situation, the wood can be a problem, like real problem here.
And again, 75 out of 70 pop now. Castle,
Oh, man.
it's fine.
Oh man. And ballistic now, Andy. Ballistic now gonna help a lot to kill more and more villages. He need to move. He has to be careful. We get the intensity now with the casting because the game is starting to get into a not the real comfort zone from Hearttt. And it feels difficult and more difficult here. He has the castle there, but look at the wood he's taking here, Andy.
Well, at least he has hand cards, so it's not that
Yeah.
inefficient. But what Hearttt is missing and what TaToH is doing really great is saving his fishing ships. Like, if you have water control like Hearttt, you have to win the water, but you don't win it if you don't kill the fish.
And he's not
TaToH
killing.
saved still 12 fishing ships, that's amazing. He only lost
taking
5
dogs.
equal KD.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Now, but there's a monk coming. There's a monk coming. That's really good. 3 relics already, Andy. 3 relics already. That's super solid. Like really, really solid. Okay. And population is still very similar, but 3.3k, man. It's growing the economy advantage because it's 7 on food. In my opinion, Andy, Hearttt is surviving at the moment.
Yeah, I think Hearttt is defending very well on land, but he's not using the water properly.
Yeah.
Like, he should add more fish, he should snipe the fish of TaToH. But obviously this map there is so much
Yeah.
happening and he has to pay attention to so many things. That
And
it's very
now,
hard.
in mind that he's taking now the fish, while you are not killing and having a lot more navy, right? That will be brutal. Another town center now. The galleys are here, not doing too much, but now finally it's coming, but the fish is not here. Well, it's more or less close now. It's getting there, Andy. It's
But
getting
he
there.
has to be there, right? Already, like those fishing ships already collected. That's exactly the 3k that TaToH has more, because Hearttt didn't snipe that fish.
Well, just look at all this fish here, how he's empty. He took everything on all this area too. But now he's coming with more. He can't. Population 9084. Hearttt is still with the score lead, but the score lead in this kind of map, you never know, right? You really never know. Uh-oh.
Could be exploration, could be water. Oh, TaToH.
It's very important. TaToH lost one. Gonna lose the other. Well, that's fine then for TaToH. 1 for 1.
Fine for both, I guess.
Yeah. He has to be careful. Yes, guys, don't forget to subscribe, guys. I see so quiet. We need to get 20,000 subscribers during this tournament, right, Andy? Otherwise, how
Exactly.
we keep doing these tournaments? It's impossible.
Guys,
Vamos.
Amazon Prime, you can free subscribe. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
It's free.
Yes.
But a good support.
Okay. 9 foot, 12 on goal. Okay. Yeah, it's double like the game. It's almost the same population. Now 9 on foot only because finally he took some of the fish, taking the dock as well. Okay, doing another town center. Oof. It's so close game. Ooh. Okay, gonna make some dungeon here. But need to notice. Doesn't not is too many things. It's really too many things, Andy. It's impossible.
Another
The transfer is going to be by
transfer's
van.
gone.
Oh my god.
They're
Okay.
stranded. Poor sergeants.
Bye sergeants for sure. Okay.
There you
The game
go.
keep
Look,
going.
time's up. Tano run, you're amazing.
Thank you for the subscription.
My daughter is telling you thank you for the subscription. Let's go. Okay. And now, what is this? Is doing now the upgrades for Carinian. 66 it's 20 villages more, Andy. Holy moly. It's so many more villages. But Hearttt
But the
can make another castle.
Yeah, but he can't really go forward.
Well,
And if he wins water, he can just drag out the game, right? You remember the
True.
game of Benanji? He just won the water and that's it.
he has the TC, he has the fishing ships here, he should do more. He has to be careful. Hearttt is still with more army, yes. And he's focused now on the water, which I like it. The thing is, he's gonna be able to take it or not? I'm not so sure. He's losing also some units. He's now his Micrane. There's also the fishing ships. He can put more galleys outside. He does have garrison inside, and he should do it. Oh, baby. Now look at the Navy numbers. He's getting closer. There's the Mangle and a Berserker. Oh my god, but on the land, it's a crazy and efficient economy. That's why. See? Andy, the resources. Man!
Crazy for TaToH.
Look at the castle. No, Andy, sorry. What is this? No, man. No, he's gonna lose so many.
Now he's really...
Yeah, but he's losing even more. And the dungeon is going to be up. Sick. Well, Village inside now. No, it won't be up.
Oh my goodness.
It's 15%. It's 15. Look at the score now. Oh man. It's like the other game. It's crazy.
Repair. Look at the villas.
Oh man. It was
that was
crazy. That was so bad for Hearttt. Look at the score now. It's almost the same, but the population exploded. And now on water, he has the advantage. He's now taking the water control. And
yeah, now he has galleys, and galleys are not that bad against longboats. And TaToH knows he has more on wood. He can outproduce Hearttt now on water, and he has all the techs already. He has botcam because he made the botcam for the towers, and he has ballistics already as well.
Check Eco
The only
KD.
thing,
Andy,
crazy.
go on. The only thing.
The only thing I was missing for TaToH is like just putting 1-2 dungeons on the outside islands, because the dungeons make so much damage against the ships, and it's hard to always micro around them. That's the only thing I don't like what TaToH is not doing, but
Okay.
that's it. I like the cowardly.
Yeah, but look at now the Navy, 24 war galleys, 1 war hulk. He has 10 longboats, well, 9 fireships. He can still do the job. You need to micro a lot, but there's still 30 villages more. And he's not mining a lot of stone, but those villages idle. He's gonna be fixed now. If he's able to make a castle here and then go up to Imperial, oh boy. But now he's doing siphons. That's charge attack for the fireship, so yeah, it's starting to control the game. Very clear now, Andy. I don't know what you think.
Well, he has 1 fire ship. I'm not sure if that investment is that important right now, but interesting.
But might do
he
more,
doesn't
I
even
guess.
No, he's not producing more. He produces galleys and hulks. Not sure why.
People know what this upgrade is giving, right?
Well, it gives a charge attack for the fire galleys,
Okay.
but not that huge. Like it's nice if you have like 10 fire galleys. Like in Heartt's position, I would take it, but in TaToH's position, not sure about that.
Well, population difference is starting to grow, 130, 100, and
Ooh, the fish.
fish is going down. Well, I mean, we recently have seen the Red Bull event. Is the one that we have all more in our mind. These settings are completely different, and I explain. Red Bull was, except a couple of matches, were all in a more like spamming from the start. This tournament has in my opinion, a lot more complicated in the sense that there's a lot more potential strategies and gameplays than in the other one, Andy. So
yeah, way more strategic than
the result can be completely different for many people, you know, because strategy matters a lot here.
Oh, look at TaToH's resources. TaToH is going up to him. Amazing. And then
It's on the way to Imperial, Andy.
the Seals have quite good water as far as I know. Like they have Racer for sure. They have the dungeons. I think they have, well, galleons. I think they have fast fires. So yeah, heated shots.
Heated shot. Woo. Well, it destroyed the Navy basically.
Yeah.
It really does. Yeah, but the question here now is, what is Hearttt going to think when he sees that his opponent is in Imperial and he's not even close to go up? Honestly, the score has been, in my opinion, quite lying because of the water, but TaToH has been always super ahead. 10k resources collected more, Andy. 10k!
Yeah, it's like 25% more res collected. It's huge.
Yeah. It's
I'm not
brutal.
sure why
Like,
TaToH is fighting on water. He knows he's up to him. I think he could just fall back and wait a bit for the upgrades. Well,
He's
he
still
probably
winning.
knows he's far ahead.
Yeah, he's still winning the battle, right?
But again, like one dungeon there on the island would be so much easier for him. And he has this.
Oh,
well,
boy.
he wants to go for a castle in the middle to trap Mark's castle, I guess.
Yeah, it was he need probably to finish the game. His population difference is still big. Let's see now that he's gonna be in Imperial in a moment. It's crazy how he took the water back, for sure. I mean, he's still going, but that's the problem. No wood, no food. And look at the castle he's doing. It's the definitive castle. It's a
amazing
definitive castle, Andy. And TaToH is doing an amazing job here.
Should be the GG. And Hearttt.
GG! GG! Well, I mean,
Well
amazing gameplay by TaToH, you know. Good, definitely good season. We wanted 5 games, but in this map, in this game, Andy, it was destruction. And now we'll have the interview with TaToH. But Andy, for many people
Very good
today,
stuff.
the favorites were no offense, but were Winchester and Hearttt both lost.
Oh, Onimaru power. Let's go.
Well, that's correct. But I'm gonna tell you
didn't
something.
warn me that you put me back on camera.
Well, you need to now think that what we are going to do. We are going to talk here in camera for sure, and then now we are going to have the interview with TaToH, but very strong performance by him, and like we were talking, strategies, right? It's RTS 100% with the tournament. So we're going to wait. When I see TaToH in a moment here, we will start to see the games and talk about the games. Oh, Sergiok, thank you, man. That's the support that we wanted, man. Remember that tomorrow we're gonna have Warlords subscribers today. Okay, 27, and I think TaToH is here, so I'm going to go with the interview. If I say something, you're gonna be still here. So if you want to ask also something, Andy, don't worry, be my guest. Or do you want to make the interview yourself? I mean,
No,
I'm fine
you
with
do
it.
it.
No? Okay.
But congrats, Tati.
Thank you. Congrats as well, Andy. Well played.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, congratulations, TaToH. We were talking, don't take me wrong, you know, that many people was thinking, okay, Winchester favorite, Hearttt favorite, both lost. And then TaToH with a great performance. How do you feel about your performance today, TaToH? Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm happy. Obviously, winning is always good for the mental, and this was really important for me as well because, like, I'm going for a cycling ride, like the whole week.
I know.
So
I know. You told me.
I don't think, I don't think I will be able to prepare too much. Like, I will try to watch some games, but apart from that, I won't have a computer. So it was really important because then, even if I lose the next series, I will still go through.
You secure playoffs,
So-
kinda. You secure
exactly. Secure playoff
round
with
of
this win.
12.
Exactly. Yeah. So
Okay,
extra happy
let's
for
check the
that
games.
because, yeah,
Let's check the games because even if I don't have observer, we have tried to make some brutal stuff here. So let's see if we can have TaToH. You are here, and now hopefully this is gonna work. It should work. Here we are with the highlights. First game, Morris. You can tell me whatever you want about this game because it was so smooth by you. I think it's clicked there a bit, but it's
I
a
wasn't happy.
domination here. This is gonna be a brutal battle or
Morris
not?
has a
Oh
random
my
map,
God, Botkin is there, Squares
the
as
last map is
well.
random
He's trying to
between
focus on the archers, yes, but
That's
then the
what I
long
said.
swords are coming from
I said
behind
you
and gonna
want-
kill
Oh, yeah,
everything.
that-
This would be a great battle for TaToH,
I mean,
and
mine
they
wasn't
play
good
great.
for me.
Yeah, I think Tato's playing great.
I know. I mean, actually, I
he's
didn't think I would
perfectly
Bulgarian
and
until
will
like
be good.
almost the end of the
Ooh,
draft.
you.
Bulgarians actually
I like
they
the
made sense
idea a
because
lot
Romans,
to, like,
Armenians,
and the
Oh, it's
Arsenal
killing
were
it, yeah.
out of the draft, and I had Sicilians already.
Arsenal was huge.
So I
that he did
think
earlier.
then Bulgarians
It's
will miss
crazy.
a
One
winning
moment.
options
One
on the
moment.
draft.
Crazy battle. One moment. And the dam. Now you can keep going. You don't hear the highlights now? Yeah, you don't hear now the sound, right? It's all good?
Are you talking to me or to them?
Yeah, no, wait a moment. Now it's all good, right?
Yeah.
Keep going. The problem is that, what I have, I will pause this a bit because I can pause the highlights. I can pause the highlights. The thing is, I'm going to explain you to the viewers. I have here 4 monitors. I'm getting all the highlights, and the source, it was muted for myself, but they were listening these highlights. They were listening also the casting there. the stream were listening, you know, TaToH. So I have to mute the source because I didn't hear anything, but they were listening. I'm sorry, guys. I will try to check everything. Now everything is muted. And sorry that I interrupt you, TaToH, but now you can keep going because now everything here all good. Okay.
It is the first day.
Always. Yes, I mean, issues, right? they cannot know. I'm controlling all, so it's so difficult. Go on.
Yeah, you will get used to it. By the end of the tournament, it will be everything smooth for sure.
I hope so.
Oh yeah, well, basically, like I wasn't happy about Moraz, but I think I had a good opening, and yeah, from there I got like the initiative, and I think it was quite smooth. Yeah, I think it took good fight as well, and then he probably overdid some army. So I think overall my macro in that game was really good. I was happy with that.
Yeah, and in this one, I mean, it was looking, Andy and me were talking, well, it's been a slow game, but what happened at the end? We want to see soon, but here, the most important in this one is to keep the water. In the start of the game, you were both focused completely on water.
Oh, this map can be played out different ways, but I watch hard games and he was always going for water and reacting on land, right? If someone was doing mana attempts, or he will make arches on defense, but his main was going water. So that's why I even tried to go land. I just play pure water, and I expected him to go 3 dogs. So I think I took bad fights maybe, but I knew he will have more. But I think it was more important for me to get a good transition into the other water, because then I could fish there, right? And I will have a fish already a lot on the sail or side of the water. So I was happy with the transition, and I think it was quite a smooth game. But I'm not sure. I will have to replay because he was super high in score. I assume it was because of the fights. Like I lost a lot of navy. But I want to check the economy after that.
With these bangles, we thought, also you said exactly the same that Andy said during the casting, that you were much more happy to be on the left side with the water. But with this fight, we thought that you were going to lose because you kind of lost a lot of siege here. And at the end, you didn't really take so much more. Don't know if you feel that it was a terrible battle there. But look at now.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been better. I needed redemption. I think I didn't. I wanted to force him redemption there, so he had to invest a lot. That's why I did wait for the Mangolels, and I knew he will go for redemption. But my idea was not to kill him because I had economy after
when he didn't leave the barrack. Sorry, when he didn't leave the barrack, you feel so happy, right?
I wasn't sure why he did that. I think the castle would have gone up. Maybe I would have taken it down because I had already 2 rams, and I would make peters, and I have more army. But still, he would have finished the castle 100%. I'm not sure why he deleted the barrack. But
your population was the same for both, and then look at your population at this point.
Yeah,
you killed everything. It was crazy. Yeah. It was really crazy. Okay. Yeah, and the game was over, obviously. I mean, it's GG, you know. Okay, 2-0. Yeah. What happened in the game 3? Let's see if we're going to see now. Vamos. Game number 3. Let's go.
Game 3 was... Okay.
Oof. Okay, this is... I mean, were you feeling that Malay is better here than Georgians?
I don't know. I think Malay has potential for sure. I think I played it wrong. But overall, I was lucky because the line of sight of the dog spotted the bar.
Exactly. That's why I clipped this, you know. We were like, Andy was asking me, can he see in the barrack and so on? Then we put the dog and it was, oh my God, you see everything, man. Sick. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay, go on.
I think my main mistake here was to not build a defensive tower instead of I make a tower there, and it's kind of dumb to do that against Georgians or Armenians because they will have just mule, they will move the mule, right? Yeah. So I think my main mistake was building the tower there because he was putting a lot of pressure on my boot. If I make a tower on the boot and then I start playing more safe, I think I will be in a much better spot than I was, for sure.
At the end, it looks so chaotic. Yeah, but look at the minute. It's almost 80 minutes, and check the KD.
Yeah,
it was 4-5. Crazy. Yeah, but it still didn't kill too much because you were controlling the units so well. But you're still here 7-6 villages ahead. What happened? Because at the end, this was not. Oh, this one happened, right? You missed this for.
I think Hearttt played it really good. He was being super annoying. Even if I had more villagers, he forced me a lot of idle, moving them all the time. And I think he was doing a really good job, saving the skirmishes to snipe monks. And that move with the Warsaw was really smart, I think. Like getting the heal to push my TCs there, like it was basically game over almost. Like I will have to take a really good fight, and it was really hard with the monks and siege push.
Also, don't you feel that in this matchup you need kind of to get the initiative and kill early? Because the longer the games go, I mean, if it's chaotic, this map is so big, and to expand, it feels that Georgians is very smooth. Like, it has a lot of mobility, then expand towers in case that you want to expand. I don't know. Like, for the late game, I would prefer Georgian here.
I mean, I think in this map, if you have the initiative, you are usually comfortable because it's easy to take the hill. And usually you will expand towards the outside where the hills are. So yeah, I feel like, as I said, like Hearttt, he got the initiative. Even if I spotted Rush, he added more, and he was putting a lot of pressure on my wood lines. And like, as I said, like for me, my major mistake was not building a tower to stabilize my wood. And then I will start from there. Like I will probably be more like safe at home. I will probably make more skirmishes, farm earlier. Like he had a lot of farms. He did a really good job on that game.
And Tefiti, do you like this map, TaToH? Because this map is crazy, man.
I think this should be on chaotic. I'm not sure why it's on water.
You say the same as Andy. You say the same as Andy, you know. But yeah, well, water chaotic, we can change the category, you know, like something like this. But
yeah, it's way the chaotic.
Yeah,
it's
crazy.
This map is super tough to play.
You were open there. It was open. That hole.
Oh.
That was a hole, you know.
I mean, I thought he had walled that actually. I didn't even check. But
okay.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I mean, but do you have a plan here, or you have to adapt? I mean, how to prepare this map, and especially with Sicilians here.
I mean, my idea with Sicilian is basically control wood lines because people place a lot of water and they like to have like a lot of efficiency. So hurting the wood line hurts a lot the economy. And at some point, they will have to react to that. And that's why I think on this game, probably I made too many sergeants. I don't think I need more like 4 or 5. But overall, I think it was a really... I wouldn't say smooth because this map is crazy. I will probably made a lot of mistakes.
Check your resources all the time collected. So the sergeants, I think... what I mean is, you were talking about the sergeant that you did too many, but he was using villas all the time. You didn't.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe like 4 or 5 too. And I think I didn't try this against Vikings. I have played this a couple of times and not against Vikings. And I wasn't sure about Lombos. It took me long to realize that I need to change my thinking about Lombos because now War Galleys are actually good against them on the new meta. And yeah, I need to remember that because we are used to Lombos to dominate.
Yeah, well, and this was already the finish of the game because look at the score, how it's getting closer and closer, but then you kill a lot in this situation.
He didn't see my dungeon when he built the castle foundation.
I think he didn't because it was weird because the game was much closer, and then from there it exploded. You know. Exploded.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm not sure if he had to build the castle there. Maybe he could have built the castle on the left side to destroy some dungeons. I don't know. I will have to review the game, but maybe he had the chance. Yeah, but resources collector is insane.
It's insane. I mean, it's 10k more.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I invest a lot, right? Because I made like maybe 6-7 dungeons. That's probably like 1,000-2,000 resources.
But I insist, you don't use villages.
I'm happy.
You are not using villages with those, you know. You are not using villages. It's pretty crazy. Well, TaToH, congratulations. What can I tell you? You know, like winning that is very important. You secure being in playoffs 100%. And well, if you win the next one, you are already in quarterfinals. So
true.
The winning match is very important for this one. Congratulations, TaToH. Congratulations.
I will try my best because, as I said, like I wouldn't be able to practice. Well, I can practice tomorrow a bit because I'm leaving on Saturday.
When you leave in Saturday? Okay. And you back?
I leave Saturday on Sunday. So I will be Sunday morning.
Okay. So
will be
Camino de Santiago.
I will watch the games.
Camino de Santiago. Okay. Well, TaToH, congratulations and good luck in the next one. And good luck more in the Camino de Santiago.
Thank you so much. I
You
really,
probably
really
need, you probably need more there, that in the game, Yeah. If you guys don't know
Thank you
what
so much,
is
man.
Camino de Santiago, if you don't guys don't know what is Camino Santiago, Google it. Google,
Yeah.
Google it. You can explain. You
look.
want to explain what it is? Explain to them what is it, Camino Santiago. What you want to
I don't know how to explain English,
hard
but
to explain,
there's
right?
like there are different roads that end on the same place. That is like a Spanish city, Santiago, and there's different roads. Like there's one that is going through the north, one that is going through Portugal, I think, and the other one maybe there are more. I don't know all of them. And there's one that goes a bit like to the middle, like to the center of Spain, and then goes back to Santiago.
Yeah, but
And you
people
can
is
do
not
that
going by car.
walking.
People is not going by car.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it by walking, cycling, however you want. And I'm doing it like I think we are starting in Gijón, which is around 350, 400 kilometers from Santiago, and it's gonna be a few days.
Okay,
It's gonna be fun.
TaToH, consider that you're gonna go in round of 12. I'm gonna give you a loss for the next city because you're gonna come destroyed. You're gonna come so tired,
I hope not.
Anyway,
I hope not.
relax then on Sunday, and good luck, in both. Thank you, TaToH.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and have a nice one. Bye bye.
Enjoy,
Nos vemos,
Tati.
tío.
Bye,
Bye-bye,
Andy. Enjoy.
Bye bye. Well, I wanted to go now.
Wrong one.
Concaster. Here. Yes, so many buttons. Andy, first day of the tournament. It's already over, and was nice, right? And for you and for your teammate and for TaToH, thank you for joining me. And hopefully people also got a lot of fun, and you as well.
Thank you for having me. And it's always fun to see like pros like TaToH knows exactly what mistakes he did, right? Exactly
Yeah.
what we said. He knows after the games as well. It's always
More than an
quite
interview,
impressive
more
as
than an
well.
interview is reviewing. Like you are kind of reviewing the moments you are having the interview, how you feel, and so on, and analyzing a little bit. People like to hear your insight, his insight as well, and that's why we put the highlights, because I think it's much better than just, hey, how you feel? Oh, you remember that one? If we can bring the highlights, it's a lot of work, but I think people appreciate that, and it's a little bit better than without. Andy, thank you so much, and I'm going now because we are going to go soon. Okay?
Me too. Good night. Bye-bye.
Take care, man. Bye-bye, man. Well, guys, the first day of Warlords 5, MembTV Warlords 5, it's over. Hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed a lot. I'm very sorry for some problems. I think it was minor problems. Remember that I don't have a company behind me. All this is being done by 3 people right now, because Rainbow sadly is still in the hospital. It's GBR. Thank you so much for helping me as admin. Akame, that is also a bit late for him in his place, but it's gonna be very nice, and me, and basically the stream production is being me and Akame with the highlights, I will try to improve the stuff. Sorry a lot about the sound, You are one single guy in it. That's true. I have a company too. I have a company, but it's only one single guy. Well, my wife and me, Hopefully the production was great, but this is what is going to be tomorrow, Tomorrow, Mr. Yo Balls, the Viper me. Hi, amigos. Oh, yeah. And we can check Group A, that already Andy is taking the win. Group B, nothing happening in Group B. Group C, I don't remember yet all the groups, guys. You have to forgive me. And TaToH took the victory here, but nothing is decided. And Group D, that is Hera Sebastian Cito Classic Pro. Remember that round of 12 will be, guys, the one with the players with 1-1 in the group stage. I think this bracket gives you all the information that you need, all the information that you need, And quarterfinals, people who win 2-0 go directly to quarterfinals, but everything, guys, will be draw. Everything will be draw. Okay? Everything, absolutely. Remember that this is the price of the tournament. And I'm going to tell you something. If we have time, if we have short series, I have a recompilation of of video interviews from the other 4 editions. Would you like to see some old video interviews with players? I might set up this for the next days, and we will see a lot of fun stuff with questions and so on in between series, if some series are short. But if we have series like today, we don't need extra content, and we will keep going just with the games. Anything else I have to say? Not a lot more. Not a lot more. I think we're going to leave now. And if you missed it, guys, I think we have the highlights to show you. I might mess up. I apologize in advance. Hopefully not. Thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow, same time, here, 15 GMT. We love this game. And see you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye for now.
Vinch is coming back here with a vengeance thanks to that Raider Fireship numbers. Spreading out of the Navy by Vinchester, that's exactly what he needs to do. And I mean, AoE2 can be a game of seconds, and medium warships is just not quite in yet.
Oh my
and now,
God.
Of course, it is in, but it is way too late, and it is hard to consider a better engagement there for Vinchester. That was so beautifully orchestrated. Like going for an aggressive play like we thought. He's actually just adding another dock so his fishing ships are more efficient. And they are popping away at those villagers, and both castles will likely go up, but that's going to favor the guy who's still in Castle Age, who doesn't really need trebuchets.
But the Mangonel help as well. Now the castle is gonna be both, as you mentioned, up. Scams, bomber cannons that they have. The problem is that Winchester is playing so well on the water, and he's never really letting him to go back to water.
Vinchester is indeed mostly Galleon, so the Thyrsadai would be a part cannons, gonna snipe the trebuchet without too much issue.
It's crazy units that you see on the water, and you get scared because you feel that they cannot go through this small path, but they do. And now they take the galleons down. No, they are destroying the galleons. 200 population both flies. Orlu, what happened? You know, he's researching now everything except heavy plow. Basically has everything on the water now. It doesn't look too bad, Orlu. It doesn't look too bad. It's pushing it back. He got now the water control, I will say. It is very hard to kill Orlu. Look at this castle going down now. The Summers are going to die. He's doing a great job with those bomber cannons. And as one, we saw how people was definitely finished earlier. But when the main event happened, Orlu, players need to try. Ladies and gentlemen, Andy is pushing it back. This game, is this even
Vinch's
possible?
top is dropping. He doesn't have a good unit to make, or at least he hasn't figured out a good unit to make. Yeah,
Are you
those
serious?
just are not doing anything useful. And the villager count has absolutely plummeted off the cliff. You really are basically out of resources here as Vinchester without those. Oh, no, actually, you resecured all 7 relics. That's actually something here. And he can still produce more units. And we're just at the point when Vinch literally can't make anything. That was
GG,
and there we go.
man.
GG is
GG,
called, Mem. And
GG.
what? Yeah, and this little hill, like on top of the hills already, means it's impossible to place a TC up here until you get really, really far into the woodland. Got those fishing ships out and the quick uptime. Had Vinch had a dock, I mean, Gulams are good against every feudal age unit, so you have to be super, super careful. Now, getting yourself walled in is going to be a good start. And
Yeah, I mean, you can always make some monks. Delay it down from Andy. There you go.
Cutter map, your opponent just scales out their fishing ships super fast, and then their castle age isn't actually all that much slower, and they have a better eco, so it's not. But his eco balance isn't that well suited to it. It's a lot more bills on wood because of the fishing ships, so that might be a little bit tricky to
Attack upgrade, so it's not the battle you want, it's too many units. And now he's coming with a castle on the wood on the left. This is an amazing move here by Winchester, but those knights are now dealing with the Gulams. He's killing so many. I think the last guys here will be great, but I don't know, guys, because
So, you know, 5 knights beat 8 Gulams easily, but once we scale these fights up to 35 Gulams to 13 knights,
Oh, man.
then things are going to look a lot more tricky.
yeah, and they produce really fast. Look at the amount of farming Winchester have. It's incredible. It's insane. It's so insane, honestly. Like, really, really insane. Are you serious? Oh, wow. What is this?
And honestly, Andy never quite had
GG,
the
man.
food eco to go for both knights and light cab.
Nice. With the dock, Saracens or Mayans. Really fast, especially also with Carson. They have -2 armor melee, and now he will have to. Oh, the eagle. What are you doing? Don't lose it. Almost. Yeah, but this is tricky. Winchester is not too far to get inside. I mean, it makes all this sense, you know? You can see how right now the player is, you know, the player that usually is better with the micro is trying to get inside.
It's going to be impossible for them to get to the TC.
Well, but maybe he saved him. Maybe save it, but you need to make now another house. Oh my god! He saved the villagers, you know? He saved the damn villagers. You need to kill now those archers. At least he's gonna save one. Crazy. But at the end, he has 2 town centers already. The elite skirmishers are there. And well, it's only 4 villages behind because he has 10 fishing ships, sorry, and doing another one. So,
Well, oh, Mangonel is going to whiff that shot, but you gotta be careful. Disaster for Andy, but we have 2 more Mangonels even queued up, and
lost
that's
it.
exactly what happened.
do you make knights? He will never spend knights here, you know? But now, he's losing everything.
Jeez.
Yeah,
0 for 2
he's
in the
losing.
Mangonel war right now.
Oh, another Mangonel. This is gonna be tricky now. Gotta be careful. Oh boy, need to go back. He's not taking it. Now you need some Mangonel shot. Oh!
The person who's trying to force a fight with Mangonels is almost always at a disadvantage.
Oh, that's a bada-boom, man. He's gonna take that one. No, some good move. If he kill another Mangonel, then he's not doing the castle, actually. Oh my god, now killing villagers now. It might not he got another Mangonel right now. He's losing, he's killing villagers, but the castle is brutal, but Andy can make a castle kill.
Game with anything more than his cavalry. He doesn't even know
check.
exactly where Vinch is.
Oh my god, he never has explored his base. Like the most he saw was the house and a couple of farms. It's crazy. Literally corner in the starting area. Didn't move from there. The strategy a bit too greedy, right? I think
Yeah,
so.
too greedy, not well defended enough in that. Immediately going to tap out right there as Vinchester.
Yeah, the mechanics they have. Do you lure like this too? Well, it's gonna use a villager. Okay, that's how I do it.
Yep.
That's I can do. You know?
Yeah. Burgundians are better in late game, but
Oh, look what
camping
he
with
did.
traction trebs is pretty
Look what-
toxic.
look
Anyway,
what he did, Olu.
speaking of things that are toxic, yep.
Oh! And he blocked the 3 boards, man. He blocked. Oh boy.
Well, the Vills are going to start punching down the archery range, but that's a lot of eco committed right there. And your Vills are idle, your opponent is...
Gonna use wall. A couple of tiles more, maybe. He's gonna prepare. He's preparing. I think that I will make 2 tiles there. You know, like this is more
Yeah.
costly, and he's defending less. Now it's walling the way we were talking before. Oh my god! Why to wait too much? He's doing for the viewers, for the hype. If you lose those Mangonels, it's gonna be really bad. This is super bad for Andy. This is disaster for Andy.
Oh, danger close!
I believe Traction Trebuchet and Arvales. Oh, take the monk. That was a good one. Yeah, well, the
old man's
castle is
got
there.
moved.
Yeah, but he take the relic. Well, 4 relics, and with Burgundians, it matters probably even more.
Here's you have vineyards coming in, so you're going to get all that juicy gold.
He's hosted forever. Hosted forever, doing the upgrades now. All the upgrades, Mr. Winchester.
Because you have all the castle HP upgrades, you got fortified wall in, obviously. And again, it's about holding this area, but you don't want to
Heal the owner. He's gonna take it up to wallet. And the wallet, and now those pallets are kinda stuck.
Yep.
He wanted in the last second, and with those traction trebuchet, my goodness, he can probably defend the bomber cannons. And the men.
56 kills now on those traction trebs and counting. That's like half of Andy's total kills are from these traction trebs.
Yeah, it's so many, and now he's doing the elite unique units. But there's so many units, you that cannot go. Ooh, well, look at the Arbalest, Halberdiers, and the Paladins. Oh, look, who's winning this battle? Freaking Andy with a total and brutal domination, I will say. Oh
Yeah,
my
those
God.
arms getting the extra shots from Bolt Magazine. They're basically do-it-yourself Juco new.
Doing. Ooh, he's gonna lame the goal. Okay. Don't think it's gonna happen. Also, no, now he's doing the skirmishes. He's missing last armor, Andy, from those
Yeah.
schemes. Very important as well. It's one of the advantages that Shu has in this situation. He's now killing so many villains to Andy. Look at the damage he's doing in his economy.
Yeah, it's Liu Bei, though, somewhere along the way, so that's a bit awkward. That's 1,000 resources. But
Take
yeah,
the
that
fish.
castle's going to go down.
But take the
I
face also
don't
now
know
from
if it's gonna
Andy.
win this one.
Oh my god. Okay, the castle will be down. Now he's gonna take the pawn from his opponent. The army numbers keep dropping.
Regular aggression on an open map, but you still have a lot of surface area you need to
Villa
cover
down.
before you get yourself fully walled, and that's going to be a dead bill. Maybe?
He got it. Yeah. Well, the bonus, so it's fine to do the horse collar now. And this is another villager down, so this is great for Andy. And yeah, but this is the thing. Now you go in through the town center. Then I don't get it. Then why you didn't go in before and now you go in?
Well, the spearmen aren't nearby.
No,
I mean, there was one spearman, but at least you get another villager.
it is stable, man. And now another, no. Oh man, it's just going directly to the lower HP villager. Okay, but now
Beautiful.
those scouts are bye-bye. Is worth it this? Because Byzantis is insane, and the transition they have to Imperial is just brutal. What an issue of the tournament, man. I don't know. Not possess a small thing. Ooh, he saw it, and now didn't kill it. Yeah, and look at now what he's doing. He's doing a lot of knights and cav archers, doing so many units. The Mongol is going to be down, and now he's gonna dive in. He's gonna kill the Mongol because those knights are +2 attack, armor, and bloodlines. Amazing situation now. He killed everything, Orlo. Oh my god, those skirmishes. Chambered and armor. He's doing an amazing. Oh, you. He maybe learned from Cenotes, and he's playing so aggro, but now don't lose the Mongols, man. There is a monk, but he can send all the army. He need to send all the army. He converted a knight, but if he send all the knights now, he's gonna take everything. There's a monk that is gonna go down. Oh my god. Ooh, the monk going down. He kill another. Aye. Gonna take now. So it's open. It's open the wood line. It's open the wood line. Aye. Well, check the population. 58 population, 127 killing now so many villages. This is the game. This is total destruction. He's taking absolutely everything now. And still, whoa. Taking the game, Arlo. Taking the game.
Like their opponents to do archers. Oh, now fight. Very good attack from TaToH there. Oh, the one is 1
I think he's clicked there a bit, but it's a domination here. This is gonna be a brutal battle or not? Oh my god, Botkin is there, Squares as well. He's trying to focus on the archers, yes, but then the longswords are coming from behind and gonna... Andy.
Yeah, I think TaToH is playing great. He's micring perfectly and will be denied.
Ooh, you.
I like the idea a lot to like the Arsenal pace back. The Arsenal was huge that he did earlier. Now
It's crazy. Crazy battle. And the Damus. What? Filler down. No, but the Conic is there, and now he's gonna move. No, don't get converted, the Conic. I will delete that.
Delete it. If it's deleted,
And now the dismounted Conic.
exactly. And that one is pretty solid. Click on the one.
Uh-oh. Let's see.
TaToH could have done the same like before, just going for the Mangonel, and before the monk converts, just delete both of them, and he will get the Mangonel for sure with the dismounted.
And the big advantage it is, he keep ready more. Yeah, it's... Look at the score. I mean, the score is just big by itself right now.
And
It
what
really
people
does.
don't know, I think Bulgarians is like probably the best Civ in
GG.
like in posting. Well played.
GG. Whoa.
There is 2 sides of water, and well, there is a lot of fish. There are also whales in the ocean, which give gold.
So he attacks, and he has to spend 100 wood on the gold, which TaToH is saving.
Yeah,
So
exactly what TaToH is doing. I like it a lot. TaToH is playing very good again.
it's so smooth. His poise and his scope has, so can't focus, Andy.
Thank
What
you.
is this? Both lost the scout.
Sloppy against the
Okay,
heart. Like
I will say.
before on water, he lost the galley against 2 hulks, and now he lost the scout against the PC. And look at the kid. I think he should make a few more fire galleys here, so he can instantly engage when he gets up to castle. And he should.
Idle numbers are almost the same now. He's taking that battle now. Okay. Botkinaro is gonna take the battle. Now he will. Yeah. And more HP, remember.
Oh, TaToH land.
But he's taking the left. Andy, that might be very important. Oh my god. That's really good.
Now?
Actually.
Yeah, especially because on the left there are more resources, right? If you check the right
Yeah.
lake, there aren't many fish anymore, just far away, which is pretty inefficient.
Why he's not going to the wood? He's attacking the houses. Yeah, now he's gonna make redemption 100%. He's doing
There you
redemption.
go.
There you
Next to
go.
almost-
Yeah, redemption 100% here. Oh baby, Alexas are coming. It's the battle of the game on the land. Ooh,
with
Kill the
devotion, you
monk,
can-
but he
Ooh.
converted.
Quite
Gonna
lucky
kill
for Hearttt,
another. He lost all the Mangolos. This is very good for Hearttt.
yeah. It's-
Why you say we are not up to him? Why you talk with we? Are you going with him, with TaToH? Okay. I know, man. I wanted just to tell. All right. And now here we are, 142, 136 population madness battle. He need to make the castle. Is an old village? Probably not. He's sending too many units. He deleted the barrack, and I don't know if that's good. I think that's a mistake from Hearttt. What do you think? Damn it!
Crazy. Why did he do that?
He's game number 2. Andy, seriously. Wow. Whoa. Crazy. Look at the pop. Look at the population.
Ah, that was wild. Didn't see that coming.
Deleting the barrack was a mistake because then all the knights could kill, and now TaToH to win the game going all army. Man!
What a turn! Like the game.
It's border dispute, man. This can be... I mean, what this can be? It can be insane.
Chaotic. Oh.
Dock and barrack, go on, because you were going to say
very
something.
smart with TaToH. Exactly what happens on this generation. Like you always have 2 shorefish which spawn close to your TC.
Oh well.
Oh,
the dog.
well.
The dog. Andy, with the dog, you see everything, man. What the hell? Look at the dog, man. Are you serious, man? Yeah, and usually when you are Georgians, it's one of the things that you don't want to make a tower because you can move the
Hearttt is
milk,
in
right?
the woodland. Hearttt is in the woodland.
Okay, look at the Caucas, the professional. Okay, he killed one villager.
On the right side.
And now miss it.
And
They get all together. It's gonna start to kill villagers. But it's only 3. That's the problem. You see?
And no
I told you, yeah, it killed 1 and no fletching. If it was 4 and fletching, he's need to make another house. He's not doing, but he's gonna have there with the army. I think it's on purpose. No, not on purpose. But now he can kill. This is a really big moment for the game, Andy. Yeah. Faster, man. But now he's inside with the Menathans +2 and the archers still vodking, no crossbows. Oh my. Well, he's creating chaos and he's still 7 villages ahead. Those Menathans +2 can deal with the knight. Oh man. Siege war shop here. He cannot see it.
Sneaky.
Oh
Maybe
my
soon.
god. Okay. He's gonna explore here to the corner. He need to see it. And now he's going. And convert time.
That's good for TaToH.
Convert time. Convert time.
I saw it. He moved them on.
TaToH!
What?
Oh, he didn't notice it's a chart also. Oh my.
4 elephants, but 1 monk basically denies all your attack.
And the
This is very
skins
good for Hearttt.
basically don't die. The skins basically are right clean all here.
Oh,
Yeah, they are very tanky.
Farm instead of the monk.
Oh,
Yes, as long as Hearttt doesn't have monks, the elephants are very, very strong. They are very cheap, and they are. I think they are even cheaper than the knight.
Okay, let's see.
He has to delete all.
oh.
That was terrible.
Okay. Okay. I know devotion, right? I don't think he has devotion. Yeah, he's trying to kill all the monks, but now 24 army, 11. If he's gonna call it or not, but be careful with this. Well, Hearttt got a lot more army, but this is skirms. It might that now he convert all those elephants back. Castle will be up, but the score difference is really big. He's waiting to see what happened with the conversion, but man, now 8 elephants, the castle is up, and the GG has been called. Hearttt is still in the series, man. That is a very original one. And how you feel about this map, Mr. Andy? I mean, it's not gonna be his usual smooth opening to be aggressive. This is, I don't know, it's so hard. It's really so hard. But here we have the, what is he doing now? To avoid it, he saw it, man. He saw it. That was, he's gonna go in? Oh, baby. No! TaToH, go there, man! What's happening, man? There's a hole, right? Oh,
I hope
it's
so.
crazy.
Are we
Yeah,
stupid?
it's a hole, 100%. He should go now and kill those villages, yes, for sure. Put the village inside, and now villages are going to go down. It's going to be 2 villages down. This is good. No, only 1. The size also die. But the good thing with this is, Andy, he's using these units and he's not idling his economy. Now, how many villages is he using here? Yeah, he's doing a guy in there, the dungeon.
Oh, double
There you go.
That's
Double tax. Oh, it's starting to be rough. He's doing fletching. He's doing also forging. Surrounded by dungeons. When Tefiti is there, I feel that Sicilians is gonna be more times banned from now on.
and the other goal is on the right side, like in front of the castle.
But that goal is not protected because you make a dungeon here, and by goal, it's so close game. Ooh, okay. Gonna make some dungeon here. But need to notice, doesn't not is too many things. It's really. The thing is, he's gonna be able to take it or not? I'm not so sure. He's losing also some units. He's now his migraine. There's also the fishing ships. He can put more galleys outside. He does have garrison inside, and he should do it. Oh, baby. Now, look at the castle. No, Andy, sorry. What is this? No, man. No, he's gonna lose so many.
No, he's
Yeah, but he's losing even more. And the dungeon is going to be up. Sick. Well, Bill is inside now. No, it won't be up.
Oh my goodness.
It's 15%. It's 15. Look at the score now. Oh man. It's like the other game. It's crazy. It's a lot here.
Oh, look at TaToH's resources. TaToH is going up to amazing. And then
It's on the way to Imperial, Andy.
the Seals have quite good water as far as I know. Like they have Racer for sure. They have the donjons. I think they have galleons. I think they have fast fires. So yeah, heated shots.
Heated shot. Woo. Well, it destroyed the navy basically.
Yeah.
An amazing job here.
Should be the GG. Hearttt.
GG. Well,
Vinch is coming back here with a vengeance thanks to that Raider Fireship number.